I'm not like, again, you want to drill this guy. You know, I'm like, let's tired out so far. But if this is what you want, everything he loves it. It's a disaster. When I was yours, I was obsessed with football. One thing I had was football. And I decided it was Saturday Night Live. Outside that, it's football, dude. I was obsessed. Because my dad told me that's what I want to do with my life. I was obsessed with it. It's all, if you want, I was into football. So that's what it takes. It's a disaster.
There's so many lies in this. Like, he said, only thing that makes football and Saturday Night Live. You have to remember that. He's been saying that he wasn't in for. But what about the comic books?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And that takes some time out. You spent a lot of time with old men and kids that keep your house. You were a marketing genius back then. When did the marketing thing take it? Right? You're thinking about that stuff.
Yeah, but he's trying to be an example for his son. So I think that's cool. And I think I hope him the best as far as like teaching your baseball and then giving us some classic The Room type comedy every once in a while. You know,
if they're going to say fuck soccer practice or baseball practice, and they'll end up with us making fun of some comedians.
Oh, really do. Oops.
He loves Bryce Harper.
Yeah, that's the Jewish player.
That poor not to talk shit. This can't end well for the little dude. Oh, it's Gronk's kid. Okay.
They're making a comparison, I guess. But I mean, and this one, I think Schaub's just saying his son to work hard and train.
Yeah.
Not bad, but it's funny.
Yeah, a broken clock is right twice a day, and I think it's cool for him to want to spend more time with his kid. Now, keep in mind, granted, he's not addressing whatsoever that he's canceling his European tour, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I'd like to know why.
Yeah,
what's going on? Unless it's some serious family drama, which I hope not. I wish the best for Bob.
Yeah. We all stated multiple times that we want Bob to make more money, we want him to create more content, and we love him.
We love the content.
Yes. All right, let's go to the next one.
We love him.
We love him.
Isolate that. Boom.
This is posted by Siphon Filterer. It's called Papa Chooses Not to Correct Jelly Roll Over the Length of Gringo Poppy.
Oh, yeah. This is a guy that we saw a few times, Jelly Roll, and we didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
Now I actually know who he is. It's like a country singer or something.
Well, let's see.
Well, we don't say watching your set develop is something I got to do where I watched you in the pandemic come with new material.
Yeah.
To Zane, he was like 2020 pandemic.
Yes, sir.
And then I watched Gringo, and of course I'd seen you right before that back in Nashville. And it was still from 2020 to 2021 or whatever, late 21 to 22, whenever I seen you. Totally different set almost. There was like maybe 2 or 3 things that made the first 45 minutes I've seen. And then even from that to you finalizing the product and going, this is what I'm putting out, was still like, there was fucking, I think it was like you do like a 41-minute special. It was a little bit over 40 minutes and 30-something minutes. And there was still like 20-something minutes of
not enough.
Oh my God.
It's hard for me to take somebody seriously when they're saying anything complimentary about the Gringo Pop.
Yeah.
It's just, it makes me think that guy's a moron. That being said, Jelly Roll, from what I've seen of, he's kind of like this self-help, broken childhood, had a rough start of it, but made it better. And he's like, he talks to guys in prison. So keep in mind, he's talking to people that are murderers and assaulters, and just like the lowest of the low, and saying, hey, man, like, I know it's real tough right now, but one day, right with the Lord, get better, start treating people right, treat yourself right, and all that. So he's talking to the worst. So the Brendan Schaub, Gringo Poppy compares him to like a murderer. Yeah. He's told like a murderer, there's still hope for you.
Yeah.
Or somebody with nothing, nothing to their name, living in some trailer park in town, just they're addicted to drugs and they're trying to get sober. It's like you have a good heart. People love you. You don't know it. So when he talks to Schaub, it's like it's just a stand-up special. Yeah, that's what's going on there.
Yeah. I don't agree with what he said, but the special made us laugh very hard.
However many minutes it is doesn't matter. Whether Schaub was able to memorize 25 minutes of saying Mexicans eat hot Cheetos, impressive.
Wait a minute, the time does matter. For Schaub not to be like, it was 24 minutes. Like, there's no part of Schaub that wants to accept the redactedness that he presents to everyone. Yeah, no part of him is like, oh, no. Like, I couldn't do or whatever. He's never going to correct somebody.
Oh, I see. That's not what I meant. I meant like, it's just not impressive at all. However many.
Oh yeah.
But the clip hilarious because he doesn't correct him and shows an idiot. But also on the side note, it's like it doesn't matter. It could be 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like it's terrible. There could be 100 minutes.
And you remember early on when the Gringo Puppy came out, he said that they filmed an hour and that he was going to have clips from the rest of it for social media.
Damn, that footage.
I know, dude.
I'd almost rather. What would you rather find? The footage that they cut out, or the roommate?
Oh, that's hard. If you were to tell me, like, do you want to find the footage that they cut out or the Holy Grail, I would still choose the footage. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's easy being.
But that's roommate. That's another.
For me, I still want the footage.
Yeah.
Because the footage is probably, if it's worse than the Gringo Poppy, that's dicey.
But there's like a fine line of like good comedy, right? Because the Gringo Puppy's amazing. True. But it's because of how bad it is. But if it's worse than that, then you're kind of like, oh, this is just bad. But the Gringo Puppy.
Oh, though that's the thing. It's like you don't know. You know, it's like one of these deep questions in life that you don't know.
But we also don't know what happened with the roommate.
That's true. That's another thing. Yeah, that's true. Very true.
Well, let's go to the next clip. Let us know what you think in the comments. This is posted I-12. It's called The Weasel Makes His Escape.
Even the screen grab is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, if you have to jet, don't feel ugly.
Oh, roasted.
I want to say, first of all, Brendan is a terrible person publicly. But he does seem like a cool guy if you know him and he's...
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, I know people that have met him that said they were nice to them and really, he's like really friendly.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Just wanted to say that.
Toronto wants to produce food truck drivers. That's why he was almost taken. The game?
I've never been to Diablo game before. This one's fantastic.
Is it scary? Those are the graphics?
No, that's just...
All right, brother. Yeah, how much is that? I get it. You put your face on it. Yeah.
Molly, sure, everybody. Everybody's saying goodbye to Molly.
How dare you? You're great, man.
But you meant so much.
Yeah, well, break down the main event. It was just a good time, dog.
Come on.
Buster's like, this likes pizza. You did best, brother.
Oh, you did it? Okay, love you, bro. Told you.
Man. That's just a funny way of leaving. Yeah, I gotta go. See, I don't know anything about this. He's been filming the whole time. They've been watching the fight. Yeah, I just don't get it. I didn't do very good. It's still going on right now.
All right, well, let's get to the next clip because it's kind of connects to that other one. Posted again by Andy I-12. It's called Thick Boy Providing Guests with the Finest Cuisine. So he's leaving, right? We just left off here.
You left the gordita.
You left the gordita.
Thanks, bud.
He doesn't go back. Montez gets titties, dude.
Montez wins.
Later, bro.
Later.
Hell yeah, dude.
Imagine you're Montez. There's a gordita that Polydor left. Best day of your life. You know you need that gordita 7 days a week.
Would you believe me?
Yeah, well, Cheetos.
Oh, yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
So the Mexican would have came in and threw them all over the
Yeah,
place.
that's why not no Mexicans. That's why we have a lot more food options.
Shout out Pauly Shore.
Gordita. Say gordita. Gordita. So it's Taco Bell Mexicans. It wouldn't be.
Oh, you're right.
Right.
Well, speaking of which, I'm not even talking about after this, dude.
I am too.
Let's do it. Okay. All right, so this was posted by Minimum Sky 23305. It's called Promise Intrigue. I know this one's long.
Yeah, dude. He botched a word like a different way this time.
And the problem with judges, the way that you know it's gonna be a problem because the problem is if they're better writers. That's my biggest problem with it. It should be. I don't have a problem with AI taking jobs.
I tried discounts. I tried everything, and nobody's buying what I'm selling. Foot stuff, foot stuff. Oh, so much foot stuff. I think I've done foot stuff that is illegal in water.
They're very
Yeah, I waxed it. Before and after, we talked a lot about the keeping up the Joneses and parenting. How about getting parents being a parent first place? Yeah, so this a lot of this is kind of blew my mind. So I hope that everybody else finds this interesting. What they're talking about here is they've zeroed in on the idea that the reason the birth rate is decreasing is because parents are providing for their kids. We talked about how if the birth rate doesn't rise to almost 3, then you're going to have a population problem, and in the long term, there's not going to be enough people on the planet. Like it's a long-term plan for extinction, I guess. And so right now we're at a birth rate or whatever. And so this saying that part of the reason we thought is because the cost of kids, but what they're saying is that it's just the cost of kids, but it's like effort that you have to put into it, and the cost of doing everything you can for your kids, to the point where the government in China got involved and taxed after school tutoring programs. Like California does cigarettes and gasoline as a deterrent, like to keep people from signing their kids up. Isn't this weird? Like this means that there is a global vote to stop excelling at things, to hinder people from getting better and performing at their best. Am I crazy that that's what I'm seeing in this? I guess it's when I was going to say it's a product of overpopulation. Period. Like we've reached this point where the struggle isn't enough. Making up a struggle to have a struggle. Yeah. Yes. It's also interesting that they say that 20% of the population in China is over the age of 65, and they feel like that is a bad thing. And so I just looked at it out of curiosity. In the U.S. it's 18%. I was shocked that LA County in California it's 14%. In the state of California, 14% of the population is 65 years old. What do you think that number would be? Yes. Which is yes. Does this make it really hard for like forgetting our we're just counting them?
for a year. What the hell are you telling me now? Grocery shopping trips I did not make to save those people.
So again, I think it's interesting because what they're talking about doing the same thing in the U.S. Trying to basically finding some way to regulate what people can do to try to set themselves up for success, and they're doing it as a way of saving the population to make it easier for people to make people and afford it. Right? This is like weird. This can be a rich rebuild.
I know you want to get it.
I want that stuff. I have to think about like just the popular. You know what I mean? This is like like in time. Like when I'm taking this to concert. That was a failure of mine. Why would I not have you kidding me unless you knew I had a good idea and then you're jealous of it? It's your opportunity, man. Welcome to the industry. All right? Show business isn't for everyone.
Board of Supervisors has voted to declare an emergency as an immigration enforcement.
Supervisor Lindsay Horvath, one Supervisor voting in support of declaring an emergency.
Workers have been kidnapped from job sites. The children have been coming home to empty dinner tables.
Declaring a state of emergency will allow for rent relief for those who fall behind on rent due to ice rains.
ABC South reports local state aid immigrants. LA-based student rewards for helping to prosecute harbor kings. The governor says she regrets not getting things better. In an interview, a video that surfaced last week, she's being ordered in the second video. Yelling down her for accidentally getting camera behind her. She tells KTLA she knows about her character. Answer every question. Reporter says she thinks people know she's able to get tough questions and calories and regular staffers do. Film production is down again in LA. LA News reports that all official film in the LA area dropped 13% in the third quarter compared to last year. Philip Sokolowski from Film LA says there are signs of a rebound thanks to LA's newly expanded film and TV Times credit, which has already approved 2020 projects. Most of them set to film in the LA area. Sokolowski says the impact of these incentives.
The problem, part of the problem is because, that's the problem. Even if I'm like, what? No problem. Brendan and Jim said we got it. No problems. Let's talk about. I think part of the problem too is no problem. Just going to that new problem. The only problem with that is more. Hell yeah. So Amanda's interesting because
It's intriguing about it too, not that
it's an interesting fight. See that go decision.
I like some faster.
Yeah, what's interesting is when he first came in, interesting. I mean, but Colby is. Isn't it interesting that interesting?
It's so weird. Like I feel like half the time he's saying interesting correctly, and the other half the time he is fucking up royally.
Is that a problem?
Yeah, a problem with it. Yeah.
I love Brandon Schaub. That's my problem.
Oh, and it's interesting.
Also, what's interesting,
I think that this is a very interesting conversation.
what's interesting too is Abdallah has a good king on the ground.
Interesting.
I don't think. Yeah, interesting. So that's
Especially for casual, like what are we doing here?
I was about to say,
Just because they need the narrative. Yeah, he gets that. They get a punch in the face. Nah, man, those kind of. But Amanda's interesting because the drama and eventually it fills up with like fluid. There's two DC's killing behind the mic. I can't hear my big guitar. He says killing behind the mic because there's two DC. It fills up with like fluid. There's two because the drama and eventually it fills up with fluid.
Eventually seems like something like it's an app for going to concerts. How'd you get the tickets are on Eventually? Yes, Eventually has the best prices on tickets in the Greek.
oh my god, here we go.
DC's killing behind the mic. I can't hear my big guitar.
Drives me fucking nuts. Dude. Oh my god. He finds a new way to kill me every time. DC is killing it. I can't hear him though. That is a mind bender. Mind bender from Schaub. Amazing.
later.
I don't know what we're gonna do without him. I love Polly.
He's got a special do the hands.
He's good at that.
I've never met him.
Yeah, he's always good at that.
Talk more about God. So you see the comedy Mothership?
Yeah, when
My kids have to build back up.
Wow.
There does become a narrative because her.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't realize there was a Minimos guy that was doing those bits.
Yeah.
He's great with the hands and he's great with the using the same words over and over again. I guess if it's him that does every time, it is.
The hands is definitely no
Okay, so very good. That is something that you can do to anybody, right?
Oh,
Any
yeah.
facet, because interesting is a word that's used. You remember to call myself. I remember the stand-up video I had that the guy isolated all the crazies.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that hurt. That hurt a little bit. I can't. After that, I can't talk. It was funny. I laughed. I was like, damn, that is really getting me.
That's really
good.
crazy.
Yeah, I did do it too much. It's kind of like pointing out a fault.
Yeah.
But you're gonna use words over them, especially a word like interesting.
When you're talking about fights,
Yeah, it's not it's not very descriptive. So
Yeah.
maybe you should be more descriptive. But that or problem. But he keeps saying both wrong.
problem.
But yeah, it's hilarious to watch. If you did that to anybody, it would be pretty funny. But it's just funnier with the way this guy does it in the shop, and then the food thing. That when I watch that, I get embarrassed.
Yeah.
Thinking about like this, you know, when you do stupid stuff with your hand, and then there's no paper towel. It's like, of course, there's no paper towels left. Of course, there's no paper towels left. The shop of hers.
This new setup is perfect for like a food truck diary. What do we do?
Yeah, we got the table.
Yeah.
I mean, that is something that I said that we do the cooking thing. I didn't have enough time to settle there. I didn't have enough time to get a cookie and hot sauce. I literally have that now. We could later. I could walk away, get the cookie, and do that.
And put salsa on it.
But we're not going to do that this time. I think that'll be like a live thing probably.
Yeah.
Or
Oh,
maybe-
there we go.
Yeah, so that'll probably be a live thing.
All right, well, let's go to the next. Stop talking numbers. The next clip is posted by Taylor Swift. It's called "An Old Dish of Chris Bungard and Paul Craig Discussing Papa's Euro Tour." Quote, "No way did that sell."
Hey, real quick, I think like somebody watching that, like they're looking at to us like, you don't have a cookie and hot sauce in your house. I beg the deal.
Did you see Brendan Schaub's company class? You're not going to go see Brendan Schaub. How can I say?
This guy's like Scotland CEO, dude. Sorry, I don't want to talk about
Yeah, so shout out to all the UK and the Scottish and the Irish listening.
Oh yeah, you're probably loving this. Here,
This is going to be hard for us to translate in our.
we'll see. Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Let's get it a few times there. Right, I think it was for that too. Who's going to that too? It's fucking culture. No, surely not doing it.
Oh, it's
a smaller one. Jimmy wants to check with Michael Jackson with us. Brendan Schaub's last one gets old.
The other shot of those two guys, legit, it's like us. Like you're Paul and I'm the other guy. I don't know. This is literally. This is the Scottish version of T-Moose. We just need a third guy.
Yeah.
Miguel.
Yeah, Miguel.
That guy looks like Miguel. That's hilarious.
It will be Michael Biscuit. Michael Biscuit soda. UFC 50 fans like, hey, Brendan. I mean. So I'm in Brendan Schaub one. I haven't been wrong yet. So he was like, it's the invasion. Here you go. No, nice. Is it right? Well, Michael Biscuit facing me. That's probably Michael Biscuit in a way to this. So that's a different hell, Michael. So I met Brendan Schaub one time at the Comedy Store.
Okay.
As I was going inside, he came outside, right? So I was on the ground waiting to go in. He came out the door that the runners are gonna. Stood at the side of the road, always phone out, looking about. Just clearly kidding on he was on the phone just to be recognised. People were like, Brendan Schaub, and I was just like, he's a player.
Oh, wait.
He said he's a what?
Wait, clearly on his phone just to get recognized.
I heard that.
I understood that part.
But what is he like? He said he's clearly on his phone to get recognized, and then he said he's a something. Was the partner? Let's see what he said. I don't know what he's saying, but you can tell it's a diss because he's like, he's a anyway. If you put anyway at the end, it's like a Scottish guy. They're shit. Anyway. He's an anyway. Saying he's an idiot.
Here, let's see.
Joe, I was just like, he's a player.
He's a pie? That's probably not what it is, but that's funny. If you're Scottish, let us know if pie is.
Yeah, if that's an insult, I'm gonna start using that in LA.
He's a pie eating.
Yeah, you know Brendan, he's a pie.
He's trying to get inside. I saw Brendan Schaub coming in and eating his food. And he's clearly just doing it. He get recognized that in it. Oh, but they're not in it. It's like England. I can't help it. It's so fun to say that.
I can't help but do it. All right, let's see the rest of this.
Yes, you're talking about it, like people tag out for that. Yeah, you remember the four was away. I was in the four, and it was easy for them. Just a bit of recognized that, just like stuff like.
It's just you're just like
Pie man.
that guy is certified homeless.
Yeah.
Pretty funny. So you're a big douchebag, dude. Oh, look at famous British shop coming out. Everybody take
Like kind of Austin, Rose Battle, Florida, shop in Scotland.
You're in Denmark, so you're from Denmark. So I don't know how to say it. They said the word Heigelik. What does that mean? It means like fee or something. Fun to be around. Sounds like a couple.
Everyone in Denmark's like, oh!
They just made up a word. Got him.
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Trundle Toboggan with 2 G's. It's called Theo Dropping Hints. And, you had our views on this. We got in a little bit of an argument about this earlier.
We argued about this.
Let's see what happens.
We just gotta love each other. I know it's really hard though, but it is. You're like, damn. And I know it's hard to love Ronnie. It's like, Brenda's out here. You're right. It's dicey.
Okay, so, you want to say your side of the argument?
I have another side to add to it. But I'm saying that this is probably another one of those clips that's edited by Changs to make it. It's very funny. I laughed. I enjoyed it. But now I watch again. I don't even think he says Brendan. I think he said Brenda.
Yeah, but they're saying that he's
but I think he's like, Brenda's out here. I do not think that he means
Brendan Shaw.
Maybe it's subconscious. But I think it's edited. I'm guessing. We got so hard on that one clip that now I don't trust any of it.
Okay, so you're used to getting got, so I understand the trauma response here. But in my opinion, I agree with you in that I don't think he's talking about Brendan. I think he's just using names and saying that. Right. But the weird part about it, what I want to say is that it's weird. I think it's edited at all. I disagree with you on that.
You know more about editing than me. Your ball's deep in editing.
It sounds like he was talking that he said Brenda and Dicey in the same sentence. So you can say that he's dropping hints or whatever. Maybe he's subconsciously dropping hints.
Yeah.
But I think he's literally said Brenda and Dicey in the same sentence.
It's possible. I'm also realizing now that it's redacted. I didn't realize Brenda. Like now that it's like what Changs calls him all the time.
Yeah.
That went right over my head.
Username's Brendan is a hack. Red Band Talk Shop performing at his club, Sunset Strip ATX.
Hi, room. Everyone in the chat room, good, going. Brian, you booking Brendan Shaw anytime?
First of all, Red Band needs to get a new camera, dude. This camera's not doing him any favors.
Yeah.
But I doubt he cares too, though.
No, he's rich.
Yeah.
He's doing that for Sunset Strip ATX.
So they're asking if he'll ever let Shaw perform at his club.
I mean, I wouldn't be against it. Brendan probably sells tickets, and I'm in it for the money. No, I mean, sure. There's not many people I wouldn't book. If they can sell tickets, they sell tickets. That's how I look at it, And
this makes me wish that John Lovitz had a webcam back when he owned his comedy club. He would talk to the fans.
Oh yeah, would the Lovitz Comedy Club still be around?
Yeah.
If we had webcams back then.
If you guys didn't know, out here in Universal Studios, there used to be a comedy club owned by John Lovitz, and it closed for a while.
Yeah, it closed right when I got here. It didn't last very long. Thank him.
Brendan's not a joke thief, or he's not doing anything like that.
So Dicey.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
A Bud Light joke seemed like it was still.
If he said that though, and then he had somebody come out with fajitas, that would be hilarious.
Oh yeah. For Sutherland? He doesn't steal? Okay.
I'm sure he'd sign that shit out. So if he wanted to, definitely go there. But I feel like he could probably do a bigger place than my place.
Oh.
I mean, saying that Brendan Shaw doesn't steal jokes is like saying that Joe Rogan doesn't slang dick.
Yeah, he's slanging dick.
He's a lie.
Yeah. Also, too, I want to say that I have respect for Red Band. He's probably a terrible person, but he's a sick-ass producer.
Oh, yeah, Rogan. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go to the next one. This one's called Papa Confirms Skank Fest, posted by Trevor Farted. Great name, dude. Great name. Never seen that one before.
Oh, I'm doing skank.
Oh, that's going to be something. That indicates they know about the shop hate.
Yeah, I think it almost like dawned on him, because when your friend, he was supposed to be happy about it, so at first he was like, oh, wow, and he's like, wow.
Are you doing it this year?
I'm going to be there, too.
Yeah.
I think,
Where's Brian?
Kelly canceled 2 days ago. He goes, oh, dude, I messed up. I have a dinner.
Crowder.
Trouble in Paradise? Oh, that's weird. Dicey.
What do you say, Dan?
No, he was saying that Brian's on a shit list.
Oh, shit, because he canceled.
And they're taking a week off of Fighter and the Kid, which I think is a clip we're going to get to later in this episode. Let's go to this clip. It's posted by Siphon Filter. Play the chin clip. It's called Papa Cries in His Car on the Way to Film T-Fat-K, which might be the saddest title we've read.
Oh, I've seen this.
I'll cry in my car on the way here. What? I'll cry.
Oh my god, dude, this guy's reaction. This guy on here.
Oh, I missed it.
Watch, when he says, I cry in my car, watch his face. Stupid laughs.
Here sometimes.
He's like,
It's like a knowing smile, like, yeah, me too.
he's like, yeah, I heard about that.
I don't get paid enough to do that.
They don't pay me at all. This is the flappers of podcasting right now, dude.
Really?
Like, really hard on the way here dealing with the shit we gotta deal with. Are you kidding me, dude? Excuse me? I'm gonna add that to my table right now.
Always sunshine under above the clouds.
All right, let's go. If people only knew.
Nobody went about how hard their life
Yeah.
is, but how much money they have. You know, your employees wish you pay them. We heard from Mark, he didn't pay.
Yeah.
You owe people money, B.
Yeah, do you cry before or after trying to fit in your car? I mean, that's great.
That being said, I don't want them to be sad, and I hope they're not sad about anything we're doing.
Yeah,
I mean, we don't count. We don't matter.
I mean, we love them.
It's true. And also, you know, to homeless guys like ourselves,
Yeah.
you don't really think about us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who would care what someone without a house would they think?
I mean, we're in your mom's basement right now.
Yeah. I mean, my mom, yes, we're in her basement in California. She's in California. Somehow.
All right, well, let's go to the next one.
She's great. I've never met her.
This is posted by Highlight Numerous. Thank him. And the clip is called Think of Me.
3 hours. Like, Theo first time he didn't call me. He goes, man, that's the longest I ever talked to another human being, man.
Right.
He goes, I haven't talked to my therapist that long. As a matter of fact, I don't even have to talk to my mom for 3 hours, man. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, Rogan's the best to ever do it.
Yeah,
you don't realize it.
yeah.
You're like, wow, how long is that?
Right.
Because Rogan,
Yeah.
he's the best in the game because there's never dead air.
Yeah.
He'll have something. You might not have a clue about it. He's just like, boom.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about Russia and Ukraine.
Oh, yeah.
We went into everything, so it was cool.
Yeah.
I look at
Big fan of war.
We talked about Russia and Ukraine. I love that stuff, dude.
There's that famous clip of him. It's another from the Carl Bassett companion episodes where he's like, "Oh, those Ukrainians are dead, right?"
Yeah, I remember that.
And that fight's yeah, there's a punch there.
him, and I, at my heart, you know what I mean? Because what he's done for comedy, what he's done for these people, and comics. It's just and I know he got a lot of that from my mom, and he kind of feels her, and he's connected to her. So when I'm with him, I don't want to say like I'm with my mom, but I feel like they're like we're all like.
Feels like your mom on TRT.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's just.
Epic bomb. I thought you were talking about Zelensky for a second. He's just done so much for comedy. Another comedian thing. One of the 1,000 that can do it. Hopefully he's okay.
It's like, it's just, you know, he cares is what my point.
Dude.
You know, and that makes me,
And there's nobody who loves comedy more than
comics.
And comics and giving back and what he's built out there is it's insane, man.
Yeah, so, you know, I don't know. When I'm there, I just like these guys.
Yeah, special place, special people.
Yeah.
Special Dawson's booming, huh? Dawson's booming. Did you ever move out there, Paulie?
Yo,
You're in Vegas.
what up, Mr. Exotic?
Place out there for like 6 months.
Can you hear me? Yo, how'd you find out about me?
I've been in the Eden Ross for a minute, and you're the only person in there.
Word, dog. I've been in there for years.
Dude, that's insane, bro. I searched up like you're used to, like you really like live, and I don't know, bro. You got your face everywhere.
Word, dog. Yeah, absolutely. Good on you, man. Yeah, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years.
I mean, that's a calm way of living, honestly. That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically how everybody else lives, literally, except they don't stream it, so they don't have it on camera. But the only difference is I just keep mine on camera. Once you get comfortable in front of the camera, you're cool with sharing your life with the world if you don't have anything to hide.
That's crazy. I mean, I've gotten like donations before. So.
I don't need them, so I have sponsorships from organizations, and I have like savings and some other things. So people do donate, but I in no way ask for donations. You'll never see on my streams, please give me money. It's nothing like that.
I mean, I would just think like you're live for so long. Like, how can you how can you afford to just relax in that room?
Yeah, well, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which have allowed me some financial independence.
Oh shit! I mean, dude, honestly, bro, like you're living exactly like how gamers want to live.
Exactly. This is the dream of the world. You have no responsibilities, essentially no bills that are overwhelming you. You get to eat basically anything you want. Get to watch whatever you want. You get to sleep whenever you want. You go outside whenever you want. I mean, like, I'm not tied to these streams. If I want to go outside, I go outside. If I want to go talk with a roommate, I go talk with a roommate. Like, I don't force myself to become a minute of the cameras, so I'm free to do whatever I want. You wear whatever you want, say whatever you want. It's a dream of, like, you're exactly right, and you get it. A lot of people are like, well, that's so stupid. And it's like, okay, what's stupid about it? They're like, well, I just was like, okay, well, that's on you. You don't have to do it. Nobody's forcing you to. But if you had the ability, wouldn't you want to basically make as many new friends as you want, watch as much cool stuff as you want, learn as much as you want, not have a boss. Like, that's the key. Have independence to do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, I mean, that's so when people hear that, they're like, well, I guess. And what people also don't understand is this is literally like you said, like 80 to 90% of all people live their life just like I live my life. They just don't have a camera on. And I've recognized
it's really true. Yeah.
I've recognized that data is Earth's number one resource. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than a person in the future. And if and when that happens, I want you, your friends, your family, all to be wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. That's what everybody would want to do, basically, to change the world by just their mere existence.
Damn, bro.
Word. And I talk about, like, go ahead, miss.
I didn't expect you like.
Nobody expects me to talk.
I didn't know this.
Nobody expects me to talk, let alone a lot of people think it's just one stream that is like repeating itself. It's not a loop stream. All of this is live, and people don't understand that I talk about things that change the world. People are, okay, what's that? Well, I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency, but all my merch is, that's what my shirt is, all my pillows and stuff. Just one moment. Oh, okay. And yo, what is this person doing?
He's going left.
Evans. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. So we do good with this project. Additionally, I'm an app for the Lifestyle program. Most importantly, desalination technology, pumping earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Like nobody else is talking about those kind of things. And I do. I talk about other things that blow people's minds and they love to talk about. I'm a futurist. I am someone who studies the future. And I like to talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, teleportation, invisibility cloaks. I like Santa Claus machines and replicators, space elevators, space tourism. Yo, what's going on, Papa? How you living, pimp? Can you hear me?
There is a lot to the world.
Word, dog. Papa, can you hear me? Papa, can you hear me? Yo, dog, can you hear me? Papa, how you living, big dog? How's your day going, son?
I think he might be stunned, like me, like first.
Everybody is. Well, and 100% right, and you know exactly what's up. Basically, nobody else's Discord server do you click the automatically in a VC with somebody. It just is like, what? Everybody else has it like,
I didn't know
you have to read rules, and you have to pick your gender and your continent. I don't give a flying fuck about that stuff. Be whoever you want to be, wherever you want to be. I don't care about that. Let's just talk. And it better love most. You see some people in here now, but when people get comfortable with me, they just live in here alongside me. I get people who sleep here overnight and just literally do nothing, but they just like to know that somebody else is out there sleeping alongside them. They think that's really cool. And I promote myself through multiple ways. So there's Discord, but that's a way that I do it. But the really big way that I do it is through Twitter. So I create robots. That's what these other computers are. And these computers are programmed to repost people. So just repost people generally who have interest in cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, that kind of stuff. And see that somebody's reposted them, which is always like a cool thing to them. And then they check out my profile, interested. They end up coming in here and we become friends. And that's how I've gotten over 2,000 people in this Discord. I don't know. Do you have a Discord server, Mr. Exotic?
I used to, but I got shut down by Shopify. Well, so I just moved on from that.
Yeah, so it's really difficult.
But it wasn't for like this reason. It was like, for other reasons.
Absolutely. But as you know, how difficult is it to get a random stranger to join your Discord?
Yeah, bro, I just had a shower. Honestly, I was blown away. Also, I don't know if this is the same Discord account. Didn't you have a Discord list of like all your linked accounts, bro?
Yeah, I do.
Or you had like, that's where I first saw. I was like, bro, holy fuck.
Right.
This guy like really like
owns the internet. Yeah.
It's dedication.
Absolutely. I have more social media than any person in global history. So I have over 100.
Yeah, we're lying, but you really are the most live streamed person, I think.
Yeah, I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 1,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. Pardon me?
This been going on for more than a year, like more than years?
4 years.
Someone need to shine a light or something, bro. This is like.
And it's gonna happen.
I don't know. It's gonna happen.
Exactly. I just have to be patient, and okay, let's say worst case scenario happens and nobody ever finds out about it while I'm alive. Let's go 30 years, let's say,
Still,
then, or whatever, a really long time. Eventually, somebody's going to find it. And it's going to be like it's a treasure trove of human existence. But not just that. I keep a radio going in the ground. So you know, during any given moment of the last 4 years, exactly what was going on. Was a or an earthquake or an assassination attempt or an assassination, whatever. I have been able to track the world. Like 100 years ago, somebody would have been a diarist, somebody would write a diary, or a journalist, someone who would write in a journal. I just do the same, but I use cameras and video as my medium. Now, there are people who stream their life, but they don't do it the way that I do. And what makes mine different is I archive it. So every 12 hours, I shut down the stream and I restart the stream. And the reason why that's important is YouTube does not save streams that are longer than 12 hours, or at least does not make them available to the general public. So there are some people who are like, well, so and so on Twitch has been live streaming for 3 years. Okay, that's cool. But you can't see what they were doing 2 years ago. You have no idea. With mine, the day, and not only that, but I've got it on a bunch of different streams. So if one of them was taken down, if you would, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Put that into your browser and look at how many lives I have going just simultaneously right now as we talk. You'll be able to hear yourself if you want.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
Nobody has as many live streams as I do. And
I've never seen something like this.
Exactly. Now, it's very...
You're like active. Like I can go to you and talk to you. That's what's crazy about it. Like you're just chilling in the Discord.
Exactly. And I don't understand why more people don't do it. I mean, I understand there's a big financial aspect to it. It's really expensive to do. But people don't understand the value of data. And also, people are doing secretive stuff they don't want on camera. But like generally, my life is open. I'm an honest person. I'm a kind person. And I don't mind my interactions being recorded. And I want people to be...
I can tell you are, bro. You got every angle. I just realized every live stream is a different angle.
Oh, absolutely. I even have ceiling cams.
That's crazy.
Word, dog.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at one of them.
There you go. And so...
that should look directly down at you.
Exactly. And nobody does that. So all it's going to take has done. They're going to, what the fuck influencer is this? Every single day, post something, and this motherfucker comes and reposts their deal. They click on the link and they see my YouTube, and it's like, holy fuck. I've never seen so many YouTubes going simultaneously. What's this guy's deal? They look at my Discord, they come in here.
Wait, what do you mean, like, post? Like
I'll show
Instagram?
I'll show you right now. Just one moment.
Because you said bot. Now I really should be bot. I see your computers and shit doing stuff.
Yeah. So literally like a robot, like something that I programmed. I guess it's a macro, but people don't generally know what that is. So here.
No, but that doesn't look like no fake, like, Google extension bot. That looks like something like you coded. I don't know.
All right. So here we go. All right, here I am. So what you're going to see, you see my mouse, and it will just repost to the and it just scrolls through Twitter, and then wherever there's the repost button, it clicks that. So here's one. It's going to click it and hit repost. And then it goes to the next one. And so here's another one. It finds it, presses the repost button. So here's the beautiful thing. Now, anybody could basically like come up with this strategy. I mean, it's not anything groundbreaking. I mean, in some ways it is, but if the difficult thing, the difficult thing about Twitter is Twitter has bots to counteract this. So basically, if you create an account on Twitter right now using Chrome or using even the Tor browser or Mozilla Firefox or Opera or Safari, you create an account and it basically fingerprints that account. It knows its IP address, it knows its MAC address, it does some research on who you are, it knows your cookies. What it does is it will allow you to create the account usually, and then if you start reposting immediately after the account's been created, like 2 minutes. And that's why this is kind of a difficult thing. So I've gone through every kind of how do I want to say, arrangement or organization based. Yeah, exactly. So the way that I have is not a normal browser. What you saw, it's actually an emulator. So what I do is I run. I don't know if you know about this, but there's something called like BlueStacks, and there's some others. Basically, where you can run a phone, you run a phone on your computer, and then what I do is I use the browser from the phone to be able to do the repost, and that does not get detected as a bot because usually it's a lot more difficult to bot a phone than it is a computer. So basically, Twitter's system says if you're coming in and you're reposting a lot using a computer or like a browser on a computer, we're going to flag that. However, if you're using a phone, we're going to let that slide because who is thinking of putting a bot on a phone? It's so much more difficult to do, but I'm able to do it. So what these bots do is they repost people, and I can have it focus on keywords. So like the two keywords that I focus on are, well, there's Bitcoin and crypto. And why those? Because those are high net worth individuals who are on the internet a lot. And so what this does is anyone who has basically posted something within the last few minutes, it will go through and scrapes that data and then repost them. So these people are active on the internet. It's not like they posted and they're not on their device. They were on their device. So basically, they post something and within 2 or 3 minutes, there's a repost. And Twitter does some things to make this difficult, even though, it's not smooth sailing. What happens when I make this post essentially or repost someone many times, it will eventually start silencing notifications, which is okay. Then I just create a new account and it does it again. But that only happens after like 5,000 reposts. So that's really good. And then I can judge how much interaction these things are getting, because what I do is I post something and then I can tell how many people viewed that post. And it's usually about a 1 to 10 ratio. So let's say I repost 1,000 people, about 100 people will look at my post. Now that see my account, that doesn't mean that they don't read. And the name of the account is Join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord with my Discord link. So that's coming in an email. If you have all the notifications on, that comes in on an email. It comes in on a push notification. I mean, these things are interrupting people at work and with their kids and at a ball game and when people are relaxing. I mean, these things are coming in just like gangbusters. And what ends up happening is a few times a day, get a random individual comes in here, generally, sometimes more, sometimes less. And I ask them, how did you find out about me? And they're like, yeah, you just reposted something on Twitter. It's like, oh, great. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? And they're like, sure. And they already have a little bit about me because just like you, they check out what I've done. But then when they hear about me, they're like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Meaning somebody is literally archiving the internet. And I've never heard of anybody doing that before, but it makes a lot of sense. I don't know, Mr. Exotic, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? That's okay. The Truman Show is a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey. And essentially, he has his whole life on camera, and he becomes a global sensation. And I think in many ways the same is going to happen here. It's time. And the reason why is people want to know, like, okay, for a few reasons why this will be a sensation. Think of any streamer that you know, any influencer that you know. If you really like them, eventually you're going to take in all their content, and then you'll kind of be at content overload because they only create so much content. Right now, if somebody becomes a fan of mine, they could literally watch my life for 4 years of their life and still not get all the content that I've made. Like, I have so much content, it's an overwhelming amount. So that means the world's going to be able to go through this like a treasure hunt and see what they like and what the cool stuff. And I don't just stream podcasts, though. I like to stream podcasts. I stream sports. So I've streamed three Olympics. I streamed the Super Bowl, World Series, the NBA championship, the Stanley Cup, the World Cup, you name it. Women's World Cup, NBA championship, that kind of stuff. But there's a lot of interesting things to that. I stream basically every NFL game every Sunday. And that from like an interest point of view, at least when it comes to sports, that's going to be really interesting to people. In terms of movies and music and such, there was a period of the stream where I just would go through and play like all the Oscar winners or all the Oscar nominees, like every single movie that I could find, and I would just do my best to archive it because I wanted people in the future, even if I wasn't a fan of it, to have a connection to it if they wanted. So, for instance, let's say somebody like the movie, I don't know, like a movie I haven't really seen. Like there's a movie, like a Disney movie, Encanto or some shit like that, archived. Or How to Train Your Dragon. I've got that archived. Like things would do it on like 6 different screens at once. So you'd have to zoom in and such. But basically, every aspect of human life, including art, including literature, audio, by my best to archive, and it's going to be a big deal when people find out about it. So that's what I do. How about you? Oh yeah, there are tons of them. How about you? What are your interests? What are your hobbies?
I just like to play games. I've been playing games for a while. But overall, I'm just trying to grind, just play life as a video game, get the bread, chill.
Yeah. So what's your career?
Right now I'm doing labor work, like wood shit, building like wood furniture.
Okay.
Bread.
Like a carpenter?
Pretty much, yeah, but not like heavy, like basic, because I'm on my right. So just been doing like basic shit, but it's good pay. But trying to, of course, make a business.
Have you contemplated IT?
Yeah, thought about that. It's something I've never. Of course, I've thought of it. Can't really see myself in it.
Why not? You work from home. You make your own hours. It's a perfect life.
Yeah, I'd have to. You have to go to school for that, right?
Not necessarily. You just get certifications. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, it's a lot to learn.
No, it's not. It's pretty inexpensive. You can, within 6 months, be making $120,000 if you want.
Oh, look, I'll actually give it a shot. I'm very open-minded. Like, I think, 2 jobs is not enough. If you could fit in 2 more and get 4 jobs, do it. So I'm going to definitely look at.
Why work?
I was also thinking about getting into real estate.
Okay. Why work hard when you can work smart? You can work 2 jobs at $20 an hour, make $40 an hour, or 1 job at $65 an hour.
You're really right, bro. I always used to, before I even started working, I always used to say, I'm going to be the best, I'm going to make it, but now I'm low-key, in a rat race, but I always have to remind myself to keep boss mentality,
Well, absolutely. Well, if you ever want any advice on how to tea without any experience, let me know. I'll tell you what courses to take. They're not expensive. You for like $15, you can get a course. You can even just do them online on YouTube and just get some general knowledge. And then from there, all you do is take a test. Once you get that certification, they don't necessarily care. The companies don't necessarily care if you have a college degree anymore. They just want to make sure that you're certified. Once you have that certification, they'll send a laptop out to you, and you just work from home and you get a schedule, and it's a wonderful life. It really is.
I'll actually look in. I had a friend who got into IT. He like started changing his social media and stuff. So I'll see. And he was like one of my, and so he could probably also teach me some things also about.
Absolutely. Your body's only going to be able to withstand some.
So
Exactly. And with IT,
I'm a skinny motherfucker too, so it's like heavy. And I car twice on my bike. I quit bikes. Barely even close my hand, and I'm doing hard labor.
okay. Well, you should know if you ever need more than anything that I say about making you rich and having you live, long life and all that other stuff. Uh, I'm here to just be a positive in your life and in the world. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you. I'm here to support you. I'm here to be an optimistic individual and just give people hope. So if there's anything I can do for you, you let me know, okay?
I should keep that in mind.
Yeah, excellent.
All right.
Take care, my man.
All right, you too.
Peace.
Thank you, man. Have a good day.
You as well. Pleasure to meet you.
Since you were pleasure to meet you.
I get so many friend requests. I'm at 1,000, so I can't friend request care.
Produced by Ryan Reynolds. Originally, there's other producers that are on this, including John Candy's kids. As the director, too. It's pretty neat. Again, it's on Amazon Prime. It's called John Candy. A couple shows that we've been watching and some others that you have been watching. When we come back to what's watching Wednesday, Deborah Marcus launching the Line 24-hour news wrap.
You hear that? You're a
Holly
walker.
lives right. You've done Wise Guys Vegas, right? He lives like right across the street from there too.
No, I moved out of Vegas.
Yeah. On TRT riffs.
Yeah. I wish I could have a conversation with Brendan without any of this like knowledge of us doing a show or anything. Yeah. Just see what he says. You know what I mean?
Probably just very friendly.
Yeah.
When he meets me, I mean, he obviously wants people to notice him. The Scottish guy who's like, he's on his phone. You see him every time. He's on his phone. He's like, yeah. And I told him, I'm Brendan Shaw from the podcast, The Fighter and the Kid. Just like looks at you.
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's called Things Are Different Now B, posted by Modern Chaotic. First of all, thanks all the chefs that have to watch these episodes, dude.
When Shaw goes to a new town, he's like, I'm Brendan Shaw. I have a big podcast called The Fighter and the Kid, and I'm new in town. Mulaney Shaw.
Yeah, Mulaney Shaw.
I haven't done Vancouver or Toronto in a hot second. I gotta get up there. Vancouver's fantastic. I want to go. Let's do it. Yeah, I'll plan it, Jim. Yeah, I'll plan it. We'll bring the crew up there. By crew, I mean you and Jay. Yeah, things are different. Let's take a little break from all.
Hilarious. I want the CT to flare up so hard that he's like, I haven't been to Toronto and Canada in a hot Carl.
Oh, okay. So this is the one we were talking about earlier. It's called "Hey McCorkle, Be Cool, Man, Be Cool," and it's the tweet that he put up saying, "Hey, Brendan Schaub." I was going to do a Scottish accent. That's why I stopped. Hey, Brendan Schaub, one last time. You did not play in the NFL. You did not go to the combine. You were not drafted. You did not sign a contract. Not even for the practice squad. You were a walk-on. Barely got on the field in college for a shitty team. Let it go. Stop lying.
I love it because Sean is so funny. He tweets like text. This is like a Sean text. It's like a hilarious diatribe. He told about some like AI script that he made with Schaub. I told him that, and it's like talking to life.
Okay, so this tweet from Sean McCorkle that says, Brendan Schaub comparing himself to Matt Mitchell and what it is like me comparing my mom's football career. Matt played 6 years in the NFL for 3 different teams for millions of dollars. Both played for 0 years for 0 teams for $0.
Oh man,
I'm a little redacted. Matt Mitrione is a football player.
Matt Mitrione's a UFC guy, but I guess what Sean is saying that for a while.
Oh, okay.
I think Matt was on that season, right? I think he was on the Schaub season because they're heavyweights.
Yeah,
and I know they fought. Well, that's like a funny guy too.
All right, let's go to the next one. It's so hard to do like the tweet posts in here because it's kind of like not video. It's funnier for us to. True. This one's posted by Power. It's called Theo's Go Handle Some Shit. I think that's in reference to Theo leaving Cats. So let's see what this is.
He's really one of the 1,000 that can do it.
Yeah.
That clip. They're not crowd shots like that at Dave Schaub's European tour shows, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's canceled.
Okay, so let's go to the next one. This was posted by Light B. It's called Polly to Douche.
Go to the comments. About us. You want to go to the comments?
Yeah, but you can if you want.
Chan?
I can do the good comments.
Good comments. Yeah, a couple.
When you say it like that, meaning there's probably some really bad ones. It's like, well, I can read the good ones. Tell us what's really happening.
Yeah, there's a few good ones I can read.
It just repeats the same thing.
Yeah.
He wants to come here just to say the same thing.
Yeah, he's got to interrupt me.
Also, too, it's like, dude, you guys should be so happy that people are tuning into your stuff.
At all.
You know what I mean?
Any offense.
Even if it's like hate.
Yeah.
Like, aren't you comedians? Aren't you supposed to be like out with these people?
Riff. Yeah, riff. We love to see you try and riff with people.
Yeah.
They won't do that. The AMA scarred him so much that he's like, I'm never reading another comment.
But because you can tell that Schaub still feels much today. The one where he's talking about how he thinks they're all haters. Yeah. Bro, there's no growth whatsoever.
No, he doesn't. He says we get it, but he doesn't.
You don't get it.
That's the irony.
Yeah. Anyways, that makes me so upset. They're hating on you, dude. Just read the comment.
Yeah, when that Chin, like we said earlier, is a yes man. He's like, I can read the good comment.
Yeah.
One. Yeah, it's like me saying.
Let's see.
Jordan Olafson says, love you, Paul.
That's the good comment, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
In his mind, he's like, that's a bad comment. It's not about me.
It's not about me.
Yeah.
See, Overson.
Chase Fuller, Paulie's a man. Like the way, love you.
Oh my gosh. That's infuriating, man. It's like, I think Eric Griffin feels the same way, because I've tuned into Eric Griffin's lives. He goes on Twitch, he games, stuff like that. And I'm on Twitch too, so I like seeing like Dan Cook or Eric Griffin, and dude, people, regardless of if it's good or bad. You know what I mean? If you're doing stand-up for a live audience, you don't know if there's good or bad people that are going to heckle. Either way, if you want to include it in your show, you fucking say it. You know what I mean? Anyways, I don't know how you feel about this, but it's infuriating. If they're comics, you should be able to handle any situation.
I agree with this thing. I mean, you don't need to read every bad comment.
Yeah.
You know, you can ignore a lot of it.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it is probably just morons or trolls or whatever. But yeah, that's a fair point.
And I think it's more indicative of Brendan's ability, not of Montez or Paulie's. You know what I mean? I feel like they can handle it, but Brendan's like, no, we're not reading comments.
Oh yeah, I mean, Montez is a good comedian. He's
Yeah.
a good stand-up, so I'm sure he's got some zingers ready.
So infuriating, dude. Alrighty, let's see. This one's posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Paulie's Best Bit in the Last 20 Years.
In the 80s, I was in...
Dude, how great is it that Brandon's not here?
I know.
He would fuck up this whole episode. Like, hey, like, what about the puss? You know what I mean? Wait, look at my ear, bro. Check out my ear. Dude, are we going to have a party in Vegas?
That's a great job impersonation. That's spot on.
Yeah.
It's a great old dish right there.
Yes.
Right, it's some Howie Mandel vibes there.
Yeah, I forgot I had already seen that one.
It's good though.
Yeah. I mean, he's spitting facts, let's be honest. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Thunderlips187. It's called Lies and Hate and Bitterness. Oh my. Okay, what's this about?
Let me ask you this, show, because there's
International hater lies about his accomplishments while hating on his champion.
you played football, one of the UFC. You have Brock Lesnar, Mitrione, myself, and then Greg Hardy. I think the biggest one is Greg Hardy because he had the best NFL career out of all of us, right? I had a cappuccino with Buffalo Bills. Mitrione wasn't really like a starter. He got some play. Brock Lesnar just went to training camps. Me and Brock are similar training. Something that I hate. Well, dude, if you could get, John Jones NFL, he wouldn't make it. He wouldn't get through high school football. Yeah. It's a different set of.
You'd be a high level.
That's nothing to do with football.
Athleticism. No, but you have to be crazy athletic to be a world champion.
Those guys aren't. They couldn't sniff the NFL athletic.
Well, let's go. So let's go. I'm gonna tell you the transition. I'm gonna tell you what's going on in the transition from these guys. So you got, as you say, you played a little bit in the NFL.
To the other point, look at Brock Lesnar. Yeah. Didn't sniff the NFL.
Yeah, that's also about the football is those intangible skills that take a long time to develop. So, like, I don't think he played in college, right? He played in high school.
Who?
Brock Lesnar. He's a wrestler.
He's a wrestler.
Yeah. So, I like how they keep reminding you.
Yeah, this is very good. Text work here. Very funny.
It's guys, there's those details they call it.
But I'm saying he's athletic. He couldn't sniff the NFL.
All right.
Yeah, it just says this. Normally, you get angry when you watch that. You're like, why are you saying this?
Yeah.
You didn't play at all. That's what I'm saying.
Wouldn't it be funnier? I don't even know how to make Brendan funnier first, but wouldn't it be more entertaining at least to have his true perspective on it and like talk about how he wanted to be a fucking football player, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a resurrection version of it, where he's like, I didn't play any football. I was on this like semi-pro team, and my roommates, I ate his food, and he told me not to do that, so I threw him through a window.
Yeah.
So I was a psychopath at the time. I really wasn't a real human being. But years of therapy that made me play today. So thank you. Thank him.
Oh my god. All right. Well, I've seen this clip a couple times this last week, and I don't know if it makes sense, but I did want to watch it on the show because it has so many likes. Or it has so many Netflix, rather. Right. It's called Dicey Redact. Or no, the posted by Dicey Redact. It's called Hate. And it's the first shot is a screen grab saying Theo live tweeting during the UCF. Still, LOL. Brendan always bashing how he live tweets during the fights. Let's see.
Tonight celebrates with the Red Theo Vaughn. Why would they stop that? Why did they do my boy? I don't know. It's fun. Why is he all front row? They said, here's the thing. We're going to give Tom Segura the front row ticket back, okay? You can't have you next to Trump.
And he's wrong twice. They look like he was in the front there, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think that's why it doesn't really make sense to me. I think they're saying that was a way earlier fight companion where where he's saying like he's not in the front, and now he is in the front, and he is next to Donald Trump. So he just had to handle some things. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called "The Summer Off of Touring Excuses Are Starting to Appear."
All right, let's go.
Let's see.
I love the excuses.
Yeah. Well, people mention this one a lot in our live. So
nice.
One of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I'm going to dedicate myself to aiming for baseball. It's easy. I'm 7.
That's pretty wild. Easy. Understand.
And I told him, and I was trying to make my kids really sick.
C-clamps.
It's like, he's got to throw it under crack in your blood. He's canceling his European tour because he wants his son to be good at baseball. Okay.
Which is commendable.
Yeah, real Field of Dreams moment.
Yeah.
Like catch with your dad.
But it's coming from the world's notorious liar.
Yeah, it's coming from a tourist for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, and I was honest with him. I said, I'm committing myself this summer to you, man. You and me, buddy. You're waking up with me. I'm running with him in the mornings. At 7, I'm running with the hills with him in the mornings. We're doing all the shit. I told him, I said, it's going to be work, man.
Yeah.
He calls his son, man.
I tell him, I'm going to keep you busy.
Brian's like, whoa.
But what do you think? Oh, we already talked about it a little bit, huh?
Yeah, we didn't know that, or I didn't know that that's the reason he was giving.
Yeah.
I didn't see that, but yeah, now that makes sense. So he planned out a whole European tour, got all the shows ready in all those places, and then he remembered he'd forgotten that his son plays baseball, and he's going to be there to tell his son, hey, practice hard. That's how bad at baseball his son's actually.
Oh, dicey. All right, so this one's posted redact. It's called the Euro Trip, and it has the tagline of pain narrative.
I know some guys who I think are really funny. They could be great. I think they'd be great stand-ups. But obviously, it's
different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand that aspect.
You know how your friend's like really athletic? You're like, dude, I'm picking him first when we play basketball, and he's fucking terrible. That's how it's like, and everyone thinks they're funny. Everybody. But there's a difference between professional funny, like entertaining a crowd, like in Philly, who doesn't want to be entertained and they're drunk and they're rowdy, converting them to having a good time, and then at the barbecue with your family and friends, and you're the funny guy. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's
a different animal.
Brendan has been either of them. Also, is he having like a stroke and he's starting to think he's Bill Burr somehow? Like, you don't do that. That's what Bill Burr did. You have never turned a negative crowd positive. It never once happened. Oh, unless it's a crowd full of change people. Then they're like, they're happy to see you because they're like, here we go. Yeah, more things just lie. I love that people were like, we went to the show.
So bad. Let's see.
But going into the crowd in Philly, it was like they're drunk and they're like, make me laugh, motherfucker,
which I love.
It's like, so what do you do to develop that core? Like,
how dare they talk about Bill Burr's Philly moment, dude?
Yeah,
that's they're referencing that.
I mean, all I can think about is Shab. Maybe he wants a drunk crowd because drunk is like the only way people would be like, hey, this is kind of funny because they're so drunk.
Yeah,
they've had a lot to drink.
Yeah, when you get drunk, you can become a little more homophobic. So Shab is like easier to down.
Like, oh yeah, he starts licking his lips. Like the homophobia is almost there. Someone has like another Bud Light in their hand. Yes, almost got them right where I want them. At the point where alcohol poisoning may turn off their brain.
And also, I think what has really helped me out is a
practice. You're saying practice.
Like just getting up, like it's not practice. Like for me, I was thrown to the fucking sharks right away because a lot of
isn't it thrown to the wolves? Okay, thrown to the sharks.
Catch them.
Yeah, thrown to the sharks, dog.
Yeah.
Like stage time was at the Comedy Store. So you're talking about the mecca of comedy.
Yeah. How did you get there so fast? Because of your relationships?
That, and then also the way I got.
That's the only reason.
Yeah, there's no other reason. Also, Bambo's met his match here. This guy's interrupting a lot.
Oh, yeah.
It's like two idiots talking to each other. No offense to that guy. Oh, wait. No offense.
Oh, really, dude?
He beats.
The comedy is Brian Callen, myself, and Brian Comic before me. 7 tickets, whatever. But
why? The only people in your corner, you throw digs at them on earwaves, dude. Talking shit about middle and earwaves. Successful.
I guess successful.
Selling 7 tickets. You heard what I said, right?
No, I gotta probably rewind that.
He said Brian Callen was successful before meeting him, selling 7 tickets, but that's what I'm saying.
Yo, what up, Martin?
Tell me what, 7 tickets. Oh, man. You can sell tickets
How you living, my friend? How'd you find out? How'd you find out about me?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Oh no, I've been here a couple times before.
Oh, okay, very well.
I found out about you. I don't even know from like one Discord. You were in the channel, and I just joined.
Absolutely. What's good in your world?
No, I'm doing good. I just want to check out, talk for a bit because the guy, the B Alexander, is that like your friend or is that just one of your channels?
That's a friend who streams in here.
Hey, what's up?
How you living, pimp?
I'm really wondering, are you ever planning to upgrade your gear? Because sometimes, like watching the stream, it's kind of a bad quality.
Yeah, so one, if you boost the server, it boosts the so that's on this.
If I had nitro, I would buy it, but I don't.
All right, well, shit happens, then.
I mean, it's alright. Nothing horrible. So what are we watching today? What are we watching?
I'm just watching some old Joe Rogan's podcast. Just a moment. Pardon me. Just thank you. I'm just create. How about you? What do you?
We're just we were just playing some Roblox and then we could go ahead and talk to you.
Sure.
So how much does the whole operation cost you with electricity bills every month?
60.
It looks like so many screens.
It's free. Solar.
Oh. That's cool. Maybe can I ask you something?
Hit me with it, baby.
So you're from California, right?
Word. Word.
Like what's the weather there like?
Yesterday it was rainy, which is out of normal, but I mean usually it's like perfect. Between so January and February, occasionally for like 2 weeks we'll get a little bit of rain, and then from like March to October, always sunny. Usually the temperature in Fahrenheit gets to be about 85 degrees or so, depending on where you are. Pretty close to the coast, so and it gets as cold as 55 degrees. Usually starting about October to December or so, it'll get a little bit. You might have a few days like yesterday of just random showers. But that's only like a month, maybe. Like in total, you get about the sunshine-filled days out of 365. So it's really perfect.
Okay. If you would like have the choice to live wherever you could, where would it be? Like in the States only, in the States.
Oh, it's definitely California, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, the only other place we maybe can argue. I mean, I would say like Orange County, which is between Los Angeles and San Diego, which is where I'm based out of. But if anything, San Diego is maybe has like 1-2 nicer days a year. I mean, it's really like it's negligible. We all have the same amount of sunshine. There, from San Diego to Los Angeles, it's only like a 2-hour drive, so it's really like the place. But there, I might consider if I had the ability, Hawaii, but there are drawbacks to Hawaii, in particular about getting things, and it's sometimes difficult. But And there are parts of Hawaii that are really rainy as well, but there are parts of Hawaii that are essentially a climate every day. I wouldn't want to live in the upper northeast because it gets really cold. The southeast gets hurricanes and is like extremely humid. The southwest, like if you go more inland, gets really. I've I spent a summer in Las Vegas. It was just very very hot. I've lived in San Francisco, and believe it or not, it's kind of cold there. And comparison to LA, LA just has perfect weather year round, and then the upper northwest is just really rainy and gloomy. So I really enjoy Southern California, and I really lived my time in California mostly in Orange County, which is like where Disneyland is. But I've lived in LA as well, and LA is really nice. I've lived in some of the suburbs as well. Um, I can't say enough good things about the weather.
All right, but have you ever been to Florida?
Yeah, I've been to Florida. Yeah, I've been to Disney World, which is in Orlando. It's really humid. There's a weird thing. I have family in Miami, and well, like Fort Lauderdale. And there's a weird thing that happens every day about 3 o'clock in the afternoon because it's so humid. It rains for like 15 minutes, just unexpectedly. I don't really like that aspect about it, and the hurricanes are just extremely destructive. So I don't have to worry about any. We might get an earthquake. I've been on camera on earthquakes before, and it's nothing really too big. I would rather take earthquakes than hurricanes. Basically, with an earthquake, it's over within a minute, like at maximum. Usually, an earthquake, when you first experience them, it's like that's what an earthquake is. It's really minimal. Just the room just kind of shakes, just like I'm shaking right now. It's not like this. It's not like this. It could be, but those are like once in a millennium kind of earthquake. And then the other thing that is somewhat, it's not even really a concern, mainly in Southern California because we have channel islands basically protect us from the main part of the Pacific Ocean, but tsunamis. But there hasn't been a tsunami, at least in Southern California, in a century. Even when there is some kind of like large wave.
I thought it was from my side.
No, it happens. I have so many different streams going at once that occasionally it can overwhelm my router. So like
I would love to visit Harrisburg. Have you ever been there?
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I have been there. Well, Gettysburg. I think I've been through Harrisburg. Why Harrisburg? It's the capital of Pennsylvania, but there's not a lot going on there.
I just like the architecture of the city. I love it.
Harrisburg in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
It's like a small little city. It's not even a city. It's like a town.
Yeah, but I like how it's like. I don't know. It's like cute, small. It's nothing crazy,
All right, I could get down with that. I mean, I've never lived in Pennsylvania. I've had a lot of friends from there. You get 4 seasons certainly, and that's something that people enjoy. They like having the snow and the rain and the sun and the changing of the leaves in the fall. Yeah, I mean there are some people who really like that kind of life and that harvest kind of atmosphere. I personally, if I ever want snow,
I really like the bridge there in Harrisburg.
are you sure you're not talking about Pittsburgh?
No, I'm talking about Harrisburg.
Okay, all right.
Oh, it's called the Market Street Bridge in Harrisburg.
All right, let's look at the Market Street Bridge in Harrisburg. Have you ever seen
Wasn't it like one of the first colonies of the UK? The Pennsylvania state.
I don't know about that, buddy.
Market Street Bridge? Yeah, but not one of the first, but well, depending. Okay, so Market Street Bridge, Harrisburg. That's such a strange, like, choice. Market Street. Oh, it's a beautiful bridge.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Love it.
Was it? Well, what is it called? Yeah.
State Street Bridge, Harrisburg.
No, Market Street Bridge.
Oh, Market Street Bridge, all right.
All right. Well, have you ever been to?
Oh,
Have you ever been to Pennsylvania?
I've never been in the States. I've been just around Europe and Asia.
Okay. Well, spend some time in Harrisburg, and
But it's one of my dreams, to visit the States.
certainly, well, when I go viral, I'll make sure that you are able to have a vacation home there.
Would you rather live like in the States or in Europe? Because I think like we have like better healthcare and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you have all the money that you need, that doesn't really matter. Education doesn't really matter. So, the best place to live in the world, Southern California. Um, there is one place, I guess, if you want to consider it Europe, that I might consider, which is I think it's called Madeira in the Canary Islands.
Madeira.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I might consider that, just because they have like the most consistent weather, aside from like Hawaii, anywhere in the world. Um, I was just reading about this like yesterday, of the places of the world that have the best weather consistently, uh, year round. Like Madeira is arguable. There are parts of Hawaii that are arguable. Even like parts of Colombia, and because they're so high in the mountains, they don't get really cold, or they don't get really hot, I should say, and they're rather nice to stay as well. So I might consider some of those. Okay, so Europe. Would I ever want to live in Europe? Maybe. I don't know if I want to make it my permanent residence. Let's say you just gave me all the money that I needed to live wherever I wanted. I'd probably want to have just like condominiums in every major city, particularly London. I've always had somewhat of an interest in London.
London.
I think every American does to some extent. Yeah, but I mean that's what I'm saying. Just like a townhome or a condominium, I don't have to live permanently. I can just spend summers there. I don't have to work. It's not that bad. Get a lot of snow. It's like basically just rainy, and I understand that like that's not necessarily ideal. So okay, in Europe, where would I want to live? I don't know if you know where Nice, France is. It's like on the French Riviera. I've always been fascinated by that. Portugal. Nice, yeah.
I think I've been like really close to there.
Okay, so Nice, France seems like it would be really, just the French Riviera in general, Monte Carlo and those places. I think that it would be really neat to live or just spend time in Greece and along the Dalmatian coast of the Aegean and parts of Italy. I don't know if I'd want to live there permanently though. But again, like let's say this goes viral, I'll I'll buy a townhome in every major city in Europe. So that would be Stockholm and Oslo and Copenhagen and Paris and Dublin and London and Manchester. Then just whenever I'm bored, just spend time there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean that's what I think a lot of people do. A place where I would want to live probably, perhaps if I had to be like spend a lot of time is Switzerland. I think that Switzerland,
Oh, it's beautiful.
yeah, it's beautiful. It has a lot of economic opportunities. It's basically maintained a neutral stance for centuries, and I like that aspect about it. I've got some friends in Switzerland. It has excellent schools. Some of the best boarding schools in the world are in Switzerland. I've known some people to go to those, so they speak highly of it. And so, like, let's say, I mean, what's the plan if I go viral, and have children, that kind of deal? I might have them educated in Switzerland, and um, perhaps there might be other places I might have them educated, but at least for a amount of time. And I'm trying to in Europe, I wouldn't want to live. So Eastern Europe isn't always that uh, desirable, but I think it could be. I think that like parts of Lithuania, um, perhaps even Kiev, under peaceful times, Budapest, Sofia. Those are places that I might like to enjoy. Um, Istanbul would be one. I think Istanbul is an interesting place to live, and there's just so much history there. I think it'd be really great. You live.
I'm planning after I finish college, I'd love to move to the States, probably.
Okay. We can talk about that. How is your right project going?
I do.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
Bro, it's bullshit.
What's bullshit about it?
All the girls, they're weird.
None of them. You want a weird girl. Girl. I want a girl with a nose ring.
Yeah, different way, like.
Dude, re-download them.
I'll think about it.
Think about shit. Re-download them right now. It takes 2 seconds.
Yeah, but like, it's so like weird to like meet men on the.
What's weird about it? It's like the most normal thing in the world currently.
Yeah, but like
you match with someone.
I guess I prefer like meeting them in real life.
You don't meet girls in real life. You've only met 4 girls in 3 years.
That's a lot.
That's a lot?
In this town, yeah.
Dude, no. Dude, you go to a university or some kind of college. There are girls all over there who are single.
Yeah, but like they're all the same.
No, they're not. I'm sure that they're very diverse and interesting. Re-download the apps. Maybe you're just not getting the right girls to swipe on you. Did you take new pictures?
I actually had like an amateur photo shooting like last week, so I put those pictures up.
Okay, that's great. All right, good. What's your profile say?
Just my age and my name.
Dude, you're a loser. Nobody's gonna want to swipe right. Nobody's gonna know anything about you.
Yeah, but like, I thought they would like message me and then.
No, that's not how it works. So you want to give them something to like about you. It shows that you're not willing to put in any work in this. So you say like, I don't know, I enjoy whatever your hobby. What are your hobbies? What are your active hobbies?
or
Okay.
like you call it soccer.
Perfect. I like to play football. What else do you? Do you like to run? If you play football, you like to run.
Yeah, I just like any like physical activity.
All right, so then that puts you in the top 25% of all dudes right there. So if you were willing to do that, even just put I like to play football, I like to run, I like physical activity, and I like to stay in shape. Message me if you'd like to talk. Boom. Fine then. You're gonna get a ton of girls who are like, oh hey, I like football too, or I like guys who are in physical good shape, or whatever. You're just basically just like showing that you're willing to put in no interest, that you don't even care. And that's fine, but you're not gonna get a good person that way necessarily. Like you gotta put in a little bit of effort. If you don't want to tell anybody about what you do, then move on. So what would I say your description should be? It shouldn't be too long, but you can say, I am looking for my other half. I enjoy football and enjoying life. Okay. And then anybody can get down with that. Okay, cool. This person made an effort. I'm going to swipe right on them. Instead, you're like, I'm just going to put my name and my age. Well, that's a boring ass person.
Yeah, but like, I feel like people in my age, like, they don't really like use the dating apps here, I guess.
Yeah, they do. I bet you.
So, like, if you saw the people who messaged me, you'd be like weirded out too.
Well, yeah, because you don't give the cool people, the hot chicks, an opportunity to swipe right on you because you're not willing to tell them anything about yourself. You're getting the losers of the app who are basically like, well, I'll swipe right on people who don't have a description of themselves. You want somebody who is going to put forth an effort. Hey, I like, and put some other shit in there, even if it's not like a super big interest of yours, just to spice it up a little bit. I like photography. I like football. I like coffee. I like to cook. That kind of shit girls love. Instead, you're like, I'm not going to tell them anything about myself. I'm going to see how many desperate bitches on here swipe right on me, and then I'm going to reject them all. I mean, it's like, dude, you got to help yourself.
Like, as in right now, I don't think I'm looking for a relationship.
Dude, you are such a dork. Why? Why aren't you look? Why? Because you're stuck on this fucking American chick from 4 years ago.
No, but like, I genuinely don't want to be in a relationship right now because I don't want to deal with the bullshit.
Okay, dog. Then just openly fuck chicks.
Well, it's not really my interest as well.
Dude, then...
As in right now.
Okay, so you just want to be asexual?
No, I last text it was like a month ago and it was fucking ass.
Alright, well you made it ass.
No, she was like, I don't know, she was, I guess, like unexperienced.
Okay, well then you teach her, dude.
Yeah, but like, it was like a weird hookup because we were both like drunk and I guess I don't know, it was weird.
Alright, so you had a drunken hookup, that's fine. Why didn't you call her later?
Because I really didn't like her, I just,
Why didn't you like her?
I didn't like her personality. She was like boring. She wasn't even talkative that much.
All right, but I mean, sometimes you need to help people. So you're not that fucking interesting either. I'm telling you, as somebody who talks with you, you could be better. You could be. I mean, I'm not saying you're a bad person by any means, but you need to sometimes help people with the conversation. You don't have to help me because I talk to people all day and something that I do. But with somebody who's more quiet, you want to say to them, what are your interests? And she's going to say, I like to garden. I like to cook. Oh, you like to garden? What's your favorite kind of flower? Oh, I like lilies. Okay, oh, that's beautiful. Do you have a favorite?
like it was at a party, and I didn't have all that time, to get to know her that well.
Okay, but and then you just fucked her drunk, and then you never called her again, which is, your decision. But you're in a situation where beggars can't be choosers. She was at least attractive enough to have sex with.
I guess, but like I still wouldn't want to be in a relationship right now. Like right now, even with the American Chico.
Yeah, you do. You just talked to me 2 days ago. So in love with this chick, and you do anything to be with her. You even said, to quote you, to quote you, little Daryl, to quote you, I would swim across an ocean.
Yeah.
So guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? You are full of shit. You're
No, bro, I was being honest, but like.
So 2 days ago, okay, who gives a shit about that girl? Who gives a shit about that girl? That girl sucks.
Not in a way where I want her back.
Okay, fine. Move on, dude. Go find another chick.
I'm not interested in like being in a relationship right now.
Okay, so then go find another chick to fuck. No, you're not. You're talking to me. You're not on a dating app. Girls out there don't want a relationship either. They just want a fuck buddy. So get yourself a fuck buddy.
Yeah, I'm in college like almost whole week, and the only time where I'm free is like the weekends.
Dog, you're full of shit. You're right now. It's not the weekend. All you need to do, you could literally be talking to me simultaneously while swiping right on chicks.
Yeah, but like I prefer meeting them like.
Do you have any response do you have any response to the word butt? All of your responses are butt. Anything after butt is bullshit, dog. Meaning you say, oh yeah, oh yeah, butt. Oh yeah, butt. Dog, these are just excuses. I'm about solutions. I embrace solutions. I despise excuses. So you're looking, why don't you want a fuck buddy?
Fuck buddy.
Yeah.
Because I think I would get like too attached to her.
Okay, but you don't know. You've never had one.
Yeah, but like I know from like my personality that I get attached to it too easily.
You get attached too easily. Okay. I mean, do you want to relate?
Right now, probably not.
You don't. You aren't serious. And I understand. I get it. Then why did you come to me? You're like, I'm so stuck on this other chick.
Because I remember I was feeling a little down,
Very well. Well, I wish.
It comes randomly, There's days where I miss her, and there's days where I don't even think about her.
All right. Well, whatever you want to do. Do whatever makes you happy, man. But just don't waste time and don't waste other time. So you should go and study. Go study and be a good student.
That's what I'm trying to do right now.
All right, well, go do it.
I just finished studying like 3 hours.
Okay. And why don't you want to find a new chick?
Because I don't want to just deal with the bullshit,
Okay. Then you just do you. Whatever makes you happy, big dog. I don't know what you want to do. I'm trying to help you.
But just to clarify.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, when I told you that I cheated on her, right?
Yeah.
After I cheated on her, she blocked me and everything.
Good on her. Good on her. Hold on. Let's say shout out to this girl. She knows what's up, and she's got a fucking good head on her shoulders. Go ahead.
Yeah, she blocked me, and like after she unblocked me again and messaged me.
Fuck her. Okay, what about what did she do?
She messaged me like that. How she just told me how bad I hurt her.
Yeah, of course she did.
Yeah. And then like we talked a little bit, and then we messaged for like a week, and she said that she can't move on. But at that time,
Dude,
I wasn't interested in her.
That was 3 years ago.
Yeah, but like at that time, I didn't give a fuck about her, and then time passed by, and I realized that I missed her.
All right, dude, that was 3 years ago. This girl's moved on so long ago. She's been fucked by a bunch of other guys.
Like, in the 3 years, like we still talked, you know.
When's the last time you talked to this girl? Go.
Like a week ago, nine days ago.
Okay. And what did she say to you?
Let me see.
Dude, you remember. You don't have to fucking look it up. What did she say?
She told me she bought a new.
She's moved on with her life.
Updating me with her, like, you know.
Because she is increasing her value. She wants you to know that she's better than you are.
But she didn't send the car like as a flex. She just wanted to like let me know.
Yeah, no, that's a flex, dog. Doug, you guys live a fucking ocean away from each other. You're never seeing this chick again. Move on.
No, bro, she literally sent me no, she told me that her passport comes Monday, which was like a week ago.
All right, so why don't you just be straight up with her? Hey, do you want to come visit me? You don't even have time for this. Okay, what did she say?
She said that she could visit me, but like only way she could visit me is when her dad, like, because her dad travels to Germany, or he travels all across the world because he's some technician for Venom.
Okay, where in the United States is she?
In Pennsylvania.
Oh, no shit. No wonder you fucking know about Harrisburg. Okay.
Yeah. And she said that the only way, like, for her to visit me is her dad's working over there.
Okay, I mean, then that's not a really good opportunity. Dude, just move on. Even if she...
Yeah, but like...
Doug, even...
She would still, like, pay the fucking ticket to just visit me, bro.
Okay, just for a fuck, though. I mean, it's not like she can live with you.
Yeah, but like, it could be like a long-distance relationship, you know, kind of.
Dog. What are you going to do in the United States?
I don't even know, bro.
You don't even know. You're wasting your time. Go find some chick in Germany.
I'm not saying like I want a relationship with her. I'm just saying that she could be like the fuck buddy, a long distance one.
Dog, that doesn't work, dude. A fuck buddy, like one of the key elements of them are they're close, so that when you have that need, you can go visit them.
Yeah, but she could be here for like a month.
A month once every 3 years? That's fucking nothing. I'm telling you to move on. If it ends up working out in the future, but for the time being, you're just playing with yourself.
Yeah, that's like my plan, you know, like to just live my life and then hopefully get back to her like in the future, you know.
Okay.
And my life is more stable.
Beautiful. What are you studying?
So you think that's a good idea?
No, I think it's shit, but that's not my decision to make.
Why? Why is shit.
Dog, you're young. You should be doing everything that you can to be meeting new people and dating more people. You're in college. Dog, when I was in college, I had a new girl coming over, not just every weekend, not just every weekend day, but like 5 out of 7 nights a week. There'd be many times different girl. And that's the time to experiment in college and such. What you're doing.
Yeah, but I feel like college in the States is a lot different here.
Well, why is it different?
I feel like the States, it's more crazy, you know.
Oh, I'm sure they get crazy in German colleges as well. Do people throw parties?
Really,
No one throws parties. What the fuck is Oktoberfest? I know you guys throw parties.
We do, but like it's not often, you know. Like I heard that
So
in the
then-
States, it's like almost every day.
So then why don't you throw parties?
Because the people wouldn't even come. I feel like a lot of people come here to college to really just study, you know. And in the States, I feel like they just want to like experience the college
Doug,
experience.
even at the best colleges in the United States, if somebody's willing to throw a party, basically get a keg of beer or a bunch of cases of beer, you're gonna have a ton of people there. People are gonna fucking love you, and you're gonna be the man.
States, but here, if I did that, like 15 people would come.
That's a lot of people, man.
Not even, bro. Not even. I'm like over exaggerating. It's like 10 people.
Doug, okay, let me ask you this: if you just for this weekend, you don't have to do it this weekend. Let's just say hypothetically, are you allowed to have a keg of beer where you are?
Yeah.
Okay, so you buy a keg of beer, and you tell your friends, "Hey, I'm throwing a party this weekend. I want you to invite all your friends and tell them to invite all their friends." Okay? You get 60 people at your place on a given. But like, remember what I said? Remember what I said about you? No, they won't. If they have a party they're going to, they'll stay at school.
Not all of them, though.
Oh, no, you don't have to get all of them, but you could get 25 people, and that's a lot of people have it a place.
But the thing is,
Dog, you're saying the word "but" every fucking sentence. Quit saying "but." I know, because you are dismissive. Quit being so dismissive. Quit being such a contrarian. Just embrace an idea. All right, so you buy a case of beer and you say to your friends, you've got 5 close friends, "Hey guys, I don't have a lot of friends because I'm a loser who was jerking off about some girl from years ago. But I'd like to have more friends. So would you please invite to all your friends, hey, come over to my dorm or whatever you call it, apartment or whatever, on Saturday night, and we're just gonna have a party. And you have cool music, and you play beer games. Don't you guys play beer games like beer pong and flip cup and?"
Yeah, we do.
Okay, yeah. So you ping pong balls and some solo cups, or red cups or whatever, and you invite a bunch of people over, and within an hour, people will be fucking blasted. They'll have a great time. You'll look like $1 million. Everybody will like you, and you'll be a legend. And then what you do is you do it the next week. You say, "Man, we had a great time this weekend. We're gonna do it again next weekend." And you just buy a case of a keg of beer, and you do the same thing. And then you become known as a party thrower. And people will really like you. You have a ton of friends. You'll have a ton of people on Facebook who know about you. You'll get a ton of numbers. You'll get a ton of girls' numbers. And a lot of them will, you'll find interest in as well. Like, how much is a keg of beer there? For the cheapest fucking beer that you get. What is it?
There's like 6 cans, and it's like €5.
Dog, what the fuck is it? 6-can beer? No, that's not what I mean. Do you know what a keg is? A keg's like this big.
You mean the big ones?
Yeah.
Oh, I never bought it. I never bought it.
Okay, well, you go to your local liquor store There's a first for everything, and you say, okay, like in the United States, I mean, this is a long time ago, but when I'd buy a keg, it would be like $60, some maybe like $50 for the cheapest beer you can get. And I buy a couple of them sometimes, but you can even buy a half keg. Like you don't even need that much beer. Like that's for a beer with like 100 people. They make a half keg. We call them pony kegs. They're like this big, and I'm not talking like a little one, like what you're talking about, but like okay, even still, just buy.
I know.
Okay, so you get that, and you get a tap, and you get some ice to make sure it's, and you invite a bunch of people over, and you're in college, man. You just like if you want people, you just literally go to your neighbors, you knock on their door, and you say, "Hey, I'm the loser who lives down having a party this Saturday night. I want as many people there as possible. Will you please tell you're invited and your friends are invited. Please come down, say hi, have a beer. We'll get to know each other. We'll play some beer games, and we'll have a good time. We're going to listen to music. There's going to be dancing, karaoke. We're going to be watching football. It's going to be a great time. Would you please? And dude, you'll get so many people there. And don't tell me, well, people are fucking studying on a Saturday night.
But like on the
Doug,
Fridays,
but like, you should change your fucking username from Little Dick Girl to But Like, because that's all you fucking say. But like. Go ahead.
I go where I ended up. Bro.
Yeah, because you're just stupid ass excuses. Literally, I'm giving you you're in college. This is a blueprint for being cool in college. Okay? It's very easy. You buy a pony keg. Not a huge one. You don't have to have a huge one, because if you have a huge one, it's going to be a waste. You buy a pony keg. You can get them for like $30 to $50. Okay. And you rent it. Okay. And you got to return it. That's fine. You buy the pony keg. Then you get some red cups. You get a pack of ping pong balls. You have a table. That's all you need to fucking play beer pong. And you just say, even you could just go down the hall and be like, hey, we're gonna have a beer pong tournament on night. Tell your friends. Feel free to come by, no charge. And I just want to meet new people. You go down to the next person down the hall. Hey, I just wanted you to know my name's Loser Bitch. I live down the hall. We're having a beer pong tournament on Saturday. Please come by. All you can drink. Feel free to bring as many friends as you want. Tell your friends, please. We want as many people there as possible. You go down to the next door. Hey, I'm Loser Bitch down the hall. It's about me because I'm really boring and I don't have any girlfriends or anything. I've got I'm gonna have a party on Saturday night. I just want we're gonna have as much as you can drink. I'm gonna have a keg. We're gonna have a good time. We're playing Flippy Cup. We're gonna be playing we're gonna have karaoke dancing. Nothing too special, but I just wanted people to know. Okay, so right now, how many friends do you have? If you threw a party right now, how many would come?
Just from like college.
Just from college, yeah.
My classmates.
Yeah, how many?
Like, I don't know, like 10,
7, 8. That's good. That's really good. So you text all those friends and be like, hey, from college, I want you guys to know that I'm you're like, wow, that's not your normal style. Okay, you're gonna throw a party. Yeah. Please bring as many friends as you can to my apartment or my dorm or whatever on Saturday night. Getting a keg. We're gonna have karaoke. We're gonna have dancing. We're gonna have sports. We're gonna have beer pong. We're gonna have a keg. Dude, that's all you fucking need. Like you'll be the coolest person in your dorm. Like everybody will want to come hang out with you. You don't have to have food. You don't have to have anything but beer, and people are gonna fucking love it.
yeah, but like
You're
sorry, bro.
like I told you. Yeah, but like.
There's people who do this
And how many people can fit in your where?
Like at max, like
Okay, so you want 20 people, easy. Okay, so then you tell the 7 people, hey, I'm throwing a party on Saturday night. Okay, will you each bring a friend or 2? You could fit more than 20 there. You know you can. Okay, so all of those people bring 2 friends. Okay, so that's 21 people that you've got. Then you knock on a few neighbors' doors and you say, hey, I just want to make you aware I'm throwing a party Saturday night. We don't want it to get too rowdy. We want you to come. If you have any issues, let me know. But please bring a friend, bring your girlfriend. I'd love to meet you. I'd love to get to know you guys better. We're going to have a keg. We're going to have beer pong. We're going to have flip cup. We're going to have a beer, whatever it is. We're just going to have a time. And we're going to watch football and we're going to listen to music and have karaoke. That's all you need for a really good party. And everybody.
Yeah, I agree. And there's actually who does this.
Yeah, he's cool.
There's always like.
He's cool. Shout out to that guy. Shout out to that guy. No, because he doesn't do it correctly. Either he's not playing a party correctly or he's weird and hits on people or something like that. Because anybody who's willing to give away beer and have a okay, let me ask you. You go to his party. How many times have you played beer pong at his party?
As like a pub, I guess you could call
Yeah,
it.
you didn't play it at his fucking house. Hold on. That's not my question. I didn't ask you, hey, when did you ever play beer entire fucking life? That's not the question I asked you. How many times did you play beer pong at his party?
Like never.
Yeah, so he doesn't know how to really throw a party. You have to make it fun for people. I'm not saying he doesn't. He could do his own thing. That's cool. But I'm telling you, if you want to have a really good time, do you have a table?
Of course not.
Okay, so you have a table. Do you know where you can buy red cups?
Of course.
Oh, balls. Okay, so let's add this up. I don't know what it is in euros or Deutschmarks or whatever the fuck you use, Weimar Republic dollars, whatever the shit that is. But what I do know is in just United States dollars, approximate. Like, it's been a long time since I've thrown a big bash, but okay, so we're going to get a half keg. That's going to cost you $50. Okay, but that's enough beer for like 20 people at least. Okay, then you're gonna buy ping pong balls. That's gonna be like $5. Then you're gonna buy red cups. That's gonna be like $10. So right now you're at $65. All right. Do you need anything else? Not really. That's about it. Maybe paper towels. And, that's it. Like you don't really need that much. Okay. So for under easily €100, you're maybe about €50. You're gonna be able to throw a great party. Okay. Then what? You turn on YouTube music and you allow people to sing karaoke if they want. They don't care if they're singing it on a laptop. They understand that this isn't going to be super professional. They're not going to a dance club. They're going to somebody's apartment. So for like €50, you're going to be able to throw a great party. Now, the guy's party that you went to, the guy who throws parties and nobody comes, how much music does he have there? Does he play music?
He does play his own music there.
Oh, he plays his own music there?
Yeah, he makes like songs on SoundCloud.
This guy sucks. Dog, nobody wants to go and listen to some loser's fucking music from SoundCloud. They want to listen to party.
I'm not saying he only plays.
Okay, so he plays. Okay, that's fine. Does he play popular music?
Yeah.
Promoting his party enough. Are you on Facebook?
I don't use Facebook. I use like Instagram.
Okay, that's fine, and that can work. So you get some people you know who you're in on Instagram, and you send them a message. Hey, I'm the loser bitch who doesn't hang out with anybody. I'm still stuck on some girl from 4 years ago. Yeah, I wanted you to know that I'm throwing a party this Saturday night. Please bring your friends. No need to RSVP. It'd be great if you could, but just send me. Just come by. Here's my address. Here's my number. If you need help finding it or whatever, and if for a party generally, if you invited 50 people, you'll get 25, more than 25 people to come because they'll bring people. So if you invite people, you need a huge amount of people. They're not all at the same time. People are gonna have other shit to do, but and then you're gonna meet girls. Girls love the guy who, I mean, that's just it's they love leaders. It shows leadership. It shows that you're a good time. So I mean, I don't know why we're still discussing this. This should be something that's like a no-brainer. You know what? Rabbi's right. I'm going to throw a party on Saturday night, and maybe it's too quick of a turnaround. I personally would wait a week. I would be like, okay, I'm going to throw a party a week from Saturday, and it's going to be. I'm going to get that. I'm going to make those arrangements for €50 or whatever. I'll get the cup, get the balls, have a table. Now just 7 all to come. I don't normally throw a party, get out of my element a little bit, and I'm to bring somebody or bring a few people. We're gonna play drinking games. We're gonna sing karaoke. We're gonna have a dance floor. You don't have to have a real dance floor, just an area for people to dance, and we're gonna have a good time. And then you will have lined up 20 to 30 people who are going to show up at your house a week from Saturday. And of those, 12 to 15 of women. And then they're all going to, if they're single, you're going to seem attractive to them because you're the cool guy throwing a party.
I guess, man. I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I'm right. You're just fucking lazy. I hate to say it, but you're lazy. You're in school and you're like, I'm studying and doing all this shit. That's fine, but you're not willing to help yourself. You've got €50 that you could throw down for a party. Don't be lazy.
Yeah, like I have 3 roommates, and one of them is my best friend, but the other one is like a weird kid.
Okay, even better. Okay, so I understand. Say to the weird kid, yo, dog, we've never done this before because we're the losers of this fucking school, but we want to be cool, and we need your help. So we want to throw a nice little party a week from Saturday. We want you there, okay, because this is your house or whatever, but we're going to just make you aware beforehand that we want you there, and bring your friends. And if you don't have friends and you just want to study, that's fine. Maybe if it's possible, you stay in your room or you go to the library that night or whatever, but we want you there. We don't want to kick you out. We want you there. That's important to us. We want you to make friends and do all the other things. And if they're like, I don't want to have anything to do with this, that's cool. Go do your own thing. You can fucking study in the middle of a party if that's your deal. But for the cool friend who you have with your roommate, you say, okay, you invite all the friends that you have. I'll invite all my friends. We can split. I mean, this is what I used to do in college. Is just I have a friend. Everything that we did, we split down the middle, and then it's not such a huge financial burden for you. And so then instead of €50, it's going to be €25. And look, you can make money on these parties. You can sell a cup for €5 if you want. I never did that. That's not a thing that I think you should do but you can, and then you actually make money on the party. But if you don't want to do that and you want to like just do it the normal way, just buy beer for people. They're going to come. I mean, you're in like the birthplace of essentially. You should have the ability to get really great beer at a really great price. Invite as many people as you want. You're over here like nobody does anything. I'm like, well, that's fine. That doesn't mean that you can't change.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
I know I'm right. So go do it.
I could do it like next Saturday.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not this Saturday because it's too difficult to turn around time. So you plan next Saturday. Well, you got to talk to your roommates first. So you talk to your roommate who's cool, and he'll be fine with. But it's going to be look. I've been to a lot of parties where same kind of situation you're in, where there's the quiet guy who doesn't do anything, but get a couple beers in that guy, and he's the most amount of fun. Everybody loves that guy because they're coming out of their shell, and it'll build a bond between you and him.
All right.
And you're gonna be and you're gonna be the cool kid in your friend group. And then when people are like, "Hey, are you gonna throw another party? This one is really great." Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna do it in a week or 2 weeks or whatever. And so okay, so a couple warnings, and I'm sure if you've never thrown a party, these are just some advice. You want to keep an eye on who's been drinking a lot, because you don't want them to get sick, and you don't want to ruin your party by having them throw up. There are going to be people who want hard alcohol there. That's fine if they want to just understand that that's a really quick way for them to go to the hospital, and you want to avoid any kind of issue. If people want to bring their own hard alcohol, they absolutely can. You can provide it too, but just know your party's going to get a lot sloppier if you provide hard alcohol. Keeping it with beer, it's really hard to get overly like where they have to pump your stomach with beer, because beer has so much oxygen in it, foam essentially. It'll cause you to throw up. Or just gases, basically, not just, but it'll cause you to throw up. When alcohol, just like vodka, it can cause issues. Okay, so what's the lighting like in your apartment?
The lighting.
Lighting.
It's pretty depressing.
Okay, that's sad. So what you want to do, get yourself like I can make the like I've got just bulbs that you use. You can make the place any color you want. And the lights can move. Lighting is really into a party though. So like let me show you. I mean, this isn't anything groundbreaking, but these are like really cheap lights that you can just get on Amazon. You can have them at your house tomorrow. But like if I want to throw a party, I can change the mood. Let's see if this works. The battery might be dead in this thing because I don't use it. I always keep it the same color. Interesting. Or I could be shooting it the wrong way. Oh, there we go. So I could make it really any color that I want. If I want to have like a blues or jazzy kind of feel, but like whatever, I can change it to whatever I want. I can make it like change all the time. But I mean, just with the push of a button, it looks like a club. And that's all you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, just take your white lights and replace them with colored lights. And what I'm saying is like this is just something that you get for like $5 on Amazon, but it changes the whole feeling of the room. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Or I could just get like.
Yeah, you could do that too. Absolutely. However much you want to spend on this thing, I'm just saying for like $5, you can. It changes everything in the room. Nobody wants to be in a place that doesn't have cool lighting. So you have cool lighting, and I mean, just watch. We're within 1 minute. I'm going to show you that we could make a really cool. And you can have LED lighting, whatever, but we could. Let's see here. There we go. And meaning what I'm trying to say is it's very easy to do if you just put a little effort in. So if we put something on the TV or whatever, okay, if I had girls in here, girls would be dancing, and you just change it to whatever, and it can be whatever you want. But like you said, you don't want it to be depressing. You just fucking throw music on. Girls can be dancing and drinking and having a good time. But I'm saying you don't have to do a whole lot. You could basically change the environment just by lighting, and that's a big way. Okay, so you get some LED lights or whatever. What you want to do is just change the mood, and lighting does that really well. Um, okay, and so you're going to have different colored lights or whatever, but it's not going to be depressing. You're going to clean up the place. When you're throwing a party, you want to put anything that's of value away. So you want to make sure that, like, if you have a I don't know, a PlayStation or an Xbox or something, anything that could get anything spilled on it, you want to make sure that it is put away, because you have to understand that chances are somebody's going to spill something. It's just when you have 20 people in a room that's cramped, somebody's going to make a mistake. Okay. So then you get you're going to have music. Do you have speakers, or do you have like a computer or something that somebody can use?
Yeah, we have laptops.
Okay, so you want to be really careful with those though, because inevitably somebody's going to put their beer near the laptop and spill on it. So you want to make sure it's out of, it's not really close to anybody's computer. Does that make the beer isn't anywhere near anybody's computer? Okay. Do you have a TV?
Yeah, a small one.
Okay, that's fine. That's all you need. Can you stream to it, or can you?
Yeah, there's like a Bluetooth like thing.
Okay, you've got like a dongle. Okay, great. So then what I always find to be beneficial is if you're listening to music, if you have the music video going on the TV, people fucking love that.
Yeah.
Because then you're getting not just audio art, but you're getting video art, and then people have something to watch.
Right.
And
I feel like you're my life coach, bro.
Well, somebody's got to be. Okay, so if I were you, okay, just imagine. This is what you do. You say, Saturday, October
25th.
You got it. October 25th. That's your day. Do you guys do Halloween there? Dude, then throw a Halloween party.
We actually are going to like Halloween festival next Friday, so I could like throw a party like the next day.
Exactly. So, and the great thing about a Halloween party is girls like the one day of a year where girls have an excuse to dress really sluttily. So they just look like whores. Exactly. So, yeah, you say, hey, we're throwing a Halloween party the week before Halloween, October 25th. Bring your friends. We're going to have beer. We're going to have music. We're going to have lighting. We're going to have karaoke. We're going to have beer pong and maybe a beer bong. And we're going to have flip cup. Do you know what flip cup is?
Flip cup? I don't think I know that.
So it's like beer pong is limited usually to like 4 people. Flip cup, you can play like with 12 people. And like you want to look up the rules of it. You can watch people, I'm sure, play it on YouTube. But basically, instead of being at the very ends of the table, people are on the sides of the table. And what you do, everybody's got a cup. And you can fill the beer at however high you want. Everybody fills their beer to some extent. Could be just like an inch of beer. It could be the whole beer. And what you do is you say, okay, so imagine 2 sides of people with 5 people on each side. So 10 people around the table. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And what you do is somebody says, go. Then one person on each side of the table chugs their beer as quickly as they can. And then what you do is you like, I've got a cup here. Do you see this cup? Okay, so you flip it over on the edge of the table. So like the edge of the table is, so the cup's halfway on the edge of the table. Okay, so half of it's resting on the table and the other half is not. And then what you do, with your finger, you try to flip the cup over so that it lands like this. Okay, and it's really hard to do when you're drunk because you've got to have some coordination. So basically, here's what you do. Somebody says go, go. You drink your drink. Once you drink, you flip the cup over. So like if I were doing it here, I don't know if you get. Okay, so I go like this, and I'm just gonna try to do it, try to balance it, or whatever, and be like that. But eventually, I'm a motivated person, so I'm gonna just do it until I get it. But other people be the same; they want to get it, and you're just gonna continue to do this until the cup lands on the bottom. Boy, this is difficult. And it's usually not that this isn't like a flat surface, so it's more difficult where I'm doing it. But we're gonna get it. Don't you worry. Okay, so see why this is? It's really fun though, because you're drunk, and then you've got a bunch of people who are trying. They call it flip cup or flippy cup. Okay, so. It's like when it lands, there's a depth. It's possible. Let's see here. Well, I'm sure it's possible. We'll get it. But it's entertaining because everybody who's watching this is like, come on, get it. And it puts a lot of pressure on you to get it to flip correctly. And there we go. All right. And then it's,
you got it.
Exactly. So then once I get it, then the next person does it. So the person next to me does it. So remember I said you have 5 people on each side of the table? Okay, so that would be the first person. Then the second person. So imagine like this was a table. I go first. I flip it. I get it. Then the next person goes. They drink their drink. And then they put the cup down. And then they're the ones who flip it. Let's say then they eventually get it. Then the next person does it. The third person does it. Then the fourth person does it. Then the fifth person does it. And then you win. And it creates like a, it's us versus them attitude. It's a lot of fun. Then if you want to change things up, you play boys versus girls. And then it's like, like there'll be a guy who plays against his girlfriend and he'll like to do that. And 2 people are eyeing each other across the room. They'll want to play against each other. And a girl that you have an interest in, you get to play against her. And then it's kind of like, us versus them kind of an attitude. Now, why do I say play that game? Because you can get a whole room of people playing that game, depending on how big your table is. And boy, do people celebrate. And so instead of it being 2 people or 4 people playing beer pong, you get like 10 people playing at once. It just gets more people, more interaction. Now, there are a lot of to make it long, at least in the United States, back of like 10 cups. You know what I mean? Like in a triangle. And you take a little bit of beer and put it in each cup. And then you take the ball and you throw it into the cup and then you drink from the cup, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but that can get disgusting. And so, in order to keep things clean, what you do is you take 2 beers, like 2 cups full of beer on the side. Okay. And you fill the cups up that are in the pyramid with water. And then what happens is you throw the ball, and let's say I make it into the other side. Then instead of drinking from a cup that's got all kinds of dirty shit in it with beer, because it was on the floor and there's dirt and shit, you just drink. You drink from the clean cup, and so you're still gonna drink 2 beers over the course of the game, but it's just that's how people don't get sick and all kinds of other nasty shit that can happen. Now that's not something that's like a pro move. Not a lot of people play that way, but it's the way to play if you want to keep everybody healthy and stuff.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Exactly. So you play those 2 games just like that, and within like an hour, you're gonna have the best party on the block, no doubt. I mean, that's all you need to do. If you have music going in the background, you don't need a DJ. There are some people who like to DJ. Girls a lot of times like to DJ, and that's cool. But what you can do is just go on YouTube, get a playlist. Do you have an ad blocker on YouTube?
I could play the music from Spotify.
Yeah, but Spotify doesn't have the music videos.
Yeah, you're right.
You want the music videos. It gives people something to look at. It's fun. The music video.
Pay for the premium.
Fuck that, man. Fuck that. Nobody wants you to pay for shit. You just get a. Do you have Google Chrome? Do you have Google Chrome? Do you have Google Chrome?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so just right now download. It's called uBlock Origin Lite with a U. Just download it right now. This is the best you can download. So go to new tab. Yeah, uBlock.
I got it.
Okay, so this once this is downloaded on your computer, you won't get any ads on YouTube on the internet.
All right, it's good.
It's good. It's the best fucking thing that the internet ever had. It's an ad blocker, so you don't ever have to watch ads again. So then what you do is you go to like a party playlist on YouTube and you just hit play and you let this fucking thing play out, and you'll have all the music videos going because you'll have your dongle with your fucking laptop, and nobody will be around your laptop spilling beer on it because you don't have to worry about that. And you will have a visual, like something that people can look at, a visual aspect where people can watch what they're listening to. And then you're going to have people dancing and doing all kinds of shit. I mean, if you want to you can do karaoke, and that takes a little more work, but it's pretty easy. You put into YouTube lyrics video, and then you have people just sing the lyrics, and they'll blur it out, whatever they. And then have people playing beer pong and flip cup. You're going to have a fucking great party. And
yeah, it's possible.
It's not fucking possible. It's probable. Tell me what's going to stop this party from happening.
The weird kid.
Okay, so that's an issue. So do you think you'd be able to say to him, we want to have a party on October 25th. We're going to have a Halloween party. Do you think he'll okay with you doing that?
I think that's not an issue because I think he's leaving that day, like his parents' house.
Dude, perfect. So you don't even have to worry about him.
Yeah.
All right, so October 25th, you're going to throw a Halloween party, and you're going to get your beer in advance, and your cups, and your balls, and your light, and you've got everything that you need. And then you're going to be cool going into the winter. You're going to be like the it who throws parties. What more do you need?
I think that's all.
That's all you need, big dog. All right, so that's what you want to do. In the meantime, I'm going to bid you adieu. I have to use the restroom and do some other shit. Come back whenever you want, but keep me updated.
All right. I think I'll come here tomorrow again.
Excellent.
Probably.
And I'm going to be on your ass about throwing a party. So talk with your goal by tomorrow is to talk with both your roommates and make sure they're okay with you throwing a party. The one quiet kid, he's going to be gone. So you just tell him, hey, we just want to make you aware you're going to be gone, but we want to invite you. If you want to come, you don't have to leave, but he'll be cool with it because he'll be gone.
We'll ask him.
Exactly. And then you talk to your other friend and say, look, I think it's a good idea if we throw a party. It'll get me out of this. And it'll be a Halloween party. We'll have beer. Now, if it's a Halloween party, then it's not a bad idea. Just buy a bag of candy if you can, just to give it a little bit more of a theme. But you don't have to, but you can. And then you guys need costumes. What are you going to be?
I'm thinking, do you know Clash Royale?
No one knows what the fuck that is. Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, go for it. That's a loser costume, though. But okay.
No, but like it's funny up here. People make memes out of it.
Yeah, people make memes out of it. Losers make memes out of it. Be something cool. So you could
like, what are you thinking?
Well, Clash Royale is
no,
that's fucking creepy. No, you don't want to be that. You could be okay. So it depends. Do you want to be something funny?
I guess something more funny.
Okay, so at least in the United States, it's big for people to make puns out of their costumes. I've seen people like this is just an example. I'm not saying to do this, but it's just an example. You could go with the traditional pirate or like king or like ghost, or you could do any of that kind of shit. That's fine. And that's cool. See, the thing is you want to be recognizable. You don't want someone to be like, what the fuck are you? And you're like, oh, have you ever played Clash Royale? And they're like, huh? And you're like, well, they make memes of it on the internet. I'm this fucking esoteric of some fucking player on. I mean, that's cool if that's what you want to do. Or you could be just something that somebody recognizes immediately. That's what you want. But people who like to make jokes out of their a couple things. There are people every year. They have people who make costumes out of something that's popular in the news. So someone might be like Donald Trump, or somebody might be like nowadays they might be Puff Daddy, P Diddy, or somebody might be I don't know, just something in the news. Okay, or you could be there are people. Do you know what a pun is? It's like a play on words.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so there will be somebody who will look like a magnet, like you know what a magnet is, like a horseshoe like magnet, and then they'll put little dolls on themselves, and there'll be a chick magnet. That, believe it or not, is something that people really like to do, and it gets why? Because it's like, oh, I'm a chick magnet. Okay, you could be a pimp, you could be whatever you want to be. I don't care. Be a Clash Royale character if that's want to do, but that's just not really well. Like, okay, then go to club. And you can have a dual kid who's throwing the party. Like I've done this before. Mario. I've had a friend be Luigi. That kind of shit. If that's something that's of interest to you. But whatever it is, you just do something that makes you happy, that you think you're going to have a good time. And then
yeah, I'm here.
Are you guys are friends in real life?
Yeah.
All right, Stephanie,
He's coming too.
Are you sure? What? Stepan, what are you doing after Dick?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna go to Lil Dick Halloween party, aren't you? If he threw a party, would you go?
I don't really go to parties.
Well, because you're a loser bitch.
Like,
Dude,
being around people.
Dude,
like
shut
much,
the fuck up. You don't like being around hot chicks who are scantily clad?
I got a girl.
All right, well,
So,
bring her to the party.
Yeah, I might.
You might. You don't have anything better to do. Go to support your friend, dude.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, go. So that's 2 people who are going to your party. And tell your girl to come. Tell your girl to bring a girl.
Okay.
There you go. So we got 3 people already going to your party. Stepan, do you know how to play beer pong?
Yeah.
All right. Do you like playing beer pong?
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. Oh, it's fun. Okay, so we already have 2 players to play beer pong party. Little dick girl. We've got Stepan and his girlfriend. They're going to be on one team, and the girl who she brings is going to be. So that's already people ready for the beer pong table. You already have game 1 set up, right?
Right.
There you go. That's what you do. Okay?
Wow, bro, you're so wise.
Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. I know how it works, dude. You have to be sociable. Have a good time with people. And the thing is, no, you'll be excellent. So tell your girl to tell a friend or 2, hey, my friend Little Dick Girl is going to be throwing a party October 25th. Stepan, what kind of costume would you wear if you were going to a Halloween party?
I might go as a job application.
That's perfect. That's a really great. That's a really great.
That's good. That's good.
It's really good, man. It's creative, and everybody's going to know what he is because it's going to be like a job application. Okay, it's funny. I like it. Stepan, great. What do you think your girl's going to go?
I don't know.
Dude, tell your girl.
Talk about it.
I understand. Tell your girl, hey, I want you to dress in like, not necessarily slutty, but like an attractive office costume, and then she can be a recruiter. So she's the recruiter, and you're the job application.
Yeah, I will tell her that.
Exactly.
It's good.
It is good. Yeah, exactly. So she, I don't know, can wear like a skirt and stockings and heels and white shirt or whatever, like a recruiter would, and that's all you need to do. She'll like that, and it's not anything that looks out of place or anything. She doesn't have to wear like a bikini or anything, and then you guys are like a couple, so when it's really cute. A job application and a recruiter. It's a really cute idea. Excellent.
That's so creative.
It absolutely is. Good job, Stepan. That's a really good, I just was like, what are you going to be? And I'm expecting like something like regular, and you're just like a job application. Yeah. That's so creative. I love it. Okay, very cool. And then, so we already have Stepan, who's got a costume, and his girl's going to have a really cute costume. And Little Dick Girl, you're going to have Stepan's girlfriend's friend there, but that's not the only girl you're going to have there. And you're going to be whatever you want to be from some fucking cartoon or game or whatever, and I understand that. And then you're going to have your friend, your roommate there, who's going to be something. So you already have 1, 2, 3, 4. You already have 5 people at this party. So that's great. Stepan, do you know anybody who you could invite to this party? Anybody else?
Man, I wish I could invite you, bro.
Well, yeah, just one step at a time. I'll go to all your parties. When I go viral, I'll fly wherever your parties are. All right, so Stepan, do you have anybody else you could take to this party?
I think I could ask around if anyone wants to come.
Perfect. That's all you've got to do.
Yeah,
absolutely. You say, hey, my buddy's throwing a Halloween party, Saturday, October 25th. Little Dick Girl, what time's your party going to start?
Probably 9 p.m.
Okay, so what you want to do, if you want, that's a fine time. That's perfect. You recognize how parties work. you'll say come at 9, and people will come at 10:30. Because nobody wants to be the first person to come to a party. So you might want to do it. What you might want to do is say, "Hey, our party starts at 9, but feel free to come early. We're gonna just be playing, drinking games, and hanging out." And then that gives your party a foundation. Nobody wants to be the first people there. So, like, basically, you say to Stephen, "Hey, can you and your girl come at 8 and just so that when people come there, it basically nobody wants to be the first person in." So you have some people already in a pool, and then everybody wants to come in and have a good time. So Stephen will do that with his girlfriend, and she'll bring a friend, and then that also gives you an opportunity in a non-party, like when the party's really going, to be able to get to know this chick. And he's going to bring some people, or at least ask around, and it's already a Halloween party. So and then Lil Dick Girl, how late do you want the party to go?
I don't really care.
Exactly.
Till the morning.
Exactly. And that's the key. Is you don't want to be like, "Oh, our party's from 7 to 11 and you've got to be out right at 11. Fuck no. The party goes until the party goes, however late it's going to go. And then like, it depends how much money you want to throw down on this thing. I gave you the bare minimum of having a really great party, but if you want, you can have some chips and things like that for people to snack on, whatever you want. I wouldn't get anything fancy because that's going to be expensive, and it gets messy that way. But like you literally need nothing more than what I told you. So Stepan's gonna. So Stepan, how does this sound? My man,
Sounds great.
Oh, I didn't even tell you, but he already says it sounds great. That's wonderful. Okay, so Stepan, imagine a table, like a long table that you play beer pong on. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, but instead, so you could have 2 people on each side playing beer pong, which is cool, but that only allows 4 people to be doing something, which is a fine game. I love beer pong. However, what you do is, instead of being on the ends, you put maybe 5 people on one side of the table and 5 people on the other side of the table. And then what you do, everybody has a cup, like this little red cup, and you put some beer in it. Maybe you fill it to the top. So you've got 10 beers, basically. Each person has a beer in front of them. 5 people on one side and 5 people on the other side. And the goal of the game is to have your side drink all of their beer before the other side. But there's a catch. What happens is somebody says go, and then the people on opposite sides of the table drink their beers. Okay, once you're done drinking your beer, you take the cup, flip it over so that it's on the edge. And what you want to do is try to get the cup to land upwardly like this. And it's really difficult to do. I mean, I'm not going to do it again, but basically you try to do it like this, and then eventually you get it to flip up, and then the next person goes. And then the next person, the next person, the next person. And if your side wins, it's great. And what you do, you can play any way you want. But imagine, Stepan, you're on one side of the table and your girlfriend's on the other side of the table. You're going to be a little competitive to try to beat her, aren't you?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And it's a lot of fun. And it gets people loose. And, then you can play beer pong or do whatever. Okay, so we've got that going on. Then he's going to get some lights. He said he's going to get some LED lights or whatever kind of lights to change the mood. I already said to him, I already made the suggestion, like, my lights, I mean, they could be a party in here, but if you all I have to do with the push of a button is change it. It can create a really cool mood, like a jazz club, like a hip hop club, whatever. And then he's going to have that, and he's going to have the ability to then also have, perhaps he's going to use a dongle to have music going, and so you can see the music videos. That's going to be really cool. He's going to have people who are going to be dancing and talking and playing games. It sounds like a good time, doesn't it? Yeah. Now, even Stepan, who came in here like, well, I don't really like parties. I don't really like, that kind of situation because I've got a girlfriend. That's cool. Even he's a little excited to go, right?
Yeah.
There you go. All right. So, Lil Dick Girl, we already have 5 people who are going to your party, and you said that your place can hold about 20 at once, but not everybody's going to be there at once. So you probably want to ensure that maybe you've got 40 people who are going to say they're going to come, and that means you'll probably get about 20 people who actually do. So now it's your job to start inviting people, but first you have to talk to your roommate, both of them, and make sure it's okay. So when you come back tomorrow, I want you to update me, okay?
All right.
Beautiful, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for the advice.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too.
Excellent. Take care, big dog.
You too.
Quick go.
Yeah. See you.
It's also pretty tough as you make your way over to Pasadena, eastbound side of the 210. We're all slowing beginning at Elton. They're on the brakes ahead all the way to Azusa. And seeing some delays on the westbound side approaching Azusa. And that's backing up, getting out of the Glendora area, not quite through 57. But there's reports of a crash just before Azusa. Clearly these guys out of the lanes, the Hummel Pass. It's actually in decent shape right now, both directions of the 15. With Southern California's most inaccurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez. Advanced stem cell therapy is giving patients lasting relief without surgery, without steroids, without addictive pain pills. At the scope, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, and nerve surgery syndrome. Using X-ray guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells right where your body needs them most. This is cutting-edge medicine that's helping life-altering surgery, unfreezing the body's own power to heal itself. You're at the end of your road with pain. Don't deal with it until you try your scope. For introductory telemedicine consultation now, call 326 STEM or online at bespokestemcell.com. That's bespokestemcell.com. Or call 326 STEM.
That's what that guy Weed said. The guy that Brendan didn't pay at first.
Yeah.
He said that like Brendan would take any opportunity to shit on Callan.
Yeah.
Like anything he can do in the poster. Like, hey, can you make Brian look stupid?
Oh my god. And then this is a screen grab of his tour and then canceled next to it. Pre-sale comics.
That was my first set.
Were you nervous?
Super nervous there, and like I knew like push back, like getting to the comic store that fast. I'm like
Almost said puss. Almost said puss.
That's never bothered me, but it went great. But it went good enough where it did. Like scare me away from it. Because I was like, oh, I can, if I work on this, I can do it. And so then I'd go home and I'd do my sit in the mirror a million times. And I'd get up at the Laugh Factory in the Comedy Store. And then remember when I'm a year, 2 years in comedy, I'm getting pushed in there and I have to follow Joey Diaz and Mark Maron and Joe Rogan and Fritz Heischer and Tom Segura. The best.
thing a million times in the mirror?
No.
There's no way.
And also, it's not true. Like, if you were truly like dedicated to what you're doing and doing it in the mirror and whatnot, you wouldn't be laughing at your own jokes. It would be kind of like tiresome to you, performing your material, and also much better if you were doing it that many times.
Clearly, when we were watching the live, I brought it up again. He didn't have his jokes memorized.
Yeah.
That's why he's stopping and being like, Dallas, you're great. Because he doesn't know what to say next.
Yeah. Also, too, I feel for Brandon because maybe he was going through some sort of addiction with Adderall and whatnot at the time. And all that needs to go out the window with your addiction. You need to be honest about what was happening and, like, why it was so bad. But he'll never do that.
No, he doesn't see a therapist.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll stop. Okay, so this is the last clip for today because I thought it was the diciest. Okay. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Lids Is Week. So Brenda is bailing on both eps of TFATK, and Papa says he and Rinks announcing a theater run soon. Why are you laughing so much?
I was laughing because All I Do Is Lie to You. I think we've done clips from this person before, but that's just a funny name for the shopverse.
Yeah.
It's just hitting.
All right, well, you haven't seen
No.
Let's see.
Yes, you guys want a break? Real quick. Your brain needs a break. Yep. Episodes from Jerusalem or Israel, dude. And Jordan. He's fighting the good fight. Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff. I'm going to walk in. We can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. Stuff you do. We can't talk about it. It's a secret fight. The kid is off next week, so stay tuned. Yeah, we will be back the following week with some podcast. Oh, yeah. We got some big news come from me and Brian, a little theater around here. We'll have announcements for you. Next close one, Shopping Friends Pasadena, July 28th. One show only 8 p.m. And then I'll be around at Laugh Factory Saturday. I'll be doing sets all next week in LA.
Yeah, there you go. What do you think? I want to hear Cooney's thoughts on this.
So, when he said Israel, my redacted brain was like, oh man, he's gonna go to Israel and get some like assassins to take us out. It mattered. And then going dark brain, not being around for a week. I don't know. I actually don't have any thoughts on that. What do you think?
Well, Euro tour canceled whatsoever, right?
Yeah, that is redacted.
Europe right now as we speak. Yeah, and there's Elfast. Can't wait to go see Brendan tonight. And the title was like, is somebody else going to tell him or whatever?
Seamus. Got some bad news for you. What's up? Oh, the Brendan Child's not coming. If it's not that, then I don't really care.
Yeah.
Oh man, are you sitting down? Yes, I am. The tour is canceled for Brendan Shaw. This is the worst thing that's happened to me since the Trumps. That's maybe too far. But that's not real.
It's just unbelievable. Like, even with Shaw being the way he is, unbelievable that he just does not address it whatsoever. There was another post in Chang's when I was going through the clips to see which ones we were going to watch for today. It's about how unheard of this is. Like, you just canceling a European tour, canceling it and going dark on it, and then not addressing it when you have a podcast comedy and whatnot.
Maybe he's on Australian time. He's going to do it 7 days from now.
Yeah.
That's all I can think of. Because you're right. I didn't even think about that. That is crazy.
Yeah.
To not say at all. And they have a big announcement. What's the big announcement? The theater run is the big announcement.
And that same post is talking about how, why would any other theater want to work with him if he's just going to cancel randomly? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And not even give the fans any sort of closure on why he canceled the show.
And then there hasn't really been much on socials about people being like, oh, I'm so mad. We got canceled because many tickets.
Yeah.
I don't know. But maybe just not talking about it as a strategy.
Yeah.
You don't talk about something enough.
I mean, there's so many uses you can use, especially being international. You could say, right, if you just want to make something up like Brendan does, you can say that you don't have a passport or something, but then that makes you look more redacted.
Well,
vice versa. Democrat president. It only works in the first midterm election. So Congress is elected every 2 years. Presidents are elected every 4 years. So the president will be elected and then in 2 years he will have his first midterm election. It's a little bit different now because President Trump has had 2 consecutive terms. So these won't like not one. But going back to 1972, Richard Nixon was elected in 74. He lost 48 House seats. Carter was elected in 76 and 78. He lost 15 House seats. Reagan elected in 82. He lost 26 House seats. Clinton in 92. He loses 54 House seats. Ushering a House Speaker. House. I think 2000 and 2002 was an anomaly. Joe Obama, 2008, wins the 11. 2010 loses 63. House seats for Republican Trump in 2016, 2018 loses 41. I noticed that Trump didn't do as well as Reagan, but did better than Obama with respect to Clinton. So my point is,
he has learned nothing as usual. He said his strategy. This is kind of his constant strategy, though, is it not?
Yeah.
He said. Nothing really about tank abilities. At one place is a show dog. That's not even trying to say nothing.
Oh my God. Yeah.
All right. Tune in next week.
All right. Later, y'all.
It's going to be sunny tomorrow with highs ranging from the 50s to the low 80s. This report brought to you by California Secretary of State from the Southern California Toyota Drop Center. It's much the Tacoma Tundra is making easy. It's slow on 605. Those Alamitos. It's on northbound Cypress City. Pocket delays coming off of the 405, taking you ahead all the way to Del Mar Boulevard. Or slow 605 northbound Belmont. Leaving the 105 all the way to Manhattan. Let's head to 210 eastbound Pasadena. Delays near from just about Northbridge all the way to Citrus. Crash on the westbound side of the clearing these guys out of lanes up Drive spinning from the 57 freeway. With 7 reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
In California, there is a statewide special election that is after registered voters may return their ballot at a drop-off location in person or by mail. Your vote is your voice. Vote today. More info at sos.ca.gov. Message from the California Secretary of State. This Republican sponsor today's not just that we need your life, not an easy police agencies are actually now on October 18th. Reports members swallowed 5% off more than 1,000 products in store and online. If you're listening to store visits,
Yes, what don't broken. Thanks to these slanging days. Takes a lot of skill to hide it. Here in my home. The secrets in the house of shop is inside the walls. My body may be, my dangerous. There's sin in my soul. It's kept me striking it down. Been hanging with your tackles, you wanna buy guys. Get the same cause I'm gonna buy you guys. Bad lies, kid size. Abusing everyone and everyone out. I like fish. Took me all in my brain. I'm saying things that end up in chains. I was doing it, and I don't know why. It's essentially what my grandma died. Take a thing, need it now. Don't know if rhymes won't stick around. Is it big or in this dream? Whatever it is, it girl, trouble with me. Sometimes I feel like rejecting this from the beginning. And I can't help the next year being how many chicks that would be out. All give me force if we the pain that I get laid. I'm starting to think that I should walk behind my truck. Whatever PFK brings, I'll be there. In my truck, zero brains. Change brings, I'll be there. I'll be
Yeah, they can hear us now. Oh wow, live time ever, dude.
active live chat.
We should just do a DVD commentary of our songs.
Yeah. This was so thick for the song. Jarno picks most of the song. We don't want to give them too much information on the process.
No.
But yeah, I think that Muddy Waters, very good choice.
We got to go back into the Muddy Waters archives to get another one.
This is cool. We get to read what people are saying. I feel like one of those whatever podcast clips, you know, where they're like so chime in. Thank you for your donation. Although there is no donation. Nobody's gonna donate. We're not numbers guys.
Join our Patreon.
Yeah.
All right, ready to start? Here we go. Let's get going. Oh, look at that. Brandon's not even in the shot. Scoop over to me. There you go. Boom. What's up, y'all?
As always.
Look at that. And then also we can see what Joe's saying. I'd rather got Kadoosh.
No, Jarno's still here.
The conditioning is not happening yet. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Go ahead and do your little spiel, dude.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. If you're watching right now, you know what to do. Like and subscribe. Patreon if you want to. Everything is on site. Rate and review. But that's not why you're here. No.
Also, I like how you're on the Raccoon Tweeties episode, you're like 100 reviews on Apple Podcasts, and I'll stay. Bro, only one person reviewed.
I mean, I was just pulling random things out. I was like, if you give us enough rate and review my own podcast, right? Or our own podcast, we'll see.
Look at one person leave a review so Gerardo will stay. Blacker said.
Nothing about Gerardo, but it's a review, so that counts.
That counts.
Doesn't count me.
Don't leave. I'm barely watching. Dude, Apple Podcasts wouldn't allow me to review. Gerardo too busy coaching baseball this summer to pod.
Is that a dig on how you're dressed?
Oh yeah.
Going out. Is that a? Oh, his fell face. That's general fell face. Thank him.
Gerardo makes it on saying if he just got captured. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, he came out of the hole. You're like, is it what day is it? Is Gringo Poppy here?
Is that a time machine?
Well, where are you, B?
Damn, 2 a.m.
Where's it 2 a.m.? Is that what?
Bangladesh or something? Yeah.
The continent or the state? I don't know.
So I wanted to ask you, what's some? Because we read the comments. You know, we're not too big to read. Not read comments like Reddit shot. What's some usernames that you remember every time you read comments?
That's good. I'm Ricky Bobby 420. Oh, I didn't know he was in Europe though. That's cool. Yeah, Ricky Bobby. I think he said that you leaving was like the worst pain in his life, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that. Let's see who else I looking through new names. I like seeing Luscious.
Well, what about the ones that we always know? Drone Adventure. Yeah. Oh, the Diego Maradona guy.
Diego Maradona. He gets pinned tweets so often because he's got some pretty negative comments.
Gerardo's Stephen Levy. Matt Carter's been here commenting for a while. He actually put a comment and he got redacted. I don't know what he said.
Oh, I want to shout somebody out. Whoever wrote Gerardo's errors. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a good dig, I think.
Boner alert! What up, Papa? Dakota Lone Wolf. I'm gonna be thinking about this 7 days a week.
Yeah, I mean, matters, but I obviously recognize highlight non commenting quite a bit.
Yes.
Some truth paper.
There's also what's that one chick?
Alice,
and the other one. What was her name?
Alice is relatively new.
What's the other girl that we're not sure that's a girl?
Oh yeah, Uchi Wally. Where's Uchi?
Where's Uchi?
Uchi, are you not on the line? Uchi's like Jeff.
Gerardo should get a job at Flapper. That would be an ultimate betrayal if I got a job at Flapper.
You want to make minimum?
Yeah. I should just run their socials and then cancel Brendan through their socials.
Yeah, I mean,
highlight Anon, shout out, dude.
Yeah, shout out to you.
Oh, tons more Cowboys always in here.
Yeah. Recognize that.
But yeah, well, you want to tell people what we're gonna be doing today?
Yeah, so we still have the timer, but feel the timer's gonna be a little bit longer today, because today we're gonna rewatch the Gringo Poppy Life. You guys ready for some chili round?
Yeah, dude, we were meaning to do this on the anniversary of it dropping, which was April, but, we don't matter. So, let's go ahead and get it started, yeah?
Yeah, I hope there's some ladies in the crowd tonight.
People are like, fuck that. People are like, well, without any more ado, we got the Gringo Poppy here.
Best intro song ever. Yeah. I wish I was in that crowd. This was back during the special time, Derek posted, Mod.
Shout out great people.
Derek getting shot at these guys.
Yeah. Oh, shit. First of all, what do you think of his fit? I just like that on good faces.
Well, the all black thing, I can't. That's something that comes from figure, so that's common sense. He's a thick guy. I mean, he needs I wear black all the time.
People think he have a humpback.
Yeah, I mean, injuries. He's always racing people, so maybe there's an injury somewhere there. I don't know.
Yeah. And also the hair's on point. Like, we all know that he's been growing his hair out.
Yeah, the hair is always a little dicey.
Yes. But no hat.
Yeah, well, he does. He's all like the two specials that he had. He had on the slick back, the Showtime one, which we also watched. We watched the Showtime special. I got got Gadoosh immediately. I had friends back home trying to flip the video.
Yeah.
Back out. And YouTube was like, if you do this again, your whole account is going to get Gadooshed. So we stopped.
Join the Patreon. We're going to do it. I'm not leaving, so you can join the Patreon. And I'm going to be only on the Patreon.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert for you.
Yeah.
There's a new producer, but I think you'd be surprised. We have a surprise in store for you, but we're not going to talk about that too much.
No.
We're going to watch the
But we will watch, I think you'd be surprised, on the Patreon coming up soon.
Right.
And yeah, slow mode's on because look how many comments people are putting, dude.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Art and Matt, I'm probably not saying that right. Evelyn 02, he's balls deep in there. That guy's all, even when everyone was writing, like, I don't understand why Gerardo left, he was like, fuck you. Gerardo rules. His explanation is perfect.
Yeah. One of my favorite comments was, Gerardo, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I did leave hateful comments on the chatter box. It still doesn't make sense.
Didn't do that. Don't leave hateful comments anywhere. Like, when you comment on flappers, it's hilarious. You can comment on stuff if you want. We don't matter. We're not going to tell you what to do. But, leave the hate at him. This is friendly.
No hate. But that comment, I could feel the vigor. Anyways, almost said another word. Ready? What's up, fellas? Look at you guys, bro.
Say the words if you know them, folks.
The amount of times I've heard you say that, dude, it's so funny.
I really got close to memorizing the first 5 minutes. I know I say I'll do something. Don't you hate people that say they'll do something and they don't do it?
Well, it's a lot to take in. You're not only trying to memorize the first 5 minutes, you want to memorize the highlights. The highlights are just 26 minutes long. You know what I mean? You want to memorize the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I want to memorize the whole thing, but here's the thing, though. It's not just memorization, because Baba, as you all know, has a very specific delivery of these, the way his words, the sound. So I want to mimic that, too. There's a few people that have done the bit already. It was on Tim Heidegger's podcast, I forget his name, he did it. And then also, very well done, Milan, the video where he wears the Kim Jong-un mask. If you don't know that, check that out on Chains.
Which is great. That's a good pair of eyes on his best head. Best eyes. Yes, that looks like Kim Jong-un.
Very good. Levon has the best brains, for sure.
All right, let's go.
That's right, TJ dug down.
Oh, dude. There's some ladies in the crowds, and I've heard this hot take a couple times. Mr. Lenny Gambino, you'd be surprised greater than Gringo Pop. You believe that?
Say what again? I'm sorry.
The first question was better than the second.
Maybe, but in my heart, Gringo Poppy is number one. It's the one I had the most fun watching. Now, the intro to I Think You Should Be Surprised is pretty big.
Dude. The intro for Yuri Surprise was with the Gringo Poppy. That's the ultimate special of all time.
When he's a homeless person and a woman, pretty good. Also, is working in the food truck. You get this growth of Baba. He doesn't just, he builds up to things. It's just surprising. There's a homeless person. There's him as a woman. He's working in the food truck.
All right, let's go.
That's what I specialize in.
Nice. How long does it take her to say cock?
Original name for the specialty.
No. God, no.
Mr. Whole Foods is
Oh, dude, the best of all time right there.
the first one, right? Yeah. Was he doing it before? Probably, but I wasn't involved with it.
The Dr. Strange fucking diciness, though.
Why? Yeah, what does this have to do with dicey?
Yeah.
Really not. Yeah.
North Korea with the beach right there, dude. Yeah. He spent the thing. My lane now, Gerardo's staying instead. But if I leave, I will leave if you guys don't leave more comments.
If I said Gerardo would leave, tell him to stay.
All right, I don't know how to keep on the comments or if there's good ones. The origin, is this the origin?
I don't know if anybody knows the origins of dicey.
Yeah.
Hap, I didn't shout out Ivan. Ivan is the one who gave me the idea for Ba Went to Ba.
Oh, yes.
He's probably the only listener that's picked a song. I mean, people have suggested songs, and maybe it's for him.
Yeah.
I'm glad I took that suggestion.
No, you said dicey for a while. Okay.
Okay. Well, there you go. Thank you, Danny.
Is Whitney special worse than Ringo?
No, dude.
Oh,
It is
you
not.
haven't seen
I mean,
it?
you can debate. Hey, I haven't seen it, but nothing is worse than Ringo.
I want to start doing that though. I want to watch Razzle Dazzle, Whitney Cummings jokes. Now, I mean, you can't do this because they're behind a paywall.
Now we could do it on Patreon, and then don't tell them.
We don't have it. All right, let's go. Look at that face, dude. The dice in the fucking hand, dude. Is this? I want to watch
So happy.
quality. How drunk do you think he got for like?
I
You're
can't
filming
tell
a
if he's
special.
always drunk. That's the problem. What were you saying?
I love you, Texas. You know what I mean?
He's nervous to do it. And so he's like coming out, like pretending to be really happy.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe I'm in Texas. In LA, all they do is make fun of me for my speech or bit. I don't know.
There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro.
Here we go. Here we go, dude.
I need to touch it.
Triple daddy.
He says he's taking nachos.
Dipping the nacho and nacho cheese, daddy.
I want to get that tatted on me somewhere, dude.
Like that. His the names or like the words. Oh no, his face.
Yeah.
I want the word. Nacho on nacho cheese. Then you know if somebody knows what that reference is, they're homeless as fuck.
Yeah. That's one of your pictures on Tinder. Is the fucking just the tattoo of the Gringo Poppy script.
Yeah. You're not saying to get the tattoo of Gringo Poppy on your arm. There's some people out there that
However,
don't have the best brain.
It will attract some baddies.
Yeah, you might get baddies.
I bet Mr.
That might can't do that.
It might be.
Whole Foods.
Dude.
I bet Mr. Whole Foods.
With the whole boots. And the knee tap. Dude, he's an artist. He didn't just hit you with a good joke. He had a knee tap.
Honestly, he could have just walked off the stage after that.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Just like, all right, that's it. All right, later, Dallas. Dude, that's so great, dude. Team Mo Squad. Mo's name.
There we go.
Yeah. Let's not forget the Addy. He hit the shuck and jive. What is that?
Let's get the Dallas. Do you have any Andrew Dice Shop? There's some ladies in the crowds at night. Oh!
I wasn't like that, Mr. Whole Foods. I was sniffing or licking them. I started eating the
Because you know how you get when you got nacho cheese and the nacho cheese. When you wait.
Oh, dude. Let's get 100,000 subs and then get Andrew Dice Clay and talk shit on the shop.
I would love to. Yeah, I would love that to interview. That's like the dream.
Yeah.
That's one of the goals. Yeah. It'd be great to have on. Of course,
oh my God, Annie.
Don't really know.
Yeah. Amazing woman, never met her.
Would you like it if we had Annie on?
Of course they
I know, but I'm just trying to engage here.
That's like Kanye West going on stage and be like, y'all want me to sing a song? You know what I mean? Like, and the crowd's like, of course we do, dude. They want, oh, dude, I've heard a couple comments like this. Try Donald J. Shop.
Right. Listen, the special was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes long, okay? The longest special. And a lot of people are saying it's really good. Nothing wrong. I never made any jokes with that chili round. Okay.
I mean, I may have, but you telling me I didn't, but I may have. And if I did, it would have been funny.
Pico de gallo. I didn't do that. My wife, I never said that she's a Taco Bell Mexican. Okay? I said that she was born in California. She is the Mexican heritage.
Yeah.
Once.
Rogan is watching. Oh shit, Rogan's watching.
Oh yeah, right. You guys know
Oh,
that.
bro.
You have a line on the Rogan, do you?
Joe Rogan, what's up, dude? I wish we had a studio.
Oh yeah, we would
fuck the shit out of that studio.
Joe Rogan's watching. Sorry, we don't have the stool to up. Only 1,000 can do it.
Cooney unironically has the best Trump voice.
I don't know if that's it. That's what it is.
Dude, Daniel Day Shop. You know, I stayed up the other night trying to find when he created Daniel Day Shop. Kind of like a slow burn because we did it in the New Year's episode.
Yeah.
But we didn't really hit the Daniel Day until another month later episode.
I want to apologize that we haven't watched more clips and watched more movie, like to watch the movie again.
Yeah.
I haven't.
I have.
You have?
Yeah,
Okay, well,
yeah.
Gerardo has.
I love that.
Once I do that, I will have more Daniel Day Shop to do. But at the moment, I need to get back on the dice train. And, there will be blood. So there will be more blood. There will be more shop.
Oh yeah, that's true. This stream is in memory of Tank.
Oh yes. Shout out.
Shout out
Cheers.
to Tank.
Cheers. Cheers to Tank.
Brings a tear.
All right. He's a show dog now, or he's dead. Who knows?
But yeah, dude, no, that's crazy. I didn't know Rogan would be watching. I should have read. Let's go, Gritty. So marketing me?
That's Fauci's wrong. He's not a marketing genius. That's really where he went wrong.
Yeah.
They needed to have the guys from Air, the Jordan shoe guy. That's what.
Oh yeah. Cal. What's his name? Cal.
Oh, Chris. Oh,
that's a shot right there, dude.
Live. Huh?
That part out, dude. Let's cut that part out.
If you get shit on, I'm a certified homeless. Well, I guess not.
Oh my god, dude. You've been a numbers guy.
Exactly true. Yeah. It's not really been enough. There's definitely mass.
He was the AIDS.
He's a great guy.
Yeah. We'll start this part over because I forgot. I wanted to bring this up also. I sometimes thinking about it in my car. I told you this already. Were you talking about that you want to go back to your mansion with the most vaccinated?
Oh yeah. I can't even remember how I lost it. That was so long ago. The vaccinated women. That's who I'm interested in.
I get done with work. Go back to my house. The most vaccinated women around me.
There's no difference. It's like in Change where it's like virtually identical.
Yeah.
If you put my Fauci next to it, it's virtually identical. That's fair.
With some of the hottest vaccinated women of all time in my house.
Oh, one of this for my favorite part. Yes, you're right, Matt.
What the fuck? Why are they all? Anyways.
Yeah, Hashi. My favorite part of the Ring of Hot Baby is when he's about to come up. It's when he's talking to his mom. He's like, Mom, are you gonna get vaccinated? She's all like, I wasn't. I don't know what it is about that. Yeah, that's like my favorite.
Yeah.
My favorite part. Like, I wasn't.
But you know I love donuts.
Yeah, but you know I love donut. Why would your mom say that?
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like a mom thing.
Yeah, that's also not a stereotype. You know, shop love stereotype. I've heard a stereotype where moms love donuts. Yeah.
Yeah, and Taco Bell.
Fuck that.
Is he saying his mom's fat? Yeah. That's it. Shop goes out and he's like, you know, my mom is fat. You might have heard of her. Papa John. Papa John's fat.
Let's see. Marketing.
His eyes get weird when he says that. His eyes get a little like drunky and like crossy. His eyes almost cross. This is the problem: is that you need to watch yourself do stand-up. Yeah. I'm guilty of this myself. I'm like watching myself.
Yeah.
Clearly doesn't think that people like this. I think on purpose.
Yeah. I mean, I would, but that's too offensive.
Yeah.
Same thing with humping a stool. It's like if it's good too.
Fair enough. Yes.
That's a quote more than my thoughts. Okay.
Like 80 shitting on Bird. He commented on the last video. Quit just yet. He didn't get as many, but I was like, does he know? Did he watch again? Probably.
He probably did it at work. He left the comment like shitting on Bird at work. He saw how many likes he got home and kissed his wife for the first time in like 3 weeks. You know what I mean? And then she's like, "You're in a good," you know that moment in the movie. "You're in a good mood today. What happened?" I can't tell you, babe.
Yeah, I can't reveal his He should do his own 10 minutes of Bird on the comments.
Dude, that would be awesome. You're our first sponsor. We're sponsored by 10 minutes of Bird by people that owned us in the comments section.
Yeah, I think he's a fan. I don't think he really is. Yeah. He's mad that we said Bird's cool. Yeah. I can't tell him.
All right, here we go. Fat people are like, hell yeah.
Yes. The walk. Drug walk.
Oh, fuck, man.
So fat people, sound off in the comments. Are you ever like, hell yes? You start walking towards the donut shop. A little bit of swag in your step.
Oh, that's
because you get a free donut from the back seat. I don't know. Doesn't sound like something.
Oh my god, that makes sense. Hell yeah, brother.
Hey, no hate Eddie.
Oh, hell yeah. We don't matter. Skyline Anon, shout out.
It's a bad.
That makes sense. Fat people like, hell yeah.
My mom was
At what point do you think the manager of the club walks into the green room like little shots on stage? Like, what are we doing? I wonder if they care.
Yeah.
Because this can't, like, as we've talked about before, it cannot be equivalent to like Arlington Improv.
The Arlington.
Yeah, the Arlington. I mean, this is forever stained, and they let him do this with the backdrop too. We're gonna get a documentary about this soon.
Yeah.
Maybe not soon, but someday. Yeah. If I can be involved, I'd like to be. Actually, John wanted to make like a real movie. JT of Chad Goes Deep. He wanted to. He's kind of serious. He wanted to make where people play. Let keep either play something or write it or do the production of it.
Dude, I would love to play the guy that got really skinny. You know his name? Yeah. What's his name? George?
The guy that shops at his. It looks like he's melting.
Yes, I would love to play that guy.
Makes fun of his dead mom,
bro. Or who else do you think? I could play Joey Diaz for sure.
Joey. Yeah.
For 5 minutes in the fucking belly when you gonna suck my dick.
Yeah. Don't downgrade yourself. Stars. Need another star.
Could play Bird. That's good. I mean, but where do those intersect with Bill Burr and
well, on the AMA, I can't remember whether it was Sean's AMA or one of them. I think Sean might have hinted that Burr does not like Sean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Burr's in that universe. He's probably been on pod with it.
Well, let's be honest. Sean just knows.
Yeah, Sean just he'll let you up, but you never know. Sean's got some great story too.
Ringo Poppy ages like cheese. That's very true. Doesn't cheese only age for so long? It goes bad.
Cooney plays Walsh plays. That's pretty good, Bob.
That's amazing.
That is pretty good. Get some, put on a wig for play B-hole. Certified homeless.
Oh, Cooney just needs to wear a wig and he can play the lead 7 times over.
Oh, really, dude? Oops. Oh, man.
I mean, your impression is really good.
I'd have to get like in better shape.
Yeah.
Working on that a bit.
I saw what's called my homie. Steve Davin plays. Shout out to that guy.
Oh, nice.
Gerardo Gio. I'm alright, dude. It would be funny though if you did a little what's it called? Sketch where I'm in your car.
That would be funny. You have to maybe black out your face.
Oh,
do that. That would help me play.
Yeah, dude. Miguel can play Miguel. Put the face.
Skinny ass Miguel. If you've been watching long enough to know Miguel is truly a team.
Oh yeah, you're a real raccoon. Yeah, do it to the car. Yes. Clear. Yeah.
You know.
Sweaty as shit. He's on all the major podcasts. Holy shit!
You know, does anybody know who he's talking about? Because I do. I remember his actual name.
What?
John Africa. John Africa was the first person to get the vaccine.
Yeah.
And he got all fucked up. He was like, what is it? I'm not sure he's going to say it soon. I can't remember. He's like, oh, man, I took the vaccine.
I don't feel good, dude.
I don't feel good, man. I think I'm going to... Wing. Oh, man. Wow. That'd be a strong ticket. Field's not looking too good.
Who the fuck is? My first time seeing this, and my God.
Shut up, hater. That's my only comment. Oh, okay.
That's a good new podcast.
Hey, I like it.
Best brains meet. I'm president of Costa Rica. Okay.
Steven was the one who did the red bar thing. That's
Oh.
If you really thought this got vaccinated, would you not get vaccinated?
I know.
It doesn't make sense.
But remember that moron that got vaccinated?
Just say you got vaccinated and then do like, I don't know how many minutes and know that this is a part of the routine and how stupid it is looking at.
Yeah.
This makes
Don't make sense. Oh my God.
Especially if you talk to them.
Yeah, it is. I also love this part. I also too, it's like you can never. You want to hear laughter after it because of how culty it is now. Because it would be amazing if they just fucking have like like those memes that make the audio clip like crazy. It just killed when he said digs down to here. It's an explosion at the Arlington Comedy Factory.
This producer talked me. I don't know that, but I was just thinking about. Do you know the names of the two black guys that watched?
Oh, Trust My Opinion or something like that?
Yeah, those guys are really funny. Check them out if you haven't seen it. Great guys. Never met them. One of our guys. But they watch it and they talk about how it's laugh track. They're like, oh, let's laugh track. And then at the end, they say things we can't say.
Yeah.
But that is very like, yo, and they get up and they're like, they have to walk.
Yeah.
Kind of like he does in the special, because and then the other guy's like, he keeps holding his head, taking off his hat.
He's trash. He's trash. Oh, we just hit 1,000 views, dude. Give it up.
Oh, wow. Numbers, guys. Me.
Yeah. All right, let's go. We'll give everybody 6,000 here, dude.
If you have an actor with a big dick, you can convince people to get a vaccine. What?
Use the laugh track. Exactly, dude.
Yeah, thank you for the
Yes. Oh my. What I want you to do is watch the guy on the bottom left-hand side of the screen. You love this joke. Big guy in yellow. He's like, clap hard. Yeah, dude.
I mean, Trump's a vaccination. This guy, it's weird.
R.I.P. to that guy. do his next special mystery science theater stuff.
You know, like the TV show with the little robot
show.
Yeah, it was a TV show where kids, and then they brought it back with Jonah Ray. And I haven't watched a lot of it. I may have just watched it. Oh, do you like it? Talking about shows.
Clean fucked up the audio.
Oh no! Chin clipping.
Chin clipping.
This is it.
A line of roses. Roll the chin. Yeah, as comedians, as comedians, we all know that feeling.
Being back in Dallas.
No, when you do a joke and you're like, "Mr. Crowd," because it didn't do that well.
That's what you think?
Yes.
Because I'd have to watch it again, even though let's watch it more time. I'd say.
That laugh is not big. And also that audio coverage.
Possible?
Yes.
But I still think the same thing I thought the first time I watched it. I really think he's forgetting.
Oh.
And yeah, so he's just like, when he does that, or when he's thinking about the next bit, he goes back to this like, Dallas. Almost as if somebody told him, like, you know, he's not a very good comedian. You start out a new job. And someone's like, hey, forget how to do something. Just put the person on hold.
Yeah.
His version of putting them on hold is like, just talk about the city. Okay, a lot of ladies are here tonight. Okay. It's not usually this many ladies in the crowd tonight. You can do that for like 4 minutes.
Oh, really do.
Yeah, it's like, if I were to say how hot they were, be done. You go. Because I might be gay. Oh, yeah.
Ladies in the crib. Hell yeah. And this one.
Love you too. Cheers.
He uses talismanic.
Yeah. His CT flares up. He's like in Ohio. He's like, I love you, Dallas. Oh, sorry, guys. That's my CT flaring up. Because CT flares up. Just every once in a while. Just oops. Sorry about that, guys. Forgot I was in high that means they're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I heard you on the CEO of British.
I had a good Northern Ireland accent on them.
And somebody from Ireland, right?
Yeah, a few people.
Shout out to them. Join the
It takes
Discord.
me a minute to warm up for that, but yeah, if he was in Scotland, he's like, oh, it's great to be back where JFK was shot. Oh, that's the worst joke I've ever seen in life.
Shout out the Mavericks.
We really. My Scottish sounds like this. All right.
I'm a touch of mass. It's fantastic. LA is not like this.
This guy looks like that one, that guy in the middle. He's like, he's tripping on something, dude.
LA is
Like,
North Korea.
Nice to talk about North Korea. All right, I'm sitting there buying tickets for me and my wife in MMA. These guys talk about, we can talk about North Korea and mass, right?
what?
You don't understand it.
When's the Timo's Euro tour? We actually had to cancel the
Yeah, we had to cancel our European tour because the team messed up. Strict COVID protocols.
I mean, we're going to spend more time with our kids.
Honestly, though, you know, if you guys really want us to get to Europe, then you gotta subscribe.
You gotta join the Patreon.
We're a bit far from getting to Europe because we are a day off of almost losing the producer of the show. So you need to subscribe and review and rate and all that stuff. I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm trying to get global entry right now.
Oh yeah,
it's hard to get an interview for that shit. But that's but yeah, I mean, if you want us to do that, then
You gotta help us out. Help me help you. Been redacted right there, dude. Oh, Andrew Dicey Clay. Good one. Gotta train the zombies to be the best baseball players ever, Gerardo. Yeah.
Talk about locking us back down. You can't go through for a lot. Straight up.
Oh, yeah, dude. Best Chuck ever.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Chris Dietrich. Fucking bird haters on here. Looking for.
Right now, 73. 68 in Rancho Santa Margarita. We have an update on our crash on the 605 in Hawaiian Gardens. This is on the northbound side of Fort Carson Street where that car flipped over. It's now blocking two right lanes. Big delays are backing up out of Seal Beach, getting away from the 405. Also in Commerce on the 5 southbound just before Barfield. Actually, it's been cleared to the right shoulder to the pretty tough. Delays on the southbound side of the 5 that are overall at Burbank, getting away from Alameda. Let's look at the 210 capacity. That eastbound slowing from Mountain, delays and stretches all the way to Foothill. The westbound side is pretty crowded out of Monrovia, Huntington Drive, all the way back towards Fair Oaks. It's swinging down on the eastbound side of the 91, just on and off the brakes all the way to Green River. For Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Connection can change your life, and I want you to be empowered in this mission. That's why I tell you, call Sweet James. John Cobell. One of my listeners got hurt in a motorcycle accident, shot by a local law for from the insurance company. That's what they do. We called Sweet James, and the attorney Sweet James helped him get the medical care that he needed. He could recover as quickly as possible and come back again. They fought tirelessly and delivered a $400,000 victory. If you're ever hurt in an accident, you need a team of attorneys who have the care, the skill, and the resources to make laws for you. Compensation is a huge part of it, but it's also about the compassion, care, and justice. It's what James brings. He has over 500 trials of experience, and they bring it to every case they respond. And that's why they win 98% of the time. They win. Call Sweet James at 800-9 million. They can't guarantee the outcome, but make sure to have them by your side. 800-9 million. 800-9 million. 800-9 000 SweetJames.com.
Headlines are keeping you up at night. It's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trading Wealth, and I know you work hard to say, but at times like these, what if you can't turn to? I'm if you're planning to retire or you're in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trading Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee. Right now, you can receive a bonus of up to 10% or annual growth of up to 10%. Retirement income, you heard me right, an upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 20%. All guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. 310-299-9960. Hey, it's Steve Sharp of the House Whisperer. I know how badly you want that huge wood kitchen before the holidays, but can't ignore the kitchen store says yes, it can. They have kitchens in every price point lead times from 12 days plus baby wood and all that. Run them anytime. They call Retail Kitchen or find them online at thekitchenstore.net. Tell them I sent you get a free gift. Make your holiday kitchen a reality at the kitchen store. North California is within 30 miles from an active fault. Earthquakes can happen anywhere and anytime. Don't say. So, you know how to protect yourself when an earthquake strikes. Make sure your home, workplace, store, and community are ready to practice how to drop, cover, and hold on during the Great Shakeout. Join us for the Great Shakeout.
On the petition to save Prop 14. What? Yeah, the courts made it easier since we have to get this on ballot. taxes will skyrocket.
You gotta say Prop 13. Where do I sign the petition?
At home, you go to SaveProp13.com.
I'm setting a reminder.
Print, sign, mail, SaveProp13.
And paid for by Protect Prop 13, project of the Howard Jarvis Taxpayers Association.
Cash, you may be sitting on it right now. Splatero will give you a lump sum of cash for a share of your home's future value. OPLY.com.
Thanks to you, thousands of teachers now have the tools they need to thrive, and their students do too. iHeartRadio's Make a Teacher, powered by Donors. Brighter futures, one classroom at a time. Getting started. Help keep the momentum going and nominate a teacher who's made a difference in your life at iHeartRadio.
KFI is 40 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. It's the John Cobell Show. Luke Penrose sitting in for John all this week. Good to have you along with us. California Governor Gavin Newsom on Iron Learning Podcast said there's a Trump derangement syndrome. There's a California derangement syndrome out there. He was answering a question about the whole notion of Trump derangement syndrome. He said there's a tendency of a lot of California haters, people that hate liberals, to always turn down California. You're I think there's a California he's part of it. I think people are obsessed with what's wrong with the state and not what's happening in the city. I think there is some truth to that. I think people that want to pick on Newsom will think on California. But California, there is a lot wrong with the state, but there's also a lot right with the state. And as governor, he'll go through the laundry list of things that he can celebrate, including the fact that we're the fourth largest economy in the world. Engineers, researchers, more than more instances of state of the nation. We're the fourth largest economy in the world. And what I always wonder is what is things like that. Why doesn't it feel like socioeconomic status? 50 years later, and what does it feel like when we move up on the rankings? What is it like? Why isn't there a noticeable increase in some? Women earn way more than men do in their 20s. So the fourth place goes back and forth between California and Japan a lot. It's U.S. U.S. has the largest economy. China is second. Germany is third. Just to put that in perspective, it's not enough to just go linearly. 1, 2, 3. If a group is the U.S. then the second largest economy. And that's based on the numbers we know. Chinese communists are. So they're bad in the books. But even with the numbers that the Chinese communists are being also and had it so good. We're still way. It's U.S., China, then Germany. In a way. Then Germany's kind of a nice place. I've been to Germany, and but a lot of you look around, and everybody's all scrubbed and shampoo. And, they do have some spray paint on, but it's washed away, right? And everybody frowns. Women would just choose to not go. You're clean snapping people. Then you get Asian, and then it's California, followed by New Jersey.
For more likes on the live chat, huh? Getting it to 100. I like getting it to in any facet. This guy hates Bird in any facet.
I wish we could interview him.
I know.
Be like, how did it feel when you owned this in a section, dude?
Start a show, Bob.
Yeah. Fuck Bird. Represent.
Don't encourage teacher.
Bird Chrysler. Bird's not that bad. Oh, Chase, don't do it.
You Chase.
Yeah.
It might just be being in you. That's true.
Why do people keep saying Todd?
Where?
People keep putting Todd in chat. Yeah.
It's eyes.
Bird is the OG shop. All right, let's go.
Also,
He makes it sound like it's good.
Yeah.
And he just sets it off.
Also,
but if you're like being mean to me, I'd be like, fuck you, Brent. It's the same thing, you know? It's different.
That was redacted. I don't follow that at all.
Well, I'm saying like, fuck you, like we're still friends. Fuck
Oh,
you.
I see.
And then the other one, like, fuck you. So it's just, context. He gets demonetized for saying different, but he was trying to get
Yeah, YouTube watches this. The YouTube executives watch this, and it's like it's too controversial and it's too important to ignore. Because Shab, he hits a level of importance with this kind of special where they have to step in and monetize. Otherwise, no one's going to get the vaccine. Fat people are like, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get the vaccine.
Shab.
Love Shab.
444. Oh shit, what does that mean? Is that some code?
Lockdown versus fucking demons 24/7.
Maybe the number of people watching.
Oh, maybe.
We're not locked down like most like
I don't talk to numbers, guys.
You have to do a reaction of the twin cousin he has. This comic keeps showing up. I don't know who that is. I didn't want to miss any of the streams, so I missed him. I say, oh, dude, that's so nice.
That is one of the funniest things Mark ever did. He texted me. He said, "Hey, real quick."
Yeah.
And then tell me what you know. Great guy.
Special time. It was a special time. That time was really special.
And when he hacked Shab's account, not that I matter, but it was like one of 8 people for a while that saw that.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
It was at a taco truck.
What's it up, dude?
Just fight with the what I'm gonna do. So, oh my god, my life would be so much easier if I was just doing shit.
Yeah! Hell yeah! Time for my favorite time of the week, baby.
So I'm going to the bros now.
What's gonna happen?
What's gonna happen?
How much more fun you can have?
Yeah, we kind of stuff.
We like play video all day.
Oh.
Work out.
Yeah.
It's Brian, bitch. Welcome to Target, motherfucker.
Suck me off, Brian. Oh.
Put on those tank tops, baby. Toe holds. Pride, toe. Boom.
Oh.
So fun, yeah, hell yeah.
At night we ride fuck dude. Fun. Yeah, dude.
Right.
We fuck each other 7 days a week. So funny you couldn't finish the sentence.
Oops. Thought I was straight. Oops. No.
Fuck no.
Somebody get out the Bud Light, baby. Dang.
He's telling us that somebody became homeless during that joke.
Oh,
the guy's like, what the fuck? No.
Stop posting this.
Do you think Schwab has won someone? I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, it is weird that he's seen other people. Like, the Vin Diesel clip was pretty weird.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't know, the tank top, that's not a stereotype.
If you stay away from speculation and just go straight to the horse's mouth, it does say that, massage therapists put digits in his butt. So
yeah, I mean, a lot of guys seem to be into that. That's a common trope. Blood is whatever.
Has a G spot, right?
G spot,
yeah.
right? So that in of itself, but with everything, when you put it all together, it's a painted narrative.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But you know what else is
not to get mad?
My penis. G-spot, dude.
Yeah.
My butt. Dicey, dude.
Yeah.
He jerked the guy off back in his launching days. Oh, okay. That might. He's trying to dig wing. So let's source that. So I don't know if I trust that.
The source being, we need to ask is the roommate.
Yeah.
The roommate might know.
G-spot, the G stands for.
All right, nice. Teacher,
there we go.
For a while. Okay.
Teacher is awesome, bro. Man, we just become best friends.
I purely thought he was a guy that hated bird, and that's it. A one-issue man.
Yeah, no, he's a real raccoon, dude.
No, fuck no, I'm not even that. I'll be alive too.
Oh, hey, there's a questioner for Mr. Elon Musk here has been here since the beginning of this. You guys made my name a full accident. Shout out Chris Dietrich, dude.
Oh, nice.
But Elon Musk said, has any progress been made on the roommate search? Do you want to keep that redacted?
Oh, like mine?
No, the roommate search. So we do shit. You can say redact that.
So, yeah, redact that. Okay. But no, I mean, Sean did say that he found him, but I never texted Sean back about that.
Yes.
Which reminds me to text Sean. So, I mean, I can check, but I don't. I have a feeling it's very hard to find this guy. I'll never stop trying. Did we find Hitler yet? Right? Did we find Hitler?
He's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. I messaged him. Also, Othman messaged him. So, anyways, but yeah, redact that too.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Dallas. I never thought I'd say this to anyone in my audience. One thing that I really put forth entire year. That's
why you're grateful.
Sarcasm.
You realize my girl's just
to go from Newsom, like just shitting on Newsom, and how many people in Dallas to write to talking about how your wife is stupid bitch.
Yeah.
I know spicy. Not the best line of logic there. I don't see the connection.
Yeah.
But I would like a more political show because I am entertained. I think we're all entertained by the talk of the DA. Yeah, it's classic. He does not like Gascon.
I'll tell you one thing though. I really want to quickly highlight something. Let me get rid of that. Look at the ring here, right? The ring finger tattoo. And Shop strikes me as somebody that is married to the game. Do you think that's the reason behind that tattoo there?
Oh, like a thing.
Yeah. No, like married to the game, the comic game. So his passions are tattooed onto the ring finger.
Why doesn't he have? I don't know, but I mean maybe. But why doesn't he have the ring? I never noticed that. Yeah. Look at you, best prank for the arts.
Yeah.
We would try not to get too into his personal shit.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
No ring on the finger while talking about your wife on your conversation.
Very strange. And I wish we could zoom in on that.
Damn, has anyone ever noticed that before? Has that been said on chain?
Probably.
We're fucking. Yeah, we're not.
Yeah. That's strange too.
Did he do that? I mean, we don't want to harp on this too much, but did he do that? Has anyone seen that before? He pawned the ring for Addie.
Dick Winkler, dude.
Yes.
Oh,
Like
that's
Jumpy.
All right. Let's go.
Thanks, Adam.
Good question. Only Brendan we have love for here is Dick's holding it down. Only Brendan we have love here is yeah.
There's some good. You're like, fuck off.
No, I'm saying okay, yeah.
I mean, there's some other Brendans that are.
Yeah, Spencer, I'm staying only because you commented 20 times for me to stay. That's the only reason why.
There you go.
This is my girl. This is my girl. That's what I'm saying. Yo, listen, LA's different than Texas. I think just that's real nice, right? And it's really first off, check out this first 240. Pigs, trying to back that right. Walk up this.
Comfy hug. Dancing in front of kids. You're the fucking cutest fucking shit. Yeah.
And a dog. So yeah, shout out in the comments if you guys. We also had Alan Strickland Williams on.
Oh yeah.
Shout out if you like Alan and check out his stand-up online.
Yes.
A little bit of Central B.
Yeah, Brendan. We asked him to come here, but we just found out that it's
he's got Diego. We may have a big. There may be another bigger comedian that's certified homeless coming up in July. We have word that he's going to do it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a sure thing, but he said he was interested.
And that's the only reason why I'm staying.
Yeah, you want to meet him. You can just go to the comedy club and meet him. You want to meet him in my shitty apartment in my house.
All right. Oh, and then that's the thing too. Yeah, BGL said that Brendan's the one that crapped the Yugo. Remember?
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's the one that actually crapped the Yugo.
Mark convinced me that that shop doesn't know who we are.
Yeah.
Everyone else, like everyone at the store is like, all the door guys, they're like, I mean, they don't know. But they assume.
Oh, Dan Soder would be dope too. Dude, I love
We don't know Dan. It's not Dan.
No.
But, you know, I'm sure. Awesome. Yeah, he's hilarious.
Big J Forcus. Who's that?
It's not Big J. It's an LA person. It's not one of our guys. Just naming all these New York guys. They're all great.
Yeah, great.
All right, let's
Oh, dude, that's a great question. Sorry, I'll go back to this question right now. Have y'all ever covered Dancing in the Dark by Bruce Springsteen? You suggested Bruce Springsteen, and I could do so.
Oh, yeah. Rob, I hope that means that you like The Boss, too. I'm a huge Boss fan. I wanted to do...
which one?
Well, my favorite song is Thunder Road, but I wanted to do... what's the... So, what am I thinking of? I'm like so tired from work. The other Boss fans. You hate everybody, Shaver. You hate Bert. You hate the Boss. Jeez. No one's one of your guys. Glory Days. Thank you, James.
Okay,
yeah. I did all the lyrics for Glory Days, and Gerardo told me to fuck off.
No. We'll do it. No, we just difficult. Yeah,
I mean, it's a difficult.
I'm down. I just never got into Bruce Springsteen.
Atlantic City. There we go. That's not the song, but yeah, right.
Who else high as fuck right now? Shout out to Steve Moreno. He has a funny joke about that in comment section.
What, being high?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the punchline. The punchline is who's high as fuck right now. All right, here we go. Oh, just rewound the Pixies parody. Great job, Jerry Bardo. I don't know who that is.
That one I couldn't do, and Jarman did a great job on it. He picked it very, very good. Maybe one of the better samples.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Cheers to you.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Why did he lick his lip?
Oh, hell yeah.
Why did he lick his lip, dude?
He's trying to build it.
Look at me.
I feel like she did not do that.
Yeah.
You know how he just makes stuff up? He's like, Mark looking at me, cheats on his girl, and he takes steroids and he's boner medicine. Boner alert! And Mark's like, I don't do any of it.
Pretty amazing story for him to find his way out of the ocean and onto a complicated water. Sun is special.
That's right. From SeaWorld all the way to the cellar.
Shout out Redlands, dude. Necula the other day. It was great. The first time in 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, where at?
Arlington. Improv. Just kidding. Shamrocks. I did the Shamrocks. Yep.
All right, Redlands is dope.
Redlands is tight. I've done comedy shows there too. You've done the comedy show.
Yeah. What is it? Red something?
It's the local something.
Locals only.
Locals only. Something like that.
Excuse me. Call me or whatever it is in your car.
Listen, you're in a group chat on the
Oh shit! I like to imagine that guy was like not into it at all.
But he had his finger.
But the whole class
Fine with my shit.
No. It is also only selective.
He's accidentally drinking piss.
Shit again. He said shit twice. What a hard squad.
That laugh, dude. I love that when I first I thought I was sure. Yeah, I thought I think I thought it was
Yeah. I'll just do a little, what is the bird thing? I want to see the bird thing. But I want to see the bird thing. I swear to God. And then I was kind of actually upset at it.
so bad. I watched it because my
yeah. Yeah, I was watching it earlier on my phone. Yeah.
One of those is
I watched that. I did that. I was only going to tell you not to do 100 times. So make it one time. Thank you. 44 likes in the chat. Thank you so much. Like you guys.
Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Got you. How many Patreon subscribers? Zero.
Yeah. But I made you right now. Yeah. At least that's free, dude. All you have to do is put 5 stars.
Yeah. Or other five.
Yeah.
Anything would be helpful to get us.
Tell them why we have such a low
Sorry. The reason he has such a low rating is because I'm an idiot and I need to
her whole fan base is negatively rated on podcast.
Before we got into the shot, we got into the randomly lived right through. Yeah, you can if you want to go through it.
Yeah, we're not gonna say their names now. Right? Natalie, shout out Natalie.
Natalie blocked out the
Coco's watching. Coco is watching. Oh my God, that's so sad.
10 minutes of Natalie. You're just talking about you and your husband and your family and their lives. Watch out.
Oh, this is so
Not yet.
Oh, we're missing the best part. Shout out to you guys. Imagine that's how she found out. You were a virgin. Slide there. You know how the white girl is now? Like the next white. You only like me for that. I have to say that you're mainly Joe Rogan told me, well, he didn't say you're welcome, but I don't normally subscribe. Shout out Wolf, dude. Yeah. Get out of your comfort zone. Oh, yeah, what happened to Shitter Brooks? I don't know. I don't think he's ever interacted. No, but we watched a lot of it. And it also took us a long time to figure out what What are we doing? What are we at tacos and pollo, baby? What's in the agua? What's in the agua? Is Gerardo Taco Bell or Guadalajara? You can I think I am. You want to get back yourself? I'm up with it. Yeah, he has another special Jacob on yeah, it's good. It's definitely worth a watch. And that's also the class of one of the funniest movies. That's Chalk. Yes. What's the class? Also, the lore of James, I love the lore of James. They had to make the word redacted come up with rules. I think you'd be surprised so many people were kind of Asian as shit. Because people can say Asian as shit. Oh my god. We need to do it now, I guess. I don't oh yeah, they are. I can't even imagine not knowing the reference. It's like the guy that didn't know I what I said to him. That's a good doctor. Oh,
the barber, he goes in to get a haircut, and he's like, he comes out, I feel
What up? Yo, do you talk? How you living, pimp? What's good? Can you hear me? Okay, maybe you can hear me. Can you hear me? Just a moment. I can't hear you. Let me just refresh. Apologies. Thank you for being here. That sucks.
think I said last time, not this good. Yeah, I like it. Solid. I feel like especially the material has exactly as it is. Maybe the guys have to see it. On the rewatch of things, it last week because it's not your last it's not really vibing with the crowd. Making another person home. 1.1. Yeah, I am. I can see that's the first special at the end of that one. Also, we have more coffee if you want some. I don't care. Oh, that's on the episode. Oh, okay. So, I mean, it's true. So, singing offbeat is particularly but I'll try. Reggaeton is great. Yeah, we both know how Rich is part of it. I like the people that are like, they are fans of the show, so they're like, stop doing songs. Yeah, and what they don't understand is like too many people like it. It's like, I understand, especially the way it started. Full on it started with radio. Where like nobody was gonna like this. Now we're kind of doing it. And it's the funnest part of it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Some would say the most fun. Yeah, we're not gonna stop. Landslide was the but my favorite is the Smash. Oh yeah, that's a great. We have stopped doing something because it's not very but So the comments that we listen to are fair. I would like we're not like we're not above criticism. But I appreciate it. But also to what's it called? Different songs, especially live chat. Visceral reactions to them. Live reactions to what songs. Yeah. The strings thing. I mean, now that you've been there, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank Gerardo. Yeah. Mad World, yes. I've watched it. You watched the show? I think so. That was amazing. Closer, but that's okay. Let's do that. Yeah, Landslide is right there. Yeah. We'll also have this your first disagreement. He likes the oh yeah, that's one of your guys. Disagrees. The best side character is the boss. I gotta say, I like that the one that did the Charles Manson. Oh yeah, he's great. That's like a really good boss. I like it. He's got a good laugh. It's hard though because I actually kind of like all of them. I know we watch it. Yeah, this guy's being used. I like how he does that to home. This guy's being used as like a response. This guy's being used. No, it's not. It's the line. I'm no one guy. The hot tip is the least of my words. They don't put without your dog on my work. Alright. Here we go. All these different words that shouldn't be in the dialect. Showed up. That it's like not even but it is. I've been knowing about a paint. What is there something that I don't think it's cool. I could about friends, but I wouldn't. Right?
You know how to talk about Gerardo, you know how to get all fat.
Yeah, that would be even worse. No wonder your friend goes on his special and starts talking about it. I would you want that? I mean, I don't know. You know what? No, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't even know. But it might be.
That's hilarious. I think that person was trying to do. Well, you can pause it and talk whenever you want. I gotta go. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna watch the clip for a while. Okay, I don't know. The baseball reference there doesn't make sense, right? Jordan from right field. There's two reasons why it doesn't make sense. One is that the saying for something that's like out of the blue or out of whack is out of left, right? So he's wrong there. But then also the sports. What does it have to do with sports? Okay, I guess baseball players that kind of do both. Is that what he's going for? You guys think that Bob would be good at baseball? I wonder. He is on a lot of the same kind of drugs that they are. Performance that kind of. Man, if my friend told people on YouTube that I did cocaine, he would not. I would be fine. Start snoozing. When he finds out that Obama, instead of supporting his keto diet, what a dagger. Dagger enough to have women in your life. In your life. After that, almost making me now one of our guys. Yeah. Right? It's a very stupid criticism. And the stepmom, I've left like very tension Oh, the 101 crazy. I didn't talk to Bob.
I have.
That's heavy. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's heavy. Pick it up and it's flying all over you. Yeah. There's no rules. You can just. I haven't even gotten that far yet. It's so funny.
Never know you. If that's the secret, what you supposed to make for my I'm gonna be free. All about my
I can't remember. And that will be done for sure. Somebody, the president of Abraham, yeah, not that way, but it works. But I do want to maybe get something. Okay, so people think of wake up every morning for at least 3 weeks, look in the mirror and go, next year. Remember the guy Lonely Planet, John's Guide to his favorite things. That's top 10 things. Big boy. I'd love to. He would, right? I'm balls deep in Hernan Cortez. I don't want to say that. The battle. Wow. A lot of narratives painted. I don't subscribe to Yep. Yes, I have noticed there are quite a bit of celebrating. Yes, that is true. What is not true is that white people don't celebrate birthdays. Yeah. I don't know where that comes from. Father didn't celebrate his birthday or whatever, like home celebrated that. Well, I think you're a little redacted because you're saying that home celebrated. I mean, there's no way that there's no white people, unless you're a vegan. Good question. This is all. It's all true. I have 350 notes. Okay, well, okay, fine. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, I have monster voices. Yeah. Watch out. Yeah. I love how he says that line, dude. Apparently, in Mexico, there's been a good dude, that's one of the best. Right? You have to take smoke breaks. After the show. Subscribe. Yeah, the party. You can take as many smoke breaks as you want after you subscribe. At the party. Oh, where do you go do it? Really do. Yo, I was Dolphins look cool, dude. I'm trapped now. Like, I don't like doing I love how he says that. Very LA comedy.
Special time. Right. Lot of bits around good noise. That's it. That is Papa from Morocco. Wow. Shout out to the podcast. Here's what's happening. Every great place I've ever been. Everywhere those was cool. Okay, good one.
Michael Cardi. What are we celebrating? Was you at Harvard earlier? What's going on?
That was when the clips Wall Street. Oh shit, Diego! What's up, Rob? You gave me a shout out earlier. I don't know if you got here. I've been off like Rothschild for the big things. I mean, you know, a couple. I don't know. Can you guys put in the chat? How long is it taking a break? You got break. Well, they're just thinking. Well, that's true. I don't know. Is it a 1 week or is it 1 week? And I trust all comments.
We could do another one of those IG episodes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's yeah. But I'm sure it's I want to do it before shot. And Gerardo. Yeah. Is Gerardo leaving? He's going neighborhood. I just want to do it at the top. I want to see the worst interpretation of my name. Top is interpretation of my name. Like Gerardo, something like that. Yeah, bad. Hello, Gerardo. I do, but I enjoy it. Oh yeah, 3 R's. 3 R's in my name. Wolfie, shout out to that guy. Cool. Just goes, dude. That's a real first name. Yeah, you've done everything you can to confuse people. Which, by the way, oh, Geraldo Madoff is good. I like that. My Discord is like that. English club, never met him.
So yeah, get us to England too.
Oh, it's so funny when you watch that way. It makes me think that you made like men. Okay, Diego, name in the water, dude. I see that.
Let's not forget it is June.
Oh, I think they're trying to make it like Kratos. Toronto, Africa. I love this, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'll take my family out for dinner.
And that's just racist. Does he have 15 minutes? I want to know. But I mean, don't look at it. I
mean, that's just shit.
But I just don't do it. hear about how Mexicans have too many people in their family? They have 50 people a week. Shut up.
That's just straight up racist.
Yeah. That makes me feel like, I'd be like in the crowd.
Well, that's a great question. You said that. Sean Muse. What city landscape is behind that? That's a huge city. And there's like a strange stratosphere looking.
That's Dallas, Daddy.
There's no way that's Dallas, dude.
That's poorly done, but it's supposed to be Dallas.
San Jose. No way San Jose has that many buildings.
Well, I mean, that's funny. I mean, I've only been there like once. I was in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
I don't really know the Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
I just know, I only really know the continent of Texas, not the state of Dallas.
You can't spell CTE. I'm sure his family count was off by 10. Ryan Landis, shout out.
Okay, pop quiz. Where is Dallas located? What is the area called? Let's see. Where is Dallas located?
Yeah.
Glasgow.
Glasgow.
No. Guadalajara, no. All wrong. Mexico. No. There we go, me. New England. I'm saying got it. That's right. Dallas is part of New England.
The continent of the state.
It's right near Rhode Island.
Guadalajara. Okay, let's do this.
15 people got into a two-door car.
Yeah.
Any size, any facet. I think that's too many people.
Yeah. How tall are they?
How tall are they?
Well, that's annoying when people talk about how tall people can't fit in small cars. I don't like that. It's like that's your takeaway.
I agree. Yeah. Also, people don't know this, but the Dallas accent has something. Yeah, from fucking Dallas. Fucking Red Sox. Huge fan.
But also too, like when tall people get in the car, you're like, how the fuck did they fit in there? You know what I mean?
How the fuck do those guys fit in that car?
I'm sorry, but we gotta pause everything. Drone Adventures just got here, dude.
Boom! Drone Adventures, hell yeah.
He said, fucking bummed I missed this. I'm fully wrecked.
Oh, okay.
Name of the waters.
Boner alert! Drone Adventures has a boner.
Drone Adventures.
Hey, you only missed part of it. I'm sure you had to be in the sink a few times.
For those of you that don't know, Drone Adventures has definitely been around since the first episode. Yeah, and he's the first one we were like, wow, this guy's commenting on every video.
Yes. He carried us through some of the negative comments that truly hurt our feelings.
Yeah.
We'd always look to Drone for a positive.
Yes. Carnage Rock. Carnage. So gay.
Shut up. Be cool, Mike.
Be cool, Mike.
Be cool, Mike. It's June. Okay, what is it?
He built the crap we walk on. Big energy.
Literal phone.
All right, here we go. Love the show, fellas. Shout out to Cloud. Cloud King Cody, shout out to you. Love you, brother. Gerard Lawar, Arts.
One of our guys,
work for Patreon. I'll fix that later. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll try to fix that.
Yeah, sorry about the work ethic there, Bob.
That's so
you just have to suspend your belief believe too much, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody would be like, yeah, we're going to have 15.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like that's your takeaway?
It's like, I know I like being in a car with my family, but I wasn't.
Yeah. Also, I want to say that was a funny comment. John Smith, why is that Turkish man talking so much about Mexican people? This guy just goes, Jose B. Patreon is broke, Super Chat is broke, y'all don't look like money. Yeah, you know, Wolf, with this isn't the last time we're going to go live, so give us money. Just try to join the Patreon. That's the best way to do that.
Yeah. Join it, write a review, subscribe, do one of those things so we can get to England.
Yeah, so we need to sit down and do the Super Chat. But then even then, it's like Super Chat's kind of ridiculous. People just giving you money for no content.
We'd have to stop and be like, this middle child, Clyde, gave us $10. We'd be very happy. Be a lot.
Oh, Baba needs to get himself a minivan if he wants to be truly Mexican. Diego coming through. Jeremy Bartlett. Shout out to that guy. Always commenting. Very helpful comments right there. And it's a good comment right there. Is shopping a state of denial or is that a concept? Very good. Very good. All right, here we go. Huge fan of Timo. Some would say the hugest. Shout out to David's son. You were leaving super chats on the table.
Yeah, review link. Is that the reason why people are leaving reviews? I'll take that. Really sounds like a shop thing to say that.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, we'd have more reviews, but the link is broken.
The DA got recalled.
My team, the DA for the district attorney who works for Apple got recalled. But I told my team.
Yeah, we'll fix it all, dude. I mean, I'm not going to leave, but whenever the things are fixed, join the Patreon. We have a separate podcast on there, a Patreon podcast.
Yeah.
We'll really name the waters.
He's not leaving, but we are going to have a new producer starting. Yes. As I said in the beginning, I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Pretty big news.
Somebody else will be producing the show, but I'm not going to leave.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Just wait on me. Please don't do this. I promise you. You're not fucking feds.
Okay. I think
it's the worst story ever.
Killing. Boner alert! Oh, I tweeted some flappers saying what it's been good going up.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense that I'm not up there now that I'm on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Literally listed in the Wikipedia as one of the comics in the form there. So I can't get a spot, flappers. Dicey.
The new producer better be shrimp. That's redacted information.
You'll find out.
That's what I'm saying.
Be cool, Justin.
Bobby Lee is the new producer.
Generally, he started it all.
Okay, here we go. Shout out Cheap Hardware. Cheap Hardware is also another one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Weekly. How did we treat the puppy now with it? True. I don't know. I don't understand.
Yeah, something to do with YouTube.
Yeah.
Numbers and shadow banning. What shadow banning? Yeah. Thank that car.
I bet you that car can fit 125,000 homeless cats, too.
Hell yeah, dude. I say more people in the car. Any size.
Yeah, of any size. Those flappers too magic shows.
Sadly, yes, they do.
Going hard. Therapy.
Therapy makes an appearance, man. Therapy, as we all know, is what helped Hitler get better. He was a human being.
Yeah.
In dark, soulless eyes.
If you're wondering, too, this special was not made during the writer's strike, so he didn't have any problem getting writers. You know what I mean? So,
the writer's strike has nothing to do with what you're saying.
Yeah. Just want to make sure we know that.
If we get enough subscribers, Charter, we'll go to therapy. Hell yeah. I will continue being a dark soul. Not even really being.
I'm from Mississippi. I go to therapy with Slurpee after some burpees. Wow, the real Mr. Versace.
Rapper boner alert! Let me ask you guys a question. Let's say a big blackjack, or you're in therapy. You're talking to your therapist. It's a person that you're interested in.
Yeah.
Do you ask your therapist to walk you to your truck? Did you do that?
Great question. Great scenario. You know, all around solid content. I probably wouldn't.
Yeah,
no,
I would never do that. A step too far. 8 inches.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yes, you know how to respond. There's only two. When somebody asks you a question, there's only two things you can say. One is you just said 8 inches. What's the other? Action. I'm sorry that I spoiled that. Spoiler alert, McGee over here.
Let me finish there for you. Pretty fast. Okay, so people will do that. Walk in my office.
You have to gadoosh your therapist if there's something.
Therapy alert.
That was another good thing. So my favorite thing about the whole thing, well, number one was people trying to convince her to do something. But number two was the guy that said the chart of 2D checkers.
Yes.
And then number 3 was the guy when someone wrote, "Why are leaving?" Another person wrote. I stole that just like Bob. I was texting it to people and put it on each other. It was pretty good.
The funny thing is, Brendan looks more Mexican than this one. The Names of the Waters. We don't like to talk about family stuff here.
The debate, I mean, I haven't seen it, but nothing is worse than the Gringo.
I want to start doing that though. I want to watch Wolf. I want to watch Whitney Cummings jokes. Now, but you can't do this because they're behind a paywall.
Right.
We can do it on Patreon. No,
we could do it on Patreon, and then don't tell them.
Yeah, we'll be videos hard. We don't have. All right, let's go. Look at that face with the dice, the fucking hand. Is this? I want to watch this.
So happy.
What's happening?
I love you, sister.
How drunk do you think you got for like?
I
You're
can't
filming
tell.
a special. Yeah.
So probably.
I mean,
he's nervous to like coming out, like pretending to be really happy.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe I'm in Texas. In LA, all they do is make fun of me for my speech impediment.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro.
Here we go. Here we go.
Eddie.
He says I stick
Dipping the nacho and nacho cheese, Daddy.
I want to get that tatted on me somewhere, dude.
Like that. Like the names? Or like the words? Oh, no, his face.
His face.
I want the words. Nacho cheese. Then you know, if somebody knows what that reference is, they're hopeless as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to pictures on Tinder. Just the Gringo Poppy script. Yeah.
Don't do that. We're not saying to get the tattoo of a Gringo Poppy on your arm. I know there's some people out there that,
however, it will attract some baddies.
Yeah, you might get that.
That might be, dude. That might be.
With the whole boots. Dude, and the knee tap. Dude, he's an artist. He didn't just hit you with a good joke. He has a knee tap.
Honestly, he could have just walked off the stage after that. Yeah. It's like, all right, later. Now
we go.
Yeah. Let's not forget the act. Get the shucking. What's that?
Let's get the beat in. Andrew Dice Shop. There's some ladies in the crowd.
I wasn't like that, Mr. I was looking up, but I started eating already.
When you got nacho cheese and nacho cheese.
Oh, dude, that's the goal for Team, dude. Let's get 100,000 subs and then get Andrew Dice Clay. Talk shit on Brendan's shop.
I would love to.
Yeah.
It's one of the goals. Yeah. It'd be great to have on, of course,
amazing woman, never met her.
Would you guys like it if we had Andy on?
Of course they would.
I know, but just trying to engage here.
That's like Kanye West going on stage. I mean, like the crowd's like, of course we do, dude. They want. Oh, dude, I've heard a couple comments like this. Try Donald J. Shop.
Right. Listen, the special was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes long. Okay. The longest special. A lot of people are saying it's really good. I never did anything wrong. I had chili round. Okay.
I mean, I may have, but you telling me I didn't, but I may have. And if I did, it would have been funny.
Pico de gallo, I didn't do that. My wife, I never said that she's a Taco Bell. I said she was born in California. She is the next
Oh, bro, what?
on the Rogan, do you? Is he watching?
Joe Rogan, what's up, dude? I wish we had this.
Oh, yeah. We
would fuck the shit out of that stool.
Joe Rogan's wide of the stool to up. Only 1,000. I don't know if that's it. I want to apologize that we haven't offered once I do that, I will have an annual day shot. But at the moment, I need to get that concentrated. There will be blood. So there will be more blood.
Oh yeah, that's true. Thank you, Adam. This stream is memory of Tank.
Oh yes.
Shout out
Cheers to Tank.
Brings a tear.
R.I.P. He's a showdown. Or he just.
But yeah, no, I'm grateful for you watching.
That's really where it went wrong. Yeah, they needed to have the guy from here, Jordan Shea guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no, that's not him. Chris Cup.
Oh, Chris Cup.
Oh god, that's a shot right there, dude. Cut that part out, dude. Let's cut that part out.
Let's see if you get on a little bit. Your live chat, certified homeless. Well, I guess not.
Oh my god, dude. Now she's never been this guy.
Yeah, sure. Definitely was the number that asked me.
Was when he kicked the hey,
Great guy.
Yeah. Well, we'll start the part over. I want to say this also. Your recommendation about I sometimes thinking about it in my car. I told you about it. We were talking about that you want to go back to your ranch for the first vaccine.
I can't even remember how to say it. That's so long ago. The most vaccinated women. That's who I'm interested in.
I guess that was why I go back to my house. The most vaccinated women around me.
It's like that thing where it's like virtually put my vouching next to that.
That's fair. Some of the hottest vaccinated women of all time in my house.
One of my sleeper for my favorite part. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah. My favorite part of the podcast is when he's about to come up and he's talking to his mom. He's like, "Mom, get vaccinated." She's all like, "I wasn't." I don't know what it is about that. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
I think my favorite. I wasn't. I'll talk.
Sweet, you know I love donuts.
Yeah, but you know I love donuts. Why would your mom say that?
Yeah, they're talking about a stereotype. You know, Tom loves stereotypes. I've never heard of stereotypes where mom loves other mom. What? Yeah. So I don't know. What's that?
That's it. John goes out and says, "My mom is bad." I heard of it.
Let's see. Marketing vehicles.
I just hear he says that. His eyes get a little like funky and like crossing. His eyes almost cross. This is the problem, is that you need to watch yourself seeing a I'm guilty of this myself. He clearly doesn't, because no one would like to look at I think. Fair enough.
That's a Rogan quote more than my thoughts, okay?
The guy that got like he commented and I'm like, you're shitting on Bert again.
didn't get as many, but I was like, does he know? Did he watch it? And probably.
You probably did it at work. You left in the comments shitting on Bird at work. You saw how many likes you got or used his mic for the first time when he streamed. You know what I mean? So she's like, you're the good, you know, like, you're the good, you don't like it? Oh, I tell you, man.
He should do his own 10 minutes of Bird on the comments.
Dude, that would be awesome. That's our first,
Start your own.
our first sponsor. We're sponsored by 10 Minutes of Bird by this other people that owned us in the comments.
Yeah, I think he's a fan. I don't think he really has a Bird.
All right, here we go.
So much content.
People are like, oh yeah, the walk, drug walk. Oh, fuck.
Oh, so bad people, sound off in the comments. They're gonna be like, hell yes. You start walking toward the donut shop. A little bit of swag in your step.
Oh, crappy boy.
From the backseat. I don't know.
Oh my god, that makes sense. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, hell yeah. We don't matter. Highlight in on shout out. That makes sense. Hell yeah.
I wonder if they care.
Yeah.
Because this can't, as we've talked about before, it's not being just the Arlington. The Arlington. This is forever. They let you do this background. We're going to get a documentary about this.
Yeah.
Maybe not soon, but someday. If I can be involved, I'd like to be. Actually, John wanted to do it. JT.
Oh,
JT, Ted. He wanted to, he's kind of serious about it. You play something or write it or do the production of it.
Dude, I would love to play the guy that got really skinny. George?
The guy that shouts at his looks like he yes, I would love to play that guy. Makes fun of it.
Bro. I can play
Joey.
Yeah, man, it's in the fucking belly when you're gonna suck my dick.
Yeah, don't downgrade yourself. Stars. You need another star.
That's good. I mean, where do those intersect?
Well, on AMA, so I can't remember what it was, John's AMA or one of them. I think John might have hinted that Bird is not like Sean.
Oh, yeah.
And Bird's in that universe. Probably yeah, Sean. He'll like Jeff, maybe. You never know. Sean's got it's a great story.
Single pocket is like, that's very good. He's on the game for so long.
Put on a wig
Oh, can you just use to wear a wig and you think the wig is such a already good. I mean, you're impressive.
I have to get like a better shape.
Yeah.
I
saw what's called
oh, nice.
I'm alright, dude. It would be funny though if you did a little sketch from.
That would be funny. You have to maybe black out your face.
Color?
Oh, that would help you. If you've been watching long enough, you'll know.
You know, does anybody know who he's talking about? Because I remember his actual name. What? John Africa. John Africa was the first person to get that. And he got all the fun. Oh man, I took the vaccine. I don't feel good, dude. I don't feel good, man. I think I'm gonna explode. Wing. Oh man. Wow. That'd be a strong ticket, especially if the field's not looking too good. Who the fuck is John?
My first time seeing this in my God.
Shut up, hater. That's my only comment. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good.
I'm a fan of my own podcast.
Oh, okay.
Raccoon Cats, that's good. That's good new podcast.
I like it.
Best brains, man. I love you guys. We love you, Steven. I'm missing this book.
Steven wasn't one of the red buttons. He got that.
I know. Yeah, I'm vaccinated. But remember that moron that got vaccinated?
To say you got vaccinated and do like, I don't know how many minutes.
There's so much content. These are like 15 seconds.
Especially top.
I also think like you can never. You want to hear laughter after how cold it is. It would be amazing if you just fucking have like like those movies that we talk about. It was just like those. Dig down to here. It's explosion.
I don't know that. But I was thinking about, do you know the names of the dudes who Black Eyes That Watch?
That's my opinion or something like that.
Yeah, those guys are really funny. Check them out. Great guys. Either one of them are one of our guys. But they watch it and they talk about how there's laugh track. So they're like, oh, that's laugh track. And then at the end, they say things we can't say.
Yeah.
That is very no. And they get up and they're like, walk. Yeah. Kind of like he does in the special because they're so shocked. And then the other guy,
he's trash. Oh, we just hit 1,000 views, dude. Give it us.
Oh, wow. Numbers, guys.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Next down to here, dude.
If you have an actor with a big dick, you can convince people to get a vaccine.
This place actually used the laugh track. Exactly, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. Oh my God, dude. So, what I want you to do is watch the guy on your bottom left-hand side of the screen. You love this stuff. The guy in yellow. He's like, clap, hard. Boom.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I mean, I got Trump's that's going to do.
All right, we can get that guy. Do his next special.
You know, like the TV show with the little robot.
movies and make fun of them. Bad movies, I think.
Oh, so it's a show.
Yeah, it was a TV show when we were kids, and they brought it back. I haven't watched a lot of it. Oh, no.
So much content.
That's called you all know that back in Dallas. So when you're doing shows, you're like, this is crowd. Because you didn't do that well. That's what you think? Yes. Because I'd have to watch it again. Let's watch it more time. That last one not big. Then also the audio cut right there. Possible? Yes. But I still think the same thing I thought the first time. I really think he's forgetting. Oh. Yeah. So he's just like, when he does that, or when he's thinking about the next bit, he goes back to this, like, Dallas. Almost as if somebody told him, like, I just want to go get start at a new job. It's hey, I gotta do something. Yeah. The version later on is like, just talking about the city. A lot of ladies are here tonight. Not usually this many ladies in the crowd tonight. You do that for like 4 minutes. If I were to say how hot they were, I'd be dying to judge me. Because I'm like, gay. Oh, we're not there yet. No, hell yeah. One guy. Dallas in every city. He's like in Ohio. He's like, I love you, Dallas. Oh, sorry, guys. That's my CT flaring up. Because CT flares up. Just every once in a while. Oops. Oh, sorry about that. I forgot I was in Iceland.
And you find Texas lady's got a big old hog for me to suck.
That'd be funny if you said that in Ireland. How are you doing, Texan ladies? They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's terrible. I heard you on the people up the inside. Somebody's trying to sit north of Ireland. And somebody from Ireland, right? Yeah. Shout out to them. It takes me a minute to warm up. Yeah, he was in Scotland. Oh, it's great to be back where JFK was shot. Oh, that's the worst. Shut up, the Maverick. Really? I shot it.
This guy looks like that one, that guy in the middle. I just put on something.
Yeah, we would cancel our European tour because the team has to strict COVID protocols. Honestly, though, you know, if you guys really want us to get to Europe, you gotta subscribe. We're a bit far from the Europe because we like are a day off of almost losing the British. So you need to subscribe and review and rate and all that stuff. I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm trying to get global right now. Oh yeah, it's hard to get in. But that's important. You gotta help us out. Next place.
Oh, Chase, don't do it, dude. Yeah. Why do people keep saying Todd? What is this? Top live.
There's so much content.
Alright, let's go.
But now it's back.
Yeah. But it's also like, actually, fuck you, Brendan. But if you like being mean to me, I'd be like, fuck you, Brendan. So it's like, it's different. That was bad, and I don't have to follow that at all. Well, I'm saying like, fuck you, like we're still friends. Oh, I see. And then the other one's like, fuck you, dude. So it's just the context. He's getting demonetized for saying different, but he was trying to be nice. You know?
Yeah, and to watch this, the YouTube executives watch this, it's like this controversial work. Because God hits a level of importance with this kind of special where they have to set this in live, otherwise no one gets it. Exactly where you're like, I'm not going to get the vaccine now, but I love jobs. I don't count the numbers, guys.
You have to do reactions to comments showing up. I was I didn't want to miss oh, dude, that's so nice.
That is one of the funniest things Mark ever said to me. Like, before we just started talking, he texted me. He said, hey, real quick.
Yeah.
You're a great guy.
Special time. That time was really special.
And when the pack dropped the count, not that I had it, it was like 8 people so loud and saw it. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
He was going to talk about it.
Just like
Time for my favorite time of the week, baby.
what was going to happen? What's going to happen?
Yeah, we got to what you do.
Oh. Yeah.
Right, welcome to Target, motherfucker.
Set me off, Brian.
Put on those tank tops, baby. Go, Boom.
Oh,
so funny. Yeah, hell yeah.
And that was my fun. So fucking good.
That was great. Somebody get out the Bud Light, baby.
Somebody came home during that shit. Oh, like, what the fuck? No.
Stop
I don't know. I mean, it's weird that he said that. Like, when Diesel was pretty weird.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't know, the tank top is like
Stay away from speculation. He does say that he talks to
So, yeah, I mean, a lot of guys believe that, that's a common joke. So that, stuff, but whenever you put it all together, the pink there. But you know what else is happening?
Oh, hey, there's a question here for us. Elon Musk has been saying. But Elon Musk said has any progress in being on the moon? Want to keep that rejected?
Oh, like mine? No, I'll never stop trying. You know, did we find it again? Not the best line. I don't see the connection. Look like the more political stuff. I'm entertained. I think we're all entertained by the topic. It's not like that's God. I never noticed that. We try not to get too into bring on the finger while talking about your wife.
Very strange. And I wish you could see it.
There's some good shit. Fuck off, man. Okay, yeah. I mean, there's some other friends that
Just walking down the street. To be there may be another bigger comedian that's my home coming on. We have words. Yeah. No, it's not a sure thing. All the tour guys remember I asked. Oh, Dan Soder would be dope too. Yeah, we don't know Dan. It's not Dan. No. But I'm sure he's hilarious. Big Fortress. It's not big. It's an LA person. It's not one of our guys. Just naming all the New York guys. They're all good. Yeah, great. Oh, dude, that's a great question. Sorry, I'll go back to the discussion right now. Have y'all ever suggested Bruce Springsteen? I could do so. Oh, yeah, Rob. I hope that means like the Bob too. I'm a big Bob. I want to do that. Well, my favorite song is Thunder Road. It's all right, Mama. It's all right for you. It's all right, Mama. Just any way you do. One of my favorite, I'm like so tired from working. It's all right. You hear everybody. I did all the lyrics for Glory Days. Gerardo told me to fuck off. No, we will do it. No, we just difficult. Yeah, it's difficult. I'm down. I just never got to there we go. That's how you get on. Oh, just be around for 60 years. That one I couldn't do, and Gerardo did a great job on it. Andy picked it very, very good. Maybe one of the better sounders. Chairs. Why did he lick his lip? Why did he lick his lip, dude? He's trying to build it. I was just thinking of Mark looking at me, he's not a girl, and boner medicine. Boner alert! Mark's like, that's
Oh, shit!
He's accidentally drinking piss.
He said shit again. He said what a hardcore.
I love that I like when I first
Never saw Black. Oh, of course. I like Black. I think
There's so much content.
anything would be helpful to get us on this show.
Tell them why we have such a low rating on.
The reason we have such a low rating is because I'm an idiot and I named it back kitty shirt.
That's not true. That's not true. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to reference to. We got into beef with somebody.
Oh, right. That's right.
Her whole fan base negatively rated our podcast.
We got into the shop stuff. We got into a TikTok star that randomly lived where I grew up. Yeah, you can, if you want to go through it, you can check it out.
Yeah, we're not going to say it today.
Watch out, though. Coco may read.
Yeah. Coco's watching. Coco is watching. Oh my God! I said
it too. 10 minutes of Natalie. She's going to talk about you and your husband and your family and people in their life. Watch out.
Oh, what's he doing?
Not yet.
Oh, we're missing this part. Shout out to you guys. We just have to get that. Imagine that's how she found out. She's like, what do you mean you were? You told me you were a person. Like that. Mexican white. You only like me for my. Hey, it's a joke, babe. I'm a calm. Look, I have to say that you throw cheesy when I hang out with them. It's like fun. Joe Rogan told me what he didn't say was something I prefer. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't know what you guys. Shout out Wolfie, dude. Yeah. Get out your comfort zone. Danny. Oh, yeah. I don't know. And it also took us a long time to figure out where to get a reference. It made us classic. Classic. You guys are flipping amazing. Thank you. CF Overland. I was taking a bath all about a Saturday night. Thinking everything was alright. Taco Bell I'm glad I got to be part of the live show. Thank you. What? Deal with tacos and pollo, baby. What's there? The agua. Gerardo, Taco Bell, or Waffle House? No. I think I am Also, the more that I love come up with rules because from I think you so much surprised so many people were commenting Asian as shit. They had to stop from doing it. Saying you couldn't do that because people kept saying Asian as shit. You can't do that on an internet platform. It's a totally different. Oh, the
barber, he goes to get a haircut, and he's like, comes out, he's like, shit.
Let's take it.
Bro, I don't get it.
I like that comment. He is killing me.
Absolutely not. Not in any size, any fence.
That tiger thing. Oh my god. Thank you guys. John has a few jokes on that. I'm shocked. Chill. I love this shit, bro.
Has anyone ever been like, why won't you make me hot chocolate?
If me and you were married, right? And you're the woman in this relationship. Okay. If you're making Mexican food, I'm not gonna be like, where are the hot pockets?
makes no sense.
Unless you suck at Mexican food, dude.
I don't think you can make a taco bad enough. You're like, you know what? I want those pepperoni hot pockets.
Yeah.
That's what you eat when you got nothing else. Frick.
Yeah. If you have a successful podcast and a hot Mexican wife, bro, give me taco 7 days a week.
Yeah, if you can get her to put down the flaming hot Cheetos and stop being like, need a Fauci, need a Delta, need a, you know.
If you're keto, gluten-free shits, fucking wraps or whatever.
If you're keto, the most important thing is just to make sure that whoever's like making your food doesn't think relevant.
Yeah,
that's what I have to do.
That does. Whoa, so like now, a bunch of, if you're in Guadalajara, Mexican, well,
you wouldn't know. You would get confused with taquitos.
I can't talk.
Goddamn, she's serious?
That's pretty funny.
She's pretty hilarious. Every time you come like, does it ever occur? Shit his pants.
That part's not funny.
Like the shitting his pants, maybe from the CT.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
That's the only reason why I'm hesitant to marry a Guadalajara Mexican, because I don't want to walk around wearing diapers. You know what I mean? Sure, shit in your pants. Keto Reeves. It's created. Yeah. The car.
You know, does anybody know about it? Because I do. I remember his actual name.
What?
John Allen.
Oh, what is this?
John Africa was the first person to get the vaccine, and he got all fucked up. What is it?
This guy, Rabbi Rothschild, posted something. I said, and bro started streaming when fucking 74. Like, what? And I really struggle to believe a 74-year-old is on YouTube. Oh, yeah. And DC 24/7. And just made a Twitter. So either fake age or some guy with a silly sob story. Yeah, I'm not 74. 77 and 6 months. Oh, this is tight. You made my day, Milicus.
My first time seeing this in my
Shut up, Peter.
Love it.
I'm a fan of my own podcast. Raccoon cats, that's good. That's good news.
All right, so what did he say?
Best brains, me. I love you guys. We love you, Steven. I'm president of Costa Rica. Okay, this is great shit.
Steven was the one who did the red bar thing. That's the red bar.
Oh.
He really thought this. He got vaccinated. You not get vaccinated.
I know.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm vaccinated, but remember that like got vaccinated?
Just got vaccinated. Like, I don't know how many.
Yeah, it is, but I also love this
What's 74-year-old streaming?
Your laughter after it, because how culty it is now. Because it would be amazing if they just fucking had like those.
You're giving me a true love, and every day I thank you, love, for giving back so new, so inviting, so exciting, baby. Whenever you're near, I hear a symphony. A melody, going me closer to your arms. Then suddenly, ooh,
They watch it and they talk about how there's
yeah, again behind. I'm lost in a world made for you and me. Meh, meh, na, na, na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Whenever you're near me, baby, I hear a cry for me. Na, 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 na,
This Blake actually used the laugh track.
Go.
Exactly,
Dude, that is a fuck ton of content.
Yes. Oh my god, dude. Well,
I think that's only like half of it.
guy on your bottom left-hand side of the screen.
Oh, these.
The guy in the yellow. He's like, clap, hard, ooh. Yikes. Yeah.
I'm lost in a world made for you and me. Na, 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 whenever you're near, na na na, feeling it. Na 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 na, yeah, yeah, yeah.
See, like it's talking about shows that they're like
Clean fucked up the audio, dude.
oh no, chin clipping.
Whenever you're near me. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Yeah, as comedians, we all know that feeling.
Being back in Dallas.
No, when you do a joke and you're like, address the crowd, because you didn't do that well.
That's what you think?
Yes.
Because I'd have to watch it again, even though let's watch it more time. I'll tell you that.
That laugh is not big. And also that audio cut right there, dude.
Possible?
Yes.
But I still think the same thing I thought the first time I watched it. I really think he's forgetting.
Oh.
And yeah, so he's just like, when he does that, or when he's thinking about the next bit, he goes back to this like Dallas, almost as if somebody told him like, how he's not a very good comedian. He started at a new job, and someone's like, hey, forget how to do something, just put the person on hold.
Yeah.
And his version of putting him on hold is like, just talk about the city for a little bit. Okay, a lot of ladies are here tonight. Okay, it's not usually this many ladies in the crowd tonight. You can do that for like 4 minutes.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, it's like, if I were to say how hot they were, it'd be dicey, because I might be gay.
Oh, we're not there yet.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever you're near me. Do, 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 do.
Hell yeah. There's one guy. Here's his Dallas in every city.
His CT flares up. He's like in Ohio. He's like, I love you, Dallas. Oh, sorry, guys. That's my CT flaring up. The CT flares up.
Do, 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 do.
Texas lady's got a big old butt.
That made me so bad in Ireland. How are you doing, Texas?
I heard you on the
Somebody said I had a good Northern Ireland accent.
It's somebody from Ireland, right?
Yeah, a few people.
Shout out to them. Join
It
the
takes
Discord.
me a minute to warm up for that, but Scotland, because in Scotland, it's like, oh, it's great to be back. JFK was shot. That's the worst joke I've ever seen in my life.
Shut up, Mavericks.
We really. My Scottish sense. All right.
Yeah, thank you. I'm a touch of mass. It's fantastic.
This guy looks like that one, that guy in the middle. He's tripping on something, dude.
North Korea with me.
Nice to talk about North Korea. All right, sitting there and got tickets for
Yo, GM, how you living, pimps? What's good? How are you, Gare? How are you? What up? How are you, big dog? Can you hear me? Excellent, everybody. Find out about me, my friend.
I saw you on YouTube.
All right, but before then, where did you find out about me? Did you happen to find out about me from Twitter?
Yes.
You did find out about me from Twitter. Are you serious? No way. Did I repost something of yours?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, what's your username?
I'm not sure. It got deleted.
Dude, what's your username?
It was something like Joseph something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, not. Okay, Gare, how did you find out about me?
What?
Bro.
What up, baby?
Are you Jewish?
1000%.
Are you a Jew?
Yeah, dude, I just answered you.
What is your code?
What is my code? Like Yiddish?
Your goat.
My goat?
My mic is a bit like your goat.
Oh, what is my world peace?
Yes.
World peace.
Oh shit, and like why?
Because I don't like people dying.
Can you explain?
Well, certainly. I mean, there's violence in the world, and I don't like people who hurt other people, and I want a peaceful world for the future.
Why do you stream 24/7?
Well, for world peace, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent.
Yeah, sure. We want to hear you.
Beautiful. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I have more data online than any person in global history. If you did not know, data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's #1 resource, specifically human data. It's more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. More data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may happen someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you both independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't, make sure that you have the ability to start charity organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Interesting.
Excellent. I talk about other things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is. And one of the things that we do to make the world a better place is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, but most importantly, desalination technology. where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
Interesting. But like, so you live above donation.
Pardon me?
No, we do not read it because of the podcast.
Okay, well then turn the podcast down.
Yeah, but from your side,
Yeah, you just mute it. You just mute it. You just mute it.
Yeah, but I hear it from your side.
Dude, I can't even hear it from my side. And your friend's mic. Look, your friend's mic is cutting out. What is he saying?
Nick.
No, your friend GER. What's he saying?
What? No, like, you try to get something. I don't understand.
No, Nation, you keep your money.
Okay.
Generational wealth.
Well, certainly. How are you invested?
Well, I'm new to this. I'm not sure.
Funds to invest?
I have dollars. I'll be honest.
Okay, well, that's all you need. All right, so have you ever thought about buying a currency?
I never thought of it.
Okay, well, that's a way that you can turn $10 dollars.
Is there a possibility I can make it into millions?
Yeah, but you'd have to probably transfer it a few different times. But yeah, you can.
In what crypto we need to invest?
Well, there are a few of them, but probably the best way to do it is to get on something like Pump Fund or Binance and find a crypto that launches very early on, within the first few seconds of its launch, and then you buy a bunch of it or $10 worth of it, and then watch it double or triple, and then you sell it so that you turn your $10 into $30, and then you just keep doing that.
Okay, so you want us to like buy some new crypto coin?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sell you cryptocurrency. You find one. I mean, there are many of them that are going to launch. You wait for them to launch, and then very quickly into the launch, you buy them. And then you let them increase 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, and then you sell.
Trying to like rug you.
Well, no, that's what rugging is. So you rug a bunch of coins.
That's with dev who's rugging you. Like you say like us to like buy some new coin, but there's a lot of scams.
Yeah, I mean, certainly. So you have to find somebody who's serious about a coin, and you know that they're serious about it. You can find this through Twitter Spaces. You can find this through Binance. You can find this through Pump Fund. So you find somebody who's going to be launching a coin, and then immediately upon launch, you buy it and then sell it, and you double or triple your money.
How you live by investing on your coin.
How do I live?
Yeah, no, like I mean, like this is your job.
What is my job?
Why you try to talk about us like about crypto?
I mean, look, you're just asking how to make money, and I'm telling you how you can make money. Another way is to get off your ass and start working a job. That's another way to make money. Having to do any effort, then cryptocurrency is an easy way to do it. What? I'm not a.
So like, yeah, but okay, so like, how you make money?
Oh, I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I'm a certified project management professional, and so those apps have done very well and allowed me to live independently.
So your business is like
It's apps. You know what an app is? Like on the App Store and Google Play? Yeah, I've made a lot of money through apps.
Yeah. I told you, right?
What'd you say, big dog?
No, I'm talking to Nick.
Say it again.
Bro, my mic is so laggy.
Yeah, it sucks dick. So why don't you get a new mic?
Because I don't have money.
Okay, I understand. So say whatever you want to say to him.
No, like, I was trying to... Okay, never mind.
Say what you want to say.
Oh, nothing.
Okay. What other questions do you have?
So, like, can you repeat why did you, like, bring some podcast?
What about podcasts?
Why? Bro, I don't know how to explain, but why do you have podcast on your back?
Why do I have podcast? Oh, Becky. Why am I just entertainment? I like to learn things, so I watch podcasts.
You're reading yourself for 24/7.
Oh, I'm not recreating myself. I'm recording myself.
Like some intimacy.
What up, Zoot? How you live, pimp?
Yo, bro, j'ai envie de chiasse.
Zoot, what's good?
Demande dis-toi, attends, je reviens.
Mec, abuse, Dieu se ne me laisse pas seul.
Zoot, what's...
Yo, laisse, je te laisse avec ce mot.
Mec, je voulais que tu me clarifies 5 fois, yo, je suis trop stressé, j'aimerais bien parler anglais.
Yo, t'inquiète, demande-le comment il fait l'argent. Demande-lui qui est Dieu.
Mec, il a déjà dit, il fait un SAS.
Are you guys French?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Demande c'est qui Dieu pour lui.
Zoot, what's good?
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
isn't one of your roles English-facing people only?
No.
No, that's not your problem.
No, whatever you want. And just generally I like to keep it that way, but no, I mean if people want to speak another language, that's fine. Zoot, did you call that place?
Yeah.
When's your appointment?
No.
Not yet.
So I have to go through my provider, and then I got subsidized, so I called up my provider for risk assessment. So.
Okay, when's your appointment with your provider?
Tuesday or Wednesday next week. They have to get back to me.
Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that, big dog. All right, so we've got these two other guys here. They apparently met me through YouTube. We're just seeing what they're doing. One of them, the guy whose name starts with a G, his microphone doesn't work really well. So what other questions you guys have for me?
Who is God for you?
Energy. We refer to God as Hashem, but really at the core of that, I think it's energy. But who knows? No one knows. If anybody tells you they know, they're lying to you.
What do you think created God?
What about Heredity's God?
I said, what do you think created God?
Oh, what created God? Yeah, no, it's an excellent question. I mean, it's a paradox. It's like what happened before the Big Bang. We can't wrap our heads around it. Zoot, are you ready to play?
No, not yet. My phone's kind of dead.
Okay, when's the last time your phone was charged more than 75%? Zoot.
Probably yesterday.
Okay, by the way,
Hey, Rabbi,
baby.
do you think you can create a god?
Not in the traditional sense.
Not in the traditional sense.
No, but you could create something that's like a creator of other things.
I mean, aren't you? Every time you log on to Sims, aren't you technically God?
Yeah, exactly. It's a creator of another thing. I mean, it's really how do you want to define God? But then you get into, is that a creator? Have somebody who, organizes an ant farm. Aren't they sort of creating God?
Well, here's the thing. Log into the Sims account. You're God. However, you're not the one that could.
Yeah,
You're not the one that could that game.
Right, exactly. And then even still, you're not the person who created those people. So that's why I say you're just basically a creator. It depends how you want to define God, but you take that into the.
What do you mean you didn't create it? What do you mean? You're the one that's pressing the buttons.
Okay, that's fine, but.
You create the people.
Yeah, but you didn't create yourself. You had to come from something.
I had to come from something.
Yeah, you came from your parents, who came from parents, who came from parents, who came from parents, going all the way back to the beginning of time.
And where did that come from?
I mean, exactly. You had to evolve, and then eventually you get into single cellular life, and then you eventually get into perhaps the creation of life, and then before then you may get into stardust, and then before then you get into the Big Bang.
Rabbi, you know what I think, Rabbi?
What do you think, Zoo?
I believe that anyone should donate sperm, no matter, even if they have mental health issues, no matter what, be able to donate sperm.
Okay. Does somebody get to know that the person who... I'm asking you a question. Did somebody who gets to use that sperm know that the person had mental health issues?
Yeah, well, what if you have such bad mental health issues that you know that you're never going to be able to find a partner? So you go, but you want a child, right? But you know you're never going to have a child because, and it gets to your mental health because you have such bad mental health issues. Do you think that person has the right to have a child?
I mean, there's a question, does everyone have a right to reproduce? That's what you're essentially asking, right?
Yeah.
It's a good question. What's, like the idea of what's a right? Generally, I would like to say yes, but that's too idealistical probably. So I would say probably no. Not everybody has a right to reproduce. It's essentially
Not everybody.
I understand what you're saying, everybody, but I'm saying ideally, in an ideal world, that would be the case. But we don't live in an ideal world. We live in a world where the most ideal prototypical genes are the ones that generally live on. What up, big dog?
Choose your reward. Why do you think that is?
Why do I think that people don't have a right to
No. Why do you think that? I mean, you don't have children, so are you saying that you don't have the ideal genes? to reproduce?
No, I think I have super ideal genes. Probably the most ideal genes that they've ever been. I'm just waiting, and that's my choice. And the reason why I'm waiting is because I know that I can reproduce it basically for the next 40 years or so. And there's no real time limit on that. So I'm using that to my greatest advantage to have the most amount. And then when people find out about me, I'll be able to inseminate any and probably many, probably hundreds, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands of women.
So, there'll be syphilites everywhere.
All right, sounds.
So you're planning to be the next Kangaskhan, where everyone's genes comes from Kangaskhan? Like, well, not everyone's genes, but a large percentage of the population's genes come from Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, I mean,
that's true.
They are made, but like 1 in 20, all males in China can trace their lineage to Genghis Khan, and it's approximately like 1.2% of the population, something like that, globally. Yeah. And then if my progeny wish, take over the world.
Who else is like genetically like that, like around the world genetically like that?
Yeah, he's the big one. He's the one that everyone always moves towards. And then there are some, I forget what king of England it is, but basically 44 of the 45 presidents can trace their lineage to him. And all of the monarchs of England since like the 14th century.
Who took over? Like, who took over England, and where they like the people of England originally originated from?
Well, they didn't all originate from one person, but that would be William the Conqueror, basically 1066.
No.
That happened.
No.
It was that invasion happened basically yesterday. Is the anniversary, something like that.
But who was? Where did the people of England come from before they invaded England?
It was well, I mean, long ago, they England wasn't an island, so it was connected to Normandy. The British Channel was lower, and so people migrated and walked. And then eventually, over the course of the last 10,000 years or so, the North Sea and the British and the English Channel have the water level is raised, and
Where did they move from?
they moved from nomadic tribes of Europe.
Yeah.
And so that's where we get like the Celtic people.
Do you think
That's where we get the Celtic.
Do you think those times were simpler with people? I think those times were simpler when people just like, just traveled around together. I mean, I guess the thing about those times is there's less laws. There were less laws, so you had to. Yeah, there's probably way more. There's probably way more killing of each other back then.
There was more what back then?
Killing of each other.
Perhaps. It depends. We still have those kind of people on Earth today. They're just tribal people. People of the Amazon, North Sentinel Island, even some African tribes. They basically have no connection to the outside world. They don't use electricity. Some of them don't even cook their meat.
There's Aboriginal tribes here, and they try to fucking beat me. They try to beat me up the other day.
All right, well, that's a little different, but
I'm not. It's kind of my fault, and that I know not all Aboriginal people are like that. They're just different, and they try to beat me up.
okay, wouldn't you say that they are descendants of Aboriginal tribes people because they're generally within the Western world, they're domesticized?
They're not. They're descendants of Aboriginal tribes, but these are the people. These are the people that were so bad that they got kicked out of their Aboriginal tribes, and they can't even speak English, and they don't understand, and they live on the street, and they go around beating people up.
Okay, and what does the Australian government do about them?
Nothing.
Okay, I mean, they don't get a stipend or anything?
Yeah.
They don't get a stipend or anything?
They probably give them food and shit. They probably give them food and let them sleep on the street. They can't kick them out.
Yeah.
What up, big dog?
I have a question. What do you think about the government and stuff?
I do my best not to get political.
No, but like, do you feel like the government is like doing something wrong or like treating us bad, like taxing us with a lot of taxes and shit?
At my
Rabbi.
just one thing at a time. Sue, shut up or be quiet. Just one thing at a time. I would say that, like, at my core, I'm a libertarian communist, so I feel in maximum amount of rights for individuals, yet the state takes care of you. That may seem oxymoronic, but I think it's something that could potentially be successful. So, in answer to your question, it's something that I think is possible if we worked on it. But that's a different system than the capitalist system in which the world works now.
Which side of the world do you live? Like, if you live in the United or like in more like an Asian country or something like that?
I live in the United States.
United States. So what's your way of living?
What'd you say?
What's your way of living?
What do you mean?
Like, what do you follow? What kind of guidance do you follow?
Orthodox Judaism.
Okay. And what makes you follow that?
It's the religion of my ancestors.
Could I know a bit more? I am kind of new to this.
Okay, it's the religion of my ancestors. I can trace my ancestors all the way back to the Bible.
You know some things, like, do you know things that we don't know? You think, like, a lot of things.
Yeah, I'm sure I do. I don't know everything that you know, but I'm sure I know a lot of things that you don't know, and I'm sure there are some things that you know that I don't know. Yo, welcome. What up, Flex? Oh, is that Flex? Flex, what up, pimp? Oh, absolutely. Slinging dick like a motherfucker. How are things in your neck of the woods, big dog?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Excellent. Apologies to my French friends. Just one moment. I haven't seen this person in a long time. So, Flex, how are things going on, Kick?
I'm fucking chilling right now, Rabbi. How you doing, dude?
Big dog, did you get banned again?
No, I didn't get banned. Jeez, no, I didn't get banned.
Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, but you haven't been streaming.
Nah, I didn't stream the last couple of days. My PC was blue screen.
Your PC was blue screen. Why? What happened?
My fucking storage was like 90% like done. And yeah, literally to the point to where like my RAM was like pulling up there like almost anything.
Right. Did you clear? Were you able to clear your?
Yeah, I cleared I have everything on my SSD.
Okay.
And I need to add another SSD on my shit. I only have to fucking terabyte on my a hard drive.
All right. I mean, usually that's enough for people. But I understand.
Anyways, Rabbi,
Man,
how you being?
I'm kicking ass, taking names, my friend. We surpassed the 2,000 member mark of the Discord like last month, which has been great, and we've continued to see a lot of growth. So I'm almost at like 2,200 people. Let me check the exact amount, Flax. I thought the last I said that my goal was to have, if you gave me a month, it would be 2,100 people, but I could be wrong on that. All right, so we're at. I know. Well, didn't we talk like a month? No. You're right. We haven't talked in a minute. That's right. I surpassed 2,000 people. We're at almost 2,200 people. I don't know, Guido. Do you have your own Discord? Do you have your own Discord? Yeah.
Nah.
Okay. Well, if you ever create your own server, you'll find out how difficult it is to get random strangers to join it. It's a lot of work. It's very difficult. So to get 2,200 strangers to join your Discord is quite an accomplishment. So I have created robots. You know how I do with my robots, and they are right now very successful on Twitter and Kick. So they are spamming people on Kick, getting new people in here from Kick, and then the Twitter ones are phenomenal. I had somebody tweet about me, and so that's always really good. And just getting the word out about what I do, get random individuals in here like those guys from France, and just always have people in here who are interested in what I'm doing, really kind individuals, and just been streaming my life, doing my best to go viral.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
This website you told me about, I was trying to find, right?
Well,
it was like, you said, it was like you could search up if this thing has been done before or something. Like, what was that website?
What do you mean has been done before?
Like, you could search something up to see if it's being done before through TV or some shit.
Oh, yeah, tvtropes.com.
Okay, what's it called? Because I need that.
Yeah.
I need that because I want to create something.
That's okay. So, yeah. Wow, I can't believe you remembered that. Yeah. So you go to TV.
Yeah, Rabbi, I remember the stuff you talked about.
Oh, apologies. It's. I know you are. tvtropes.org. tvtropes.org.
.org, and you just like type up if it's been done before or something.
Well, you can, but basically it just tells you like everything that's ever been done on television or in a movie, like things like an awkward poetry reading, forced overwork.
Is there like a thing on it that shows just like old stuff that hasn't been done in a while?
You might be able to go to ChatGPT and get that information.
Oh, I don't really fuck with AI. AI skills.
Okay, well, I mean, it works really well.
Anyways, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
What you been up to, man? Like, you kind of my only friend.
Yeah, I mean that's okay. We all need somebody. Okay, so as I said, I've been creating these bots. They've been very successful on Twitter. Just a matter of time until I could go viral on a few different platforms, but I think Twitter's the one that's gonna do it. The platforms
Okay,
on.
Rabbi, have you tried like to go without the bots? Like, have you tried to go like without the bots?
Yeah, I did without the bots for the first 2 years that I did my streaming.
And why'd you stop?
Or why did I start?
No, I said why'd you stop?
I didn't stop.
Oh.
I just started them up. So the first 2 years that I did this, I did not use bots, and then I started to use bots like 2 years ago. And I have a lot more success. I have a lot more success with bots.
Oh my god! I'm farting right now. I'm sorry.
All right. Are you gonna capture it in your hand and smell it? That's what he's doing.
Hi, Rabbi.
What up, big dog? How are you? Are you ready for Thursday? Are you ready for Thursday night football tomorrow? Okay, excellent. Do you know who's playing?
No.
All right, well, we'll look it up. Just one moment.
What you think about the Carolina Panthers last second game?
That was wild. All right, so it's going to be the Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Cincinnati Bengals.
Wow, that would be a good game.
Perhaps.
I've been here all day.
That's wonderful, big man. I love it. You know you're. Let's see. I know you do. Okay, let's see how you're doing in comparison to everybody else in terms of rank ups. You're close in on number one. You are. So you currently have the number one most amount of experience points and number two amount of voice channel hours. So you're number one in experience points, which is wonderful. So congratulations to you.
All right.
That's amazing.
Voice points.
Yes, sir.
Give me all kinds of games there.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow night, I'm going to stream on Friday night, I'm going to stream a homeschool game in here.
That's great.
Yeah. I've been sitting there with. Is there any people in this? Any people join the Discord lately?
Oh, yeah, definitely. We've had like 10 today.
From streaming?
Yeah, and for robots.
For robots,
Yes, sir. I'll be right back, Brandon. I'm going to restart my computer.
Okay. Talking about North Korea and mass, right? What? Don't understand that.
When's the most Euro tour. We had to cancel our.
Yeah, we had to cancel our European tour because the team messed up. Strict COVID protocols.
I mean, we're gonna spend more time with our kids.
Honestly, though, if you guys really want us to get to Europe, then you gotta subscribe.
You gotta join the Patreon.
We're a bit far from getting to Europe because we are a day off of being the producer of the show. You need to subscribe and review and all that stuff. I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm trying to get global entry on that shit. But that's great. But yeah, I mean, if you want us to do that, then you gotta help us out.
Look at that.
Help me help you.
Comment been redacted right there, dude.
Oh,
Andrew Dicey Clay, good one. Gotta train the Chombies to be the best baseball players ever, Gerardo. Yeah.
Talk about locking us back down. I can't go through our lockers. Straight up.
Hell yeah, dude. Best joke ever.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Chris Trick. Fucking Bird on here. Looking for more likes on the live. You're going to get to 100. I'm going to get to in any facet. In any facet.
I wish you could interview him.
I know.
Be like, how does it feel when you own in the comment section, dude?
Start a show, Bob.
Yeah.
All right, I'm talking.
Don't leave Gerardo. Fuck Bird. Represent.
Don't encourage Dietrich.
Bird Chrysler. Bird's not that bad. Oh, Chase,
Yeah.
Don't do it, dude. We
Yeah, I'm
regret
with
it.
you, Chase.
Yeah.
Because it might just be me and you. That's weird.
Why do people keep saying Todd?
Where?
People keep putting Todd in the chat. Yeah. I'm trying to read the long comments. What the fuck? Oh, what is this? 10 Minutes of Shop Live? Is it like regular 10 Minutes of Shop with salsa?
He's not even a real person. What did he say about the eyes?
Bird is the OG shop. Alright, let's go.
Also, Alex, I like these.
He makes it sound like it's good.
Yeah.
And he just says off.
Also, Alex, I like Lord's extra.
So it's different, good or bad?
Yeah.
Because in the beginning, different was good. Like chicks were chicks.
Yeah.
Want to fuck them, walk them to your truck and all that stuff. But now it's bad.
Yeah. But it's also like if you're roasting, fuck you, Brendan. But if you're like being mean to me, I'd be like, fuck you, Brendan. It's the same thing, you know? It's different.
Hey, that was redacted. I don't follow that at all.
Well, I'm saying like, fuck you, like we're still friends. Fuck
Oh,
you.
I see.
And then the other one's like, fuck you, dude. You know? So it's just the context. He's getting demonetized for saying different, but he was trying to be nice. You know?
Yeah, YouTube watches this. Executives watch this, and it's like it's too important.
Yeah.
To ignore. Because Shab, he hits a level of importance with this special where they have to step in and demonetize. Otherwise, no one's taking the vaccine. Bad people are like, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get the vaccine now.
But I'm Shab.
I'm Shab.
444. Oh shit, what does that mean? Is that some code?
Here's the one. Lock down those fucking 24/7.
Make it a number. I don't talk to numbers, guys.
You have to do a reaction to the twin cousin he has. This comment keeps showing up. I don't know who that is. One was in the stream, so I pissed myself. Oh, dude.
That is one of the funniest things Mark ever said to me. Like, we just started talking. It was like one of the 8 people for a while. And saw that.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
It was at a taco truck.
What's in Agua, dude?
What I'm gonna do? Oh my god! My life would be so much easier if I just did shit.
Yeah, time for my favorite time of the week, baby.
What's gonna happen?
What's gonna happen?
So much more fun.
Yeah, what kind of stuff would you do? Oh, yeah. Welcome to Target, motherfucker. Suck me off, Brian. Oh, co-host. Right. Boom. Oh, so funny. Yeah, hell yeah. Right flag. Good job, dude. Yeah, dude. Right. We fuck each other 7 days a week. So funny, you couldn't finish the sentence. Oops. Thought I was straight. Oops. I fuck each other. No. Fuck no. Somebody get out the Bud Lights, baby. Daddy. He's telling us that somebody became homeless during that joke. Oh, the guy's like, what the fuck? No. Stop hosting this. Do you think Schwab has blown someone? I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, it is weird that he says other people are gay. Like, the Vin Diesel clip was pretty weird. Yeah. He was like, I don't know, the tank top, that's not a stereotype. If you stay away from speculation and just go straight to the horse's mouth, he does say that massage therapists digital. Yeah. I mean, a lot of guys seem to be, that's a common trope of like, what is whatever. That's a G-spot, right? G-spot, yeah. Right. In of itself, but when you put it all together, it's a painted narrative. Yeah. Well, you know what else is not just that? My penis has a G-spot, dude. Yeah, that's in my butt. Dicey, dude. Yeah. He jerked the guy off back in his locker room days. Oh, okay. That might be. He's trying to Dick Winkler is the source of that. So I don't know if I can trust that. The source, we need to ask is the roommate. Yeah. The roommate might know. G-spot. The G stands for. All right, nice. Teacher's been watching for a while. Teacher is awesome, bro. Man, did we just become best friends? I purely thought he was a guy that hated bird, and that's it. A one-issue man. Yeah, no, but he's a real raccoon dude. Oh, hey, there's a question here for you. Mr. Elon Musk here has been here since the beginning of this. You guys made my day on the floor. I couldn't shout out Chris Dietrich, dude. Oh, nice. But Elon Musk said, has any progress been made on the roommate search? Do you want to keep that redacted? Or like mine? No, the roommate search. Some new shit. You can say redact that. So, yeah, redact that. Okay. But no, I mean, Sean did say that he found him, but I never texted Sean back about that. Yes. Which reminds me, text Sean. So, I mean, I can check, but I don't. I have a feeling it's very hard to find this guy. I'll never stop trying. Did we find Hitler yet? Right? Did we find Hitler? He's dead. Yeah. Yeah. Did you find him? I messaged him. Also, Othman messaged him. So, anyways, but yeah, redact that too. Okay. Yeah. All right. One can dream down. I never thought I'd say this to them. One thing I'm very that's what you're grateful for. Sarcasm. To go from Newsom, like just shitting on Newsom, how many to write to the entire life. But I
I would like a more political shot. I'm entertained. Not like Gascon.
I'll tell you one thing though. I really want to quickly highlight something. Let me get rid of that. Look at the ring here, right? The ring finger here, right? The tattoo. Shop strikes me as somebody that is married to the game. Do you think that's the reason that tattoo there?
Oh, like a tattoo, right?
Yeah. No, like, married to the game, the comic game. His passions are tattooed on the ring finger.
Why doesn't he have? I don't know, but I mean maybe. But why doesn't he have a ring?
That's
I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Look at you, best ring for the arts. Yeah. We try not to get too into this personal shit.
Yeah.
That's interesting. No ring on the while talking about your wife on your company.
Very strange. And I wish we could zoom in on it.
Damn, has anyone ever noticed that before? Has that been said on Chain?
Probably.
We're fucked. Yeah, we're not yet.
That's great, dude.
Did he do that? I mean, I don't want to harp on this too much. Did he do that? Has anyone seen that? There's some good, yeah. You're like, fuck off, man.
No, I was like, okay, yeah.
I mean, there's some different
Yeah, Spencer, I'm saying only because you commented 20 times for me to stay. That's the only reason.
There you go.
This is my girl, and this is what I'm doing. Listen, LA's Devils, I think just over my son's last week. I got this school just last week. First day of check out this first day out. Kids, check back. Walk over school,
cussing in front of kids.
You guys are fucking cute as fucking she said that.
Yeah.
An adult. So yeah, shout out in the comments if you guys. We also had Alan Strickland Williams on.
Oh yeah.
Shout out if you like Alan and check out his stand-up online.
Yes.
A little bit of Comedy Central B.
Yeah, Brendan Walsh. We asked him to come here, but we just found out that the DA.
Yeah. So he's got a. Since the DA got taken, we have a big. There may be another bigger comedian that's sort of by homeless coming on in July. We have word that he's going to do it.
Yeah.
It's not a sure thing, but he said he was interested.
And that's the only reason why I'm staying.
Yeah, you want to meet it. You could just go to the comedy club and meet it. You want to meet it at my shitty apartment on my house.
All right. Oh, and then that's the thing too. Yeah, BGL said that Brendan's the one that cropped the Yuggos. Remember?
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's the one that actually cropped the Yuggos.
Mark convinced me that Shop doesn't know who we are.
Yeah.
But everyone else, like everyone in the store is like, all the door guys, whenever I answer, like, I mean, they don't know, but they assume.
Oh, Dan Soder would be dope too. Dude, I love
We don't know Dan. It's not Dan.
No.
But, I'm sure. Yeah, he's hilarious.
Big J Orcas. Who's that?
It's not Big J. It's an LA person.
It's not one of our guys.
Just naming all these New York guys. They're all great. They're great.
All right, let's go. Oh, dude, that's a great question. Sorry, I'll go back to the discussion right now. Have y'all ever covered Dancing in the Dark by Bruce Springsteen? You suggested Bruce Springsteen. I could do so.
Oh, yeah. Rob, I hope that means that you like the Boss, too. I'm a huge Boss fan. I wanted to do...
which one?
Well, my favorite song is Thunder Road, but I wanted to do... what's the... What am I thinking of? I'm like so tired from work. I can't. Any other Boss fans? You hate everybody, Shaver. You hate Bert. You hate the Boss. No one's one of your guys, but Glory Days. Thank you, James.
Okay,
That's
Glory
I did all the lyrics for Glory Days, and Gerardo told me to fuck off.
No. We'll do it. No, we just difficult. Yeah,
I mean, that's a difficult.
I'm down. I just never got into spring here.
Atlantic City. There we go. That's not the song, but yeah, great.
Who else high as fuck right now? Shout out to Steve Moreno. He has a funny joke about that in the comment section.
What, being high?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the punchline. The punchline is who's high as fuck right now. All right, here we go. Oh, just rewound the Pixies parody. Great job, Jerry Garden. I don't know who that is.
That one I couldn't do, and Gerardo did a great job on it, and he picked it where maybe one of the better samplers.
Yeah, it was chairs. Why did he lick his lip?
Oh, hell yeah.
Why did he lick his lip, dude?
He's trying to build it.
Look at him. This stage.
I thought you did not do that. Yeah. You know how he just makes stuff up? And it's like, Mark, look at him. He cheats on his girl and he takes steroids and he's boner medicine. Boner alert! And Mark's like, I do penis.
Crop out the uglies. Teddy. Pretty amazing story for him to find his way out of the ocean onto a compensating work of sun is so special.
That's right. From SeaWorld all the way to the cellar.
Shout out Redlands, dude. I had a show in Temecula the other day. It was great. First time doing 30 minutes.
Where at?
Arlington. Improv. Just kidding. Shamrocks. I did that. Shamrocks. Dope. Yeah.
All right, Redlands.
Redlands is tight. I've done comedy shows there. You've done the comedy show.
Yeah. What is it? Reds?
It's the local. Something
Locals only.
Locals only. Something like that.
That guy loves it.
Oh, shit!
He's all those other parents' kids ugly.
I like to imagine that guy was like not into it at all. Yeah.
But he had his fingers in his
But he only laughs at chat jokes.
Finally, my shit.
No. It is also only in the left ear. You see that?
He's accidentally drinking piss.
He said shit again. He said shit twice.
Savage.
Savage. Yes. One lost our squad. That laugh, dude.
I love that when I first watched this, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I thought, especially the Grego Copy,
yeah.
I think I thought he was at least half.
Yeah.
But I learned a lot.
Also, too, little, what does this word say? Secret time. I watched this first day. Really? Yes. And then, but I watched it like this in my bed. I swear to God. And then I was kind of actually upset afterwards. I was like, dude, you're all waiting for it to be good.
It's so bad. I watched it because my told me to.
Yeah.
It's like, you should be able to.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was 2 minutes.
30 minutes, that was fun.
Yeah, I was watching that earlier on my phone. I made that where we edited it.
Yeah, edited it. Just like random. One of those is like random cool thing.
Did you watch Blackfish? No, never saw Blackfish.
Oh, of course. I watched Blackfish.
I did. I was shocked. Jordan, I was only going to tell you not to give 100 times, man. Thanks. I'm taking a long time. First time, fellas. Love the content. Okay. Thank you. 144 likes in the chat. Thank you so much. Keep liking, guys.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
How many Patreon subscribers?
0, dude. But our Patreon
write a
is
review.
Yeah, At least that's free, dude. All you have to do is put 5 stars.
Yeah, review our other podcasts. That would be helpful.
Yeah.
If you want to, like, anything would be helpful to get us on the server.
Tell them why we have such a low rating on.
Oh, the reason we have such a low rating is because I'm an idiot and they named it raccoon titties.
That's not true. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to reference here. We got into a beef with somebody that lives in Arlington, or like lives in Virginia. A woman that does dating.
Oh, right. That's right.
Her whole fan base negatively rated our podcast.
Before we got into the shop stuff, we got into the TikTok that randomly lived where I grew up. Yeah, you can, if you want to go through it, check it out.
Yeah, we're not going to say their name now.
She's threatened me many times.
Yeah, with legal.
At least Shaw doesn't threaten me.
Natalie, shout out Natalie. She's on the Patreon.
Natalie's OG. She's on the Patreon. Natalie, watch out though, because Coco may read that.
Yeah. Coco's watching. Coco is watching. Oh my God, I said it too.
I said it too. 10 minutes of Natalie. She's going to talk about you and your husband and your family. They've ruined her life. Watch out.
Oh, let's go. Did you guys get walking to you?
Not yet.
300 pages. Oh, we're missing the best part.
I don't like Taco Bell. Born in the States 10 years ago.
Illegally. And then cuts to the clip of her being like, I was born in Hollywood. Yeah.
Real deal,
Holyfield. Shout out to you guys. We just got 30 subscribers just by doing the live. Whoa. Fuck yeah, you guys are awesome. Yes. Imagine that's how she found out. You told me you were a virgin. You just lies to everyone.
You talking about the white girls you know?
No, I like the Mexican, his wife, finding out.
You only like me for my cool.
Babe, it's a joke, babe. I'm a calm up here.
Look, I have to say that you throw Cheetos. I have to say that your family, when I hang out with them, is always eating Cheetos. It's like fun.
Joe Rogan said.
Joe Rogan told me, well, he didn't say it was funny, but I prefer it.
You're welcome, but yeah, I don't normally subscribe. Shout out Wolfie, dude.
Yeah, good. Get out of your comfort zone. Subscribe, baby.
Oh, yeah, what happened to Shitter Throat Slitter, dude?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's ever interacted with us. Right?
No, but we watched a lot of his clips.
Yeah. And it also took us a long time to figure out the reference you have posted that clip.
Yeah.
It made no sense.
Classic beat. Classic. All right. You guys are flipping amazing. Thank you, GTF Overland.
Spicy. Yeah.
Minute they're Latina.
Talk about it.
I'm not talking about Taco Bell assholes. I'm talking about that Guadalajara asshole, dude.
Dude, Taco Bell Mexicans, dude. Spicy, dicey.
To be part of the live show, thank you, Super Soft. Oh, nervous.
What are we, pollo, baby?
Potato de agua.
Potato de agua.
Is Gerardo Taco Bell or Guadalajara? You can answer that.
No, you answer. You answer for yourself, baby.
I mean, does he more special? Yes, he has one other special. I think I am in between.
Right. Do you want to project yourself and come up with an in between?
I'm a Chipotle mix.
There you go.
Read that.
You heard it here. Yeah. Chipotle mix. Were you ready for that?
Okay.
All right, Shane.
What is that that song.
Be cool, Shaper.
I am whatever you say.
I am whatever you say I am.
If I wasn't, then why would
Well, if I wasn't every day I am Guadalajara, as I said I am.
Yeah, he has another special on Showtime on ABC Five.
Yeah, it's good. It's definitely worth a watch. Where he talks a lot about skinny jeans and his dad. And that's also the classic, one of the funniest things ever done.
Yeah.
Mr. Shaw.
Yes. What's making you laugh? Dude, see, probably top 10 stand-up jokes ever told. Chris Rock.
Also, the gangs, I love the lore of James, where it's like the beginning, they had to make the word redacted in rules because I think you should be surprised so many people were commenting, Asian as shit! they had to stop them from doing it. Outside the main rule, saying you couldn't do that because people can say Asian as shit! I love that. You can't do that on an internet platform. It's wrong. Against Reddit rules. Amazing.
You guys are cute.
I mean, we can do it now, I guess.
Yeah, YouTube is like, come on, like.
I don't encourage it. It's fun.
YouTube just goes. Yeah. Beans and cheese are fucking cute. It don't make sense. Are they? Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, I keep knowing the reference because, like, the guy that didn't know, I think you should be surprised. He probably thinks this shit is connected to the doctor, but it's not. It's a totally different.
Oh,
the barber. He goes in to get a haircut, and he's like, I'm gonna go get a haircut, and they're like, Jamal, I'm gonna be your guy. So he comes out, he's like, hey, oh my God. I feel uncomfortable now. Jamal is watching.
Jamal is watching. No, we're missing some gold here, dude. What did you do? It's time.
Put your tongue back. Bring it back.
Every night,
bro.
I don't think that. I mean, the beginning of it, like the word, like the sound, but nobody does that.
No. Doing too much. Just go.
That was
I can't. Oh my God.
Shortstop, pretty big shortstop. See that big guy fitting into a shortstop baseball outfit at any size, like a big guy like that.
Top to me.
Ooh, yeah.
Dude, this could be my favorite special of all time.
He thinks he's a hero. Like, look at his face. What pause there?
And then Tiger on his arm. Time. Why does he have a stopwatch tatted on his arm?
I think that when Tiger's gonna die soon, before this is the prequel to this Chompies.
Yep.
Chompies.
I like that comment. He is killing me.
Can you guys put absolutely not. Not in any size, any facet.
That Tiger. Yeah, dude. What's it called? But yeah, I think this is my favorite special.
I mean, it's great. Look at what it's done. And all the people it's brought together to watch and see this.
It's amazing. Can't talk to me.
I am white as shit, Dallas.
White person hands out.
Yes. Yeah.
Dude, Paige So weird.
How many, if you had to guess, Chad, how many bands in the crowd tonight? Oh, yeah. Oh, watch out, guys. You like
Yeah. Thank you. Shop has a new deal with Showtime this month. What is that? What's that about trolling? I'm shocked, dude. Look at just I love this shit, bro.
Shop is confused.
Dude, you want to watch this like 5 times?
Which one?
He's got dice roll.
So that's dicey. He brings on the soundboard we have. That's a good one. We should probably put that.
Yes,
that's probably that. Oh,
yes.
You want a hot pocket? Has anyone ever been like, why won't you make me to their wife?
Yeah, if me and Cooney were married, right, and you're the woman in this relationship,
okay.
If you're making Mexican food, I'm not gonna be like, where are the hot pockets?
No, it makes no sense.
Unless you suck at making Mexican food, dude.
I don't think you could make a taco bad enough to be like, you know what, I want those pepperoni hot pockets.
Yo.
That's what you eat when you got nothing else.
How are you?
Yeah. If you have a successful podcast and a hot Mexican wife,
I know. How are you?
Taco 7 days.
Yeah, if you can get her to put down the flaming hot.
I know who the fuck you are. What's going on, son? What's good in your world, son? What's good in your world? You hurt your knee from being a little bitch? Are you okay? I hope you're okay.
I mean, like, Nina Fauci, Nina Delta, make food. Make some
gluten-free shits, fucking wraps or whatever, dude.
If you're keto, the most important thing is just to make sure that whoever's like making your food doesn't make that to ketos.
Yeah,
that's real. That happens.
That does. You know that's true. I didn't even think about that. Whoa, so to keto, like Mexicans probably think they're eating keto, like diet.
Yeah, a bunch of. If you're a Guadalajara Mexican,
oh, you
wouldn't know. You would get the keto diet confused with taquitos. Yeah,
I can't talk. That's pretty funny. That's pretty hilarious. That part's not funny. That part's not funny.
I mean, I think that like the shitting his pants, it may be from the CT. Maybe he legitimately thinks that he's eating beans in every meal instead of realizing it's some sort of body issue.
Yeah. That's the only reason why I'm hesitant to marry a Guadalajara Mexican, because I don't want to walk around wearing diapers. Sure, shit your pants all the time. The wrist strap
should not be shitting.
Yeah.
Shit or throat slit.
Keto Reeves. It's granted.
Honestly, I would. Bare nips, I would eat tacos every night.
Yeah.
Netflix. I don't know if you've tried. Tacos. Ever heard of it? Food trucks. Ever heard of them?
Every time dinner would come, my asshole go like this.
So stupid. Poppy.
That's what calls me Poppy.
Shout out Hooch.
Yeah! Owner alert! 3C, baby. That's where, you know.
Oh, Mr. Spoiler McGee over here.
Okay, Big Boy Squad, Steel Team, Big Precinct.
Over 600 live viewers, not bad, fellas.
Wow, hey, the numbers guy. You're welcome.
Dude. Yeah, dude. Nick with 3 fucking C's, dude. No K's.
Dude, we're hotter than Brian pre LA time. I was about to say. Do you remember when we got gadooshed? Anyway. Anybody remember? Gadooshed on the Reddit. Listen, everybody gets gadooshed except for the real heroes. Okay.
All right. This is the Mount Rushmore of podcasts. I like the rainbows in the chat. Boner alert.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, boner alert.
What is AHS?
American Horror Story.
Yeah. No, Blackfish is way better.
Yeah, dude. American Horror Story. It's a good show. It's a lot of good seasons. But they have fish. I don't know if you know this, but Gerardo is bald.
Yeah, keep going, dude. Bro.
Bro, what's in the tank, bitch?
I wish that could be my phone background. We're gonna just go to
That kind of reminds me of the gifts, the red thing.
Yeah.
Walter's always sending me like gifts. It'd be like midnight. I get like a random. Like, okay. Too home. Give me 2 home. Every night.
The way he says night, dude.
And then we fucking yes. Loves you.
Oh my god. The truck walk. Brendan Hurley truck for free.
Shout out another Brendan.
How many Brendan?
I think I said last time.
No.
I like a solid.
I feel like especially even the material has been documented, it would be at least 20% better.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'd have to see it. Because it's not legit laughter. It's not because you're laughing at like jokes you've already written. It's not they're not new jokes or anything like that. He's not really vibing with the crowd and laughing that. He's just nervous.
That's a great point too. Mexican keto is just cilantro. That's a great point right there.
Hey, whoever wrote that, you should have gotten it. Gringo Poppy.
Suck on me skunk. Or suck on my skunk. Wait, these are jokes? Making
1 point. Yeah, there we go. 1.1 on IMDb, right?
Gerardo with his Papa Shane. Yeah, dude, I am shameful. He should have fucking stool a few times, Poppy. I guess he does in the first special at the end of that one Joe Rogan humping the stool clip. They show him going,
Too lazy to try this. I liked it for a little bit. So close to anyways, if you like it, check it out. I have a new video on that. I do love Julie. He's great. I watch him. I do love him.
God, first thing.
It was she didn't buy a house.
Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, good. You wouldn't be able to do it. You'd be going to the new house.
Yeah. Yeah. True. Yeah. Maybe it's closer.
Bank 'em.
Bank 'em. Are you guys on Addie's? You caught us. We have to take an
We're not on Addie's, but I will say, listen, yeah, I mean, I wish. I have zero sleep. I don't know if you see the Diet Coke. Yeah. There's my Addie.
Yeah.
I don't drink Diet Coke much, but we have them at the office. I get so tired after work.
Also, we have more coffee there one time. I already finished mine. Okay, cool. Anyways, let's go.
So before I start this deal, that was my girl's favorite.
But she doesn't though.
Another great soundboard there.
But she doesn't. Coffee is for civilians.
Yeah, I mean, if you're one of the 1,000, you're so high on the addicts. You've just done 17 podcasts. We only do 2 people, 3.
That Diet Coke will be in your system all week.
Hey, if it's only one, right?
Diet Coke is blockbuster. Oh no, you're gonna get confused for that.
That's what I get Gadoosh for? No.
Out of all things.
I mean, Bert, I got Gadoosh for Bert. Well, we got Gadoosh for Prince song. Oh, you know, the Bob Marley song. I apologize.
Oh,
You didn't even like it.
No,
you hated
Wait,
it.
did people...
They didn't get me like... I don't know if were there any Bob Marley, if you saw that?
Yeah.
Were there any fans of that song? It was about the roommate.
Yeah.
Because that got Gadoosh. Now, the other reggae song, my best song.
Which one?
Welcome to Shop.
Oh, dude, yeah, we did that. We haven't even made that one.
We gotta make that.
I want to see how people would like. But reggae is also like a vibe, dude.
Yeah, we're not really a reggae guy.
Yeah, my favorite ones are the hard ones, like Ball in the Shop or whatever.
Oh, that's hard.
Oh, like the hard one.
Oh, like the hard. Yeah, those are.
Hard one.
I don't know what that means.
Out in the street, they
so many good Marley songs. That's the thing about reggae. Awesome. I don't. Yeah. As on a drug criticism. I'll try.
I like the people that are like, they are fans of the show who like stop doing songs.
Yeah, and what they don't understand is too many people like it.
Yeah.
I understand, especially the way it started. Full honesty, when we first started to do it, we were like, nobody was going to like this. But now we're kind of doing it.
And it's fun as fun.
Yeah, we're not going to
Sucks.
Landslide was the best. Yeah, but no, my favorite is the Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. We also should have stopped doing some things because of COVID, but I mean, we took down. Well, yeah, we do listen to comments.
Yes. That is
She clearly fucking doesn't.
Intergalactic shout out. You stop the songs, I'm unsubscribing. So drastic. Me getting introduced on the show.
So the comments that we listened to were fair. I was like, we're not like, you know, we're not above criticism. I'll say, but I appreciate you guys sticking up for us.
But also to keep what's it called? To keep suggesting songs, especially even in the live chat, and you'll see our visceral reactions to them, our live reactions to what songs we should do.
Yeah,
we got the spring.
So I mean, now that you've convinced, I appreciate. Thank you for getting Gerardo to open his mind to some stuff. I do listen to it.
Yeah,
Thunder Road.
They said this is
you guys heard the Baba version of Mad World? Yes. Absolutely. Watch the whole show.
We watched it together. Did we watch the show?
They said this is great baseball.
I don't remember, but that was really
amazing. Closer by now. Okay, that's a good one.
Landslide.
We'll also have this.
The reason I like him is he's very outspoken.
This is you and Evelyn was oh yeah, that's your guy. That's one of your guys. Disagree. Live chat.
Who's the best side character in the Baba verse? Great question. I gotta send you new intern in the UFC. Oh, the one that is a tremendous.
Oh yeah, he's great. That's awesome. I like that he got a good laugh. It's hard though because I actually kind of like all these. I like because guys being dudes, I like how he's such a homer. Guys being dudes, there's like a good boss. Just guys being dudes. No, it's not. You guys never missing the things. I draw the line at you showing me penis. I don't want that. The hot tip is the least of my worries. Okay, don't fucking whip out your dog while I'm working. Weirdo.
All right, here we go. Since you were working against on this.
He puts all these different words that shouldn't be in the show enough. Black Mexican. He's a redacted. It's not even doesn't make racist stuff. It's so stupid that it's like he's not even meaning it that way, but it is. A man, hey man. No one's brought up Amy.
What? There's no
I wouldn't do this. Yeah. I don't think it's cool to do material like this.
Yeah.
I could about friends, but I wouldn't. Right?
You know how to talk about Gerardo, you know how he's just.
Yeah, that would be even worse. You're talking. No wonder Theo goes on his special.
Yeah.
And he starts talking about how much cocaine he does. I wouldn't do that. Would you want that? No. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's why. I don't know Theo. So I have no idea. I don't even know if he hates it. But it might be.
That's hilarious. I think that forgot the oops, but I forgot the oops. You're, well, you can pause it and talk whenever you want. I gotta go.
Yeah. All right. We're going to watch the clip for a while.
Like if there was cocaine on the right for the man, God bless him. I love that fucking. That's I am.
Okay, I don't know the baseball reference there. Like right field. There's two reasons why it doesn't make sense. One is that the saying for something that's like out of the blue or out of whack is out of left field, right? So he's wrong there. But then also the sports thing. What does it have to do with sports? Cocaine and right field? I guess baseball players, they kind of do coke. Is that what he's going for? I don't know. What do you guys think? guys think that Papa would be good at baseball? He is on a lot of the same kind of drugs that they are. Center field. Man, if my friend told people on YouTube that I did cocaine, he would not be my friend anymore. I wouldn't leave. So I'm going to start soon. He walked in when he finds out the special times when he finds out that awful mother-in-law, instead of supporting his keto diet, because she's a Guadalajara Mexican, brought in keto or taquitos. What a dagger! Dagger alert! Motor alert!
Cabron's so terrible.
If your stepmom gives you food, be happy about it. Yeah. Same thing with your wife. If you're lucky enough to have a beautiful woman in your life who's making you food, be happy about it. Be about it. You're spending all this time at food trucks, eating street food. You got a beautiful wife who's making you food. You know, it almost makes me think now one of our guys. Yeah. Right? Same. It's a very stupid criticism. And the stepmom, a lot of people have like very sort of contentious relationships with the mother of the chick. He's lucky enough that this woman is bringing her. She's homemade taquitos. Sounds delicious.
Yes. Yeah. So there was too many dishes in the sink right now. I can't use the sink. I do with the vegetable. Can't talk.
Yeah, Gerardo couldn't miss the sink.
It's like motherfuckers.
Oh, I thought it was.
Oh, no.
But either one is crazy to call you. So we call you
Keto, bitch! It's keto, bitch!
She brought him.
It's keto, bitch!
You get a good view. It's great.
Yeah.
Jamal did a good job.
Damn, dude. I didn't expect Philosopher Papa to come out mid-special, dude.
Yeah, it's like to be, I think, therefore I think.
Yeah. Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. Great suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
LP. Can't talk.
Best haircut in your life.
Better than Shane's hair in his special. Sorry, Shane. Well, he's watching.
Yeah, he's watching. Be cool, Cody Quayle. Be cool.
Hi, Shane.
Oh, you should know about the events and doing this. Just reflect on you.
That's where it gets real hard in this. Flaming hot Cheetos all over your house. So go ahead, talk about it.
From 0 to 100%, how true is that statement?
Oh, like 0.
I would say 10%.
So, okay. But not from his mom, because remember, Marg.
Oh, you're right.
Marg is like, she would never.
Yeah.
Not cheat.
Yeah.
And then his wife is like a fitness kid. So she's eating hot Cheetos. Possible.
Maybe later.
I don't know. I mean, that's a stereotype about both Mexicans and black people that they eat hot Cheetos. And Papa coincidentally is using it. Yeah. So it makes me think it's not true.
Okay, there we go. I forgot. Stereotypes.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Like you thought we talked about this the first time we watched it. It is offensive, right? Yeah. What are you saying? You don't really think that your relatives are act like this, throw.
I will say that. being 100% Mexican, how good hot Cheetos are.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
You like spicy shit. I come over here and you got all over the place.
I do. I have so many spicy candies.
It's like I'm keto, man.
Oh shit, Brian Kellen's watching, dude.
Oh, thanks. Oh, he does.
Oh, guys, we just hit 200 likes in the chat, dude. Thank you very much. Boom.
Wow.
Boner alert. Boner alert. Let's see how many subs are we at now. 50 subs, dude, just off this live video. Shout out to you guys.
Numbers big.
Hi, Shane.
Subbing. Okay. Get us to Ireland.
Yeah.
They love it. It's like catnip.
Okay, see, that's, you know.
It says the Irish passport guys look like the passport. It's not right here. You're certified to be. Not letting you almost be late. It's your cat. You don't have enough cats. Says here, you're the CEO of James. They wouldn't say that about it. Do you know Brian? Do you know?
Do you know Brian Cable?
Skins and birds. They love it. It's like catnip.
He doesn't know how ready it is.
There she is. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
How you doing?
Very well. Now, you know, I had to volume down. So, I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely. Can you wait a minute while I use the restroom?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am.
One. I got to have my alarm on. Let me just take it out. More. Cool out for a minute before I charge it up. Oh, he's in the bed. Let's see him. Oh, look at him. Bed. In the bed early.
Oh, well,
Yeah, I saw him move.
he's tired. All right.
Yeah, we up.
10 seconds until you get an invitation. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo.
Yeah. I like when you count down.
Excellent. All right.
Let's go. No, I didn't do that. What in the world? You. I said I don't like it.
What do you mean you don't like it?
I don't like that. How I just did that and they just didn't let me do it. No.
Oh, well, that made up for it.
Yeah, it did. Good job. Come on, Rabbi.
I would take it right now.
Let's go. Yay. Good. Right. Yeah.
I'm going to get this. No doubt. Perfecto. Perfecto.
Yeah.
age verification requirements, and more.
Get it.
Okay, let's go.
There we go.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Boo.
Really, that's okay. All right. Come on, Mama, you got it. Yay.
Thank you, ma'am. I win, you win.
Next. All right. But this is not great to see it. Thank you, Rabbi.
Oh, man. Not what I wanted, Miss Aquarius.
Oh, no. Oh, that
Beautiful.
was that. Come on, Rabbi. Get it, get it. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Hey.
No doubt.
Hey.
Oh, boy. This is hard.
Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Come on, everybody, you got it. Right. Okay, you get it? Yep, good. There.
All right. You've got this. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. They didn't even make you do it. No doubt. Get it.
That was too tough. You got it, Rabbi.
Oh, no doubt, Mr.
Let's
Aquarius.
go. Got
Give me
you.
that strike.
Let's go.
That's all right. That's a
Okay.
winner chicken dinner.
Yep. I knew I was going to get that. Let's go. Good spin.
I'm gonna get this.
Right.
No,
Yeah, good job.
I win. You win, Miss Aquarius. You win. I win.
Yeah.
Undefeated in friendship. Great job
Thank you. Great job.
to you. Woo woo. All right. Sweet dreams to you, Miss Aquarius. God willing.
Sweet dreams, God's willing. I'll see you in the morning, God willing.
Excellent.
Right.
This year's senior class is back in October. Reunited and protected with an excellent COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and over. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. And the next time COVID-19 vaccine mRNA is a COVID-19 vaccine for 65 and older. And 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get an next time you have had an allergic reaction to the previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and myocardial common side effects include pain and injections, tiredness, and muscle injury, chills, nausea, vomiting, and hoarse, and things like renal. This year's senior class came ready for the COVID-19 vaccine, and helps them keep showing up and expect here for the senior class. Visit mxmac.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's
What if I could guarantee the price of Bitcoin will be $1 million in 2030? But I can't guarantee you. You'll save a lot of money on blinds at my company, Blindster.com. Free samples, free shipping, and guaranteed to fit. Shop at Blindster.com today.
This report is sponsored by Allstate. Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Those people are always saving on car loan cash right now. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Well, I got good guys for you from my friends at Advanced Hair. They're incredible and simple. One-day treatment starts to regrow your own natural hair for the next day. And it's all guaranteed to grow for life. It's your work for me. Those bullshit skills and trades that come with a monthly subscription. They might retain the hair you have, but they'll never regrow the hair that goes completely off. From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to their world-class physicians, it's not maybe will your hair regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how big, where you want it. There's tens of thousands online, and I personally recommend them to everyone. For your quotation, $451 off, $450 free hair, 844-333 hair, 844-333 hair, or advancedhair.com.
Thinking about renovating your kitchen or even taking a trip to vacation? Now is the time. Okay, I'll just visit my convention on each or Sarasota in a house. Yeah, monthly payments. Now, in exchange for a share of what you value, you can cash back. While allowing over 2 minutes, get approved in just 1 to 2 business days. Funds in as little as 20 days. Visit Splatero.com and put your home anywhere working for you.
And enough shit will strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor if pharmaceutical vaccine do that. It's Israel Mills at vaccines.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. It's like a stick because nobody can fix me personally. And I use it to dry stick when it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
And try this Vapor Shower Max. Color for yourself. Use your radio. It's got to take the water.
Free iHeartRadio app. You can see the show's playlist and podcasts with references. It's your personal positive get billions all over the
Free iHeartRadio app. There was only bubbles in anything by bubbles. I'm in this, I'm in it to win. Bubbles doesn't win. It needs bubbles. It's like friendship. Why? She'd be like, if he had just put it in my friend. Oh, put it in the skull fuck later. And me. And my mom. She'd be like, that's a lot of stuff. She'd be like, hey, he just needs me. She'd be like, he just needs me. Pizza, nose, job, it's gonna be good. He was in prison. Yeah, right? I know. Don't see this. Other events in the United States. He's not the guy. Rebecca's hetero. So calling Gola today at 800-333 bucks. That's 800-333 bucks. Or find them on the web at
Harmful credit card payments that can take away your cashback and rewards points. Perks that stretch your budget and make life a breeze. Using these benefits means less money for your family's everyday essentials like gas and groceries. Higher costs and fewer options. Start your card and oppose the no partial credit card mandates.
Yo, dog. Why don't you keep singing? Ugh. Chris Merrill is the worst.
The audio right there is very funny. Yes. You can see how the audio becomes more full than the center.
Refugee in his own house. It's like the or what were you gonna say?
Oh yeah, did you hear that? No, it's a refugee in your own house is what?
I'll say it.
Watch how it goes to the back of your ears. Right there.
Yeah,
right there. Yeah.
Probably. Definitely. So in the own house thing, it's like the the lady on Rogan, they're from North Korea. It's like in North Korea they make us eat mud and then we die. That's like the same thing with child. She talks about Fauci all the time. She's like Delta, Fauci.
Yeah, I mean
it's almost exactly the same.
Yeah, biased because I'm Mexican, but having hot Cheetos everywhere, that is not. That's heavy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite.
Yeah,
plentiful food,
and you don't even have to pick it up because it's flying all over you.
You can catch it in your mouth. There's no rules. You can piss.
It's not a refugee.
We haven't even gotten that part yet.
It's so funny.
Oh, no way. Come on, show me this fucking article. No paywall. That's what I'm talking about.
How's it feel like?
I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I have a clue. I thought Pluto would do this on the stop.
Dude,
his 5-year-old son is popular.
The editing is so sketchy. This whole bit.
Do you think Chan edited this? Who directed?
No, I mean, we'll probably find out at the end.
I can't remember. And that will be in the documentary.
Yeah,
for sure. You gotta. Somebody, the President A Banana sent me a bunch of like links that I should reach out to. I don't have that work ethic. Yeah, not that white boy that works too much, but I do want to maybe get some of those people.
Okay, so some people are saying that Clint Chip did. Spielberg. Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Yeah. Spielberg.
Trump out the school last week. I was like,
Oh. Those are fighting words, dude.
This is fun.
Okay. Okay.
many things I love about the Mexican culture is
get right, dude. You should wake up every morning for at least 3 weeks and look in the mirror and go, Mexican.
Remember he did the tour guide thing in Dallas? Maybe you should do like the promos. What are the tours called? Tour books like Lonely Planet, Shop, talking about Shop's guide to his favorite things in Mexico. Best top 10 things if you're a big boy to do in Mexico City. I'd love to read that. He wouldn't write it.
Hernan Cortez came here and
I'm balls deep in Hernan Cortez. You want to see where the battle was.
Oh shit, they're answering your question. This was directed by Tarantino. It was originally supposed to be playing on a background TV in a diner in the scene for his next film. Shaw released it. That's funny.
I like that narrative.
Yeah.
It's a bit painted, but I enjoyed it.
They're painting the narrative.
Yeah. Wow. A lot of narratives being painted on the live chat right now.
Yeah. I don't subscribe to social media. Yep.
Every week you have something to celebrate. As a white person, my dad's like,
okay,
well, with Shaw, that's how you know that 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah,
it's like 1 truth and many lies. Yes, I have noticed. I live in a Latino neighborhood. There are quite a bit of celebrations.
Yes,
that is true. What is not true is that white people don't celebrate birthdays.
Yeah.
I don't know where that comes from. I highly doubt his father didn't celebrate his birthday. Or whatever, like only celebrated that.
Well, I think you're a little redacted because he's saying that he only celebrated.
I mean, there's no way that's celebrated.
Yeah.
That's only they celebrate. There's no white man, unless you're being a Beatle.
Directed by Steven Seagal. It's all true. I have 300 pages of evidence. Okay, Cody Quell. I can't talk.
Okay, yeah. Well, I have monster lawyers.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah. Cool. Be cool.
all right, what's a year?
Cool, Dad?
Yes.
Cool?
Yes.
These guys are timepieces, Dad. Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dad.
All right, what's a year? I'm back to every week. Last week, some girl turned 15. Not even related to us. Through the party at house.
I love how he says that line, dude. Apparently, in Mexican culture, turning 15's up. Dude, that's one of the best. It smells like orange chicken.
That's right. If you have to take smoke breaks after the show,
That's right. Looks Delia at the party.
You can take as many smoke breaks you want after you subscribe.
What's Delia at the party? Oh, dude. Where do you go do it? Do your Delia.
Oh, really, dude? I was there.
Dolphins fuck people, dude.
I'm trapped now. Like, I'm doing a show with fucking Montez, and I don't like doing it, but it's like, again, I have nothing else to do.
Eating 15 patties is a big deal. It's a big deal. I love how he said that line. That's very LA comedy of him to do. The cadence. was in traffic and I was like, this sucks.
There's a lot of traffic in LA. Fuck. I'm on my phone looking at baddies.
I walked in the house, these Mexican people fucking up social distancing, there was a mask inside. I walked in the house, there's a mariachi band. Beating the shit out of this pinata, there's fucking hot Cheetos spraying on the goddamn living room.
Wow. Painting the picture, yeah, dude, this is a very special time. Special time is different. It's different.
A lot of Mexicans in the crowd tonight. The Cheetos here.
I think Papa's from Morocco. Wow.
Shout out to the Magrings. That's West Africa. A great place never been.
Everyone knows what a trolley is. Wait, which one?
It's in your equal spot. It's not the same.
Jesus Christ. Quite the party. What are we celebrating? What, she getting to Harvard early? What's going on here? She goes, nope. She turned 15. I went, fuck
That was one of the clips on the episode I did Wall Street podcast. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Answer my question.
Another thing I love about the Mexican culture, you guys just don't forget that you guys are so
Oh shit, Diego! What's up, dog? We gave you a shout out earlier. I don't know if you just got here. I bet Papa is all stoked that they made that movie about the guy that invented hot Cheetos. He's so proud of the narrative. I mean, you know, did you know that they're taking I think one or a couple, I don't know, can you guys put it in the chat? How long are they taking a break from T-Fat K? They're taking a break.
Well, they're just maybe naming the waters a little bit. You know, they're those white people.
Yeah, well, that's true. They do work a lot. I don't know. Is it a 1 week or is it multiple weeks? 1 week. And I trust all commentators.
We could do another one of those IG episodes too.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. But I'm sure the freaking Reddit's gonna be long no matter what.
Yeah, the cats will crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Papa's posting some of these. So.
Boom, roasted.
Cooney at the mothership. Shout out Danny A right there. I want to see it. Boner alert. Ashley.
I want to do it before shop.
And Gerardo too. Yeah. Is Gerardo leaving? You spelled my name wrong, so we're not answering. I did want to see this at the top, dude. I want to see the worst interpretations of my name. If you could include Chavez in interpretation of my name, like Chili Rardo or something like that. You know what I mean?
Devil's advocate. You make it pretty confusing. Hilaldo and there and Bohardo and so.
I do, but I enjoy it. Oh yeah, 3 R's. There's 3 R's in my name. Wolfie, shout out to that guy.
Cool, Wolfie.
Cool. Pooper alert. Geraldo. He just goes.
White people, we're not like that, are we? As soon as we turn 16, we'll fucking see
Peter. That's my real parents' name. I love this special. It's amazing. Yeah. Oh wow, Geraldo. This can get dicey. Geraldo. Yeah, Yardo.
Oh, also your Discord name.
Yeah.
You've done everything you can to confuse me.
Which, by the way, join us on Discord.
Geraldo Lahara.
Geraldo Lahara is
bigger, man. That's a good one, dude.
Geraldo. Good. Gelato, okay. Gelato's okay. Fugat Club, yeah. Geraldo Riviera.
It is kind of like karaoke. It is a little bit like
yeah. What do you mean by that?
Well, like he does his bits and he kind of just like
repeat them. Yeah. Mexican Jerry. Oh, Geraldo Madoff. That's good. I like that. My Discord that is just look, never met him.
See, yeah, get us to England too.
Oh, it's so funny when he walks that way. It makes me think that he's made a like. Okay, Diego, name in the water.
I see that. Let's not forget it is June.
Oh, I think they're trying to make it like Kratom. Toronto, Africa. I love this, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'll take my family out for dinner.
That's a straight racist. Does he have 15 people in his family? I want to know. But I mean, don't look at it. Don't be weird.
I mean, that's just straight
But I just don't.
Yeah.
You guys hear about how Mexicans have too many people in their family? They have 50 people. Weird. Shut up.
That's just straight up racist.
Yeah, that makes me feel like, I'd be like in the crowd.
Oh, that's a great question. You said that. Sean Muse. What city landscape is behind it? That's a huge city. And there's like a strange stratosphere-looking.
That's Dallas, Daddy.
There's no way that's Dallas, dude.
That's poorly done. But it's supposed to be Dallas.
San Jose. No way San Jose has that many buildings.
Well, I mean, that's funny. I mean, I've only been there like once. I was in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
I don't really know the Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
I just know I only really know the continent of Texas, not the state.
He can't spell CTE. I'm sure his family count was off by 10. Ryan Landis, shout out.
Okay, pop quiz. Where is Dallas located? What is the area called? Let's see. Where is Dallas located?
Yeah.
Glasgow.
Glasgow.
No. Guadalajara. No. All wrong. Mexico. No. There we go, B. New England. Alphabet got it. That's right. Dallas is part of New England.
The continent of the state.
It's right near Rhode Island.
Guadalajara. Okay, let's do this.
15 people got into a two-door car.
Yeah.
Any size, any facet. I think that's too many people.
Yeah. How tall are they?
How tall are they?
Well, that's annoying when people talk about how tall people can fit in small cars. I don't like that. It's like that's your takeaway.
I agree.
Yeah.
Also, people don't know this, but the Dallas accent kind of sounds like, yeah, I'm from fucking Dallas. Fucking Red Sox. Huge fan of the fucking.
But also too, like when talking in the car, you're like, how the fuck did they fit in there? You know what I mean?
How the fuck did those guys fit in that car?
I'm sorry, but we gotta pause everything. Drone Adventures just got here, dude.
Boom! Drone Adventures, hell yeah.
He said, fucking bummed I missed this. I'm fully erect.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Boner alert! Drone Adventures has a boner.
Drone Adventures.
Hey, you only missed part of it. I'm sure you had to pee in the sink a few times.
For those of you that don't know, Drone Adventures has definitely been around since the first episode.
Yes, and
he's the first one we were like, wow, this guy's commenting on every video.
Yes. He carried us through some of the negative comments. He truly hurt our feelings.
Yeah.
We'd always look to Drone for a positive.
Yes. Carnage Rock. Carnage. So gay. Cool.
Shut up. Be cool, Mike. Be cool, Mike. It's June. Okay, what?
He put the crowd we walk on. I mean, big energy, dude.
Literal.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Love the show, fellas. Shout out to Clean Cloud. Cloud King Cody, shout out to you. Love you, brother. Gerardo Lamar, Hearts.
Our guys be.
The link don't work for Patreon. I'll fix that later. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll try to fix that.
Yeah. Sorry about the work ethic there, Bob.
So
just have to suspend your belief too much. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody would be like, yeah, we're gonna have 15 people.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Like that's your takeaway.
It's like, I know I like being in a car with my family. I was there.
Yeah. Also, I want to say that was a funny comment. John Smith, why is that Turkish man talking so much about Mexican people? This guy just goes. Patreon is broke. Super Chat is broke. Y'all don't like money. Yeah. You know, well, this isn't the last time we're gonna go live, so We appreciate you guys wanting to give us money. Just try to join the Patreon. That's the best way to do that.
Yeah, join it, write a review, subscribe, do one of those things so we can get to people.
Yeah, so we need to sit down and do the super chat. But then even then, it's like super chat's kind of ridiculous. People just giving you money for no content.
We'd have to stop and be like, this middle child fly gave us $10. We'd be very happy. It would be a lot.
Baba needs to get him something minivan if he wants to be truly Mexican. Diego coming through. Jeremy Bartlett, shout out to that guy always comments very emotional comments there. And it's a good comment right there. Is shopping a state of denial or is that a continent? Very good. Very good. All right, here we go. Huge fan of Timo. Someone said a huge shout out to David's son. You were leaving super chats on the table.
Yeah, review link was broken. Is that the reason why people are leaving reviews? I'll take that. Really sounds like a shop thing to say that. Yeah. It's like, guys, we have more reviews, but the link is broken.
The DA got recalled.
The DA for the district attorney who works for Apple got recalled. We're working on it. But I told my team.
Yeah, we'll fix it all, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna leave. But whenever the things are fixed, join the Patreon. We have a separate podcast on there, Patreon podcast.
Yeah.
Where we really name the waters.
He's not leaving, but we are going to have a new producer starting.
Yes.
As I said at the beginning, I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Pretty big news.
Somebody else will be producing the show, but I'm not going to leave.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Just wait a minute. Please don't let us. I promise you, you're not fucking fed. You can hear me.
It's the worst story I've told.
Killing. Boner alert. I tweeted some
there we go.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense that I'm not up there now that I'm on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Literally listed in the Wikipedia in the comics before. Well, I can't get a spot. Flappers. Dicey.
Better be sure. That's redacted information, sir.
Yeah, you'll find out.
I can't believe they fit. That's what I'm saying.
Be cool, Joe Smith.
Bobby Lee is the new producer.
General Lee. He started it all.
Okay, here we go. Shout out Cheap Hardware. Cheap Hardware is also another one of them.
Oh, yeah.
How did Bobby not live in heaven? True. I don't know. I don't understand.
Yeah, something to do with YouTube.
Yeah.
Numbers. Shadow banning. Not shadow banning. Yeah. Thank that card.
I bet you that card could fit 125,000 homeless cats, too.
Hell yeah, dude. I say more people on the car. Any size.
Yeah, any size. This Flapper's two magic shows.
Sadly, yes, they did.
Going hard. Therapy.
Therapy makes an appearance, man. Therapy, as we all know, is what helped Diddler get better. He was a human being.
Yeah.
In dark and soulless eyes.
If you're wondering, too, this special was not made during the writer's strike, so he didn't have any problem getting writers. You know what I mean? So,
the writer's strike has nothing to do with what you're seeing.
Yeah. Just want to make sure we know that.
If we get enough subscribers, Jarno, we'll go to therapy. Hell yeah. I will continue being the Dark Soul. Not even really.
I'm from Mississippi. I go to therapy with a Slurpee after some burpees. Wow, the rip.
Rapper boner alert! Let me ask you guys a question.
Go for it.
Let's say, okay, live chat, or you're in therapy, you're talking to your therapist, it's a person that you're maybe interested in romantically. Do you ask your therapist to walk you to your truck? Would you do that?
Great question. Great scenario. All around, solid content. I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, no. I would never do that. It would be a step too far. 8 inches. Yes, you know how to respond. There's only two. When somebody asks you a question, there's only two things you can say. One is, you just said 8 inches. What's the other? Axe J. Axe J. I'm sorry that I spoiled that. Spoiler alert, McGee over here.
Let me finish there for you in brief fashion. guys. Okay, so people will do that. Indeed, patients. Therapist. I couldn't do this. Walk me to my office.
You have to gadoosh your therapist if she. There's some romantic.
Therapy alert.
That was another good thing. So my favorite things throughout the whole thing, well, number one was people trying to convince Toronto to was a good person thing. But number two was the guy that said that Toronto was playing 2D checkers.
Folks, look at this.
And then number three was the guy when someone wrote, "Why is Toronto leaving?" Another person was from the I stole that just like Bob. I started texting it to people and put it in the chat. That's pretty good.
The funny thing is, Brendan looks more Mexican than his wife. Naming the waters. We don't like to talk about family stuff here, but
that's true. Don't get too much into the family stuff. Don't get balls deep in personal issues.
Also, okay, another good question. Don't answer with age. If you do go to therapy, and let's say the office is pretty big, right? Do you piss in the sink?
It's so good. The surprise punchline is something Bob could have done.
Yeah,
it was very good because I thought I was going to laugh if you're going to decide.
Oh yeah,
but you went to the sink.
Yeah,
that's because you're one of the 1,000. Thank you. One of the 1,000 that can do it. Okay, not just a civilian. Okay.
On Pets 24/7. Shout out to you. I love this watch along in every facet. Yeah, if you guys think we should do more of the lives, we'll figure out how to do it. Just put cry emojis in the chat.
Wander Campesino brings up a good point. That's what we're trying to nail home here, is that we do discuss the podcast.
Yes.
I've made that mistake myself. I've just been for people like, hey, we discussed the podcast. I'm glad that I was told.
Yes.
If I said I was going to discuss the podcast, you'd agree. I can talk about T5K all day long.
We're getting a lot of cry emojis. They want to see us do lives more. What do you think about that?
I mean, this was fun.
This is very
fun. It's going good. It could all crash and burn at any point.
Yeah.
But right now,
I want to see cry emojis and dice emojis. If we get at least 100 people doing that, then we will do more lives.
Yeah, get us to enough subscribers.
Yes.
We'll keep doing lives.
Here we go.
She found one, man. She fucking found one. Yeah, two-star review. So, two-star review.
Papa knows about that.
We're driving a couple of
Oh, man, look at that.
Intergalactic.
Oh, yeah, Intergalactic. Some of his comments are dicey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a dicey guy?
Yeah. I never discussed anything but the podcast again. Okay, Oscar, shout out to you.
I know CBX. I think that's well, I don't know.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Sorry. Okay.
Okay. Oh, a lot of people. Okay. I mean, dude, I'm a numbers guy. And that's a lot of people putting dice and cries. You know what I mean? Dicey. Seen a lot of dicey comments.
He's trying to get back in your good graces. Your boss doesn't.
I can't believe Geraldo was going to leave this streaming free train. Oh, steaming. Santa.
I mean, I hope that's positive.
More lives, but no emojis. All critters.
Try and pop up and listen. Marketing geniuses, not grifters.
700 viewers is Netflix. Oh, we hit 700, dude. Yeah. 125,000, dude. Let's do this.
We pulled this small
What's up, Paul? Good to see you.
Paul Carr.
Look
at late MNF's comment, dude. Pan the camera down so we can see your vaginas.
My jumping.
Or my mother's basement is very dirty right now, so I don't want you guys to see anything else.
That's true. And yeah, also, I mean, I just noticed that kind of looks like a dig, dude. You get some dig juice from that.
Wow.
The skyline there, it looks kind of like a dig.
One of those skyscrapers is taking some dig juice, dude.
Hell yeah. It's one of those skyscrapers. One of those skyscrapers taking some boner medicine. Viagra alert.
Boner alert. Walk in my truck if your name is Annie. If your name is Ellie.
Giant red letters.
8 inches. So, job, you do that shit all the time. You plaster, I think. Yeah. I think you should be surprised at something. Thick boys over everything. Let this doctor have her name. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? Yeah. Okay, she's trying to help you out.
Almost baddie. Yeah. Also, too, when have you ever seen a therapist office have a neon sign?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. That doesn't make sense. I wasn't even listening to it. I can have a shit out of it.
Are we eating a Mexican cookie? Okay, we'll be here while.
Yeah, that's one thing I did say in the last. I was. Didn't I say I was going to eat? I said that on live chat.
Oh, yes.
So we'll probably do it. I asked if it would be too redacted for me to pour salsa on a cookie and eat it on the line. Yeah. And no one said no. Everyone was like, yeah, do that.
Mexican cookie, is that like a cookie with salsa?
You got it right, Bob. What kind of salsa? If I eat a cookie with salsa on it, what kind of salsa do I use, these?
Yeah.
What kind of salsa? Live chat. Please. What's the cookie? 8 inches, baby. 8 inches. Oh, really?
Yeah.
John said it's fair. I don't want that.
DJ, shout out to you. Why would Gerardo leave the show without the intro songs and back and forth will be the same? You're right, dude. I'm not leaving.
It's not leaving.
Just because of that comment, dude. But I'm not going to be producing. It's going to be somebody else.
It's going to be an intro.
Yeah. I'm Mexican.
I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah. I think you'd be surprised.
When you see, you might say that it's too redacted even for us.
Yeah.
That's kind of healthy.
Yeah. We're not the best brains. True heart.
It's going to be Lisa. You know, we're going to force them to eat.
Yeah. You know the Stolly.
Shout out to
For Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen. You feel me?
Oh, the therapist. It's Mrs. Rodriguez. We want Allen or Robinson.
So you want some white?
Yeah. Why? Because there's 2 people in the car.
Oh, because the therapist is going to have even more. The therapist is going to have her family.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Moved to the house recently. The new house in LA. When people move to the new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of the pandemic. New house.
By the way, don't let it get lost in it that there's no more to that therapist.
That is funny, yeah.
He just wanted to say, I want a white therapist. And you know what comedy, the best comedy, there's a problem. Problem presented, and the solution is a joke.
And the solution in this particular scenario is Caucasian dog.
Yes.
Instead of
that's what I'm saying, B. Let's just keep that in mind.
It's always weird.
That joke for the whole thing.
We're going to our new houses.
Yeah, he really botched a lot of words.
It's always weird.
One of my first house. We moved into the house.
Introduce yourself.
Introduce yourself.
Yeah, well, here's the question. So when you recreate the Gringo Pop, should you keep the same pronunciation or try to enunciate more than Pop?
Whatever the funniest thing is, I don't know. I'm trying to put myself in the Bob headspace.
Yeah.
I'll probably mimic a lot of it, but when we mimic Bob, a lot of times we put our own little thing on it. We're not even trying. It just comes out. And it's like Gerardo's Bob, Cooney's Bob, as all of you have your own Bobbs, which we'd love to hear. Yeah. And maybe someday we'll beat you if you get us to 500 subscribers. Grifter, you Bob.
Yeah, I'm going to be in San Jose July 19th, and we need to sell more tickets, or else the DA's going to get recalled. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm not a Kratom. not on Kratom.
We're not on Adderall. We're not on Kratom. Maybe I'll go your atrocious Joel Rogan level. Yeah, my fun is great.
Listen, sometimes they, other time, I have fun too.
Yeah.
Be cool. All right, John Bolton.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going. Because I think you should enunciate. Like, have people are like, fuck that. Instead of like, have you ever fuck that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People are like, fuck that. Oh, well, you're pretty good at doing house shopping.
Yeah. Bad people are like, fuck that.
There you go.
I could do like a John Mulaney version of
There you go.
that might be another character.
Yes. John Mulaney Bobbin.
So I'm new in town, and I noticed that my wife is a spicy asshole.
So I'm new in town, and they recalled the DA.
Yeah, there's three things. I have a wife who's a spicy Mexican. I gave my dog away, and my co-host wants to work on Louder with Crowder. And I'm new in town. Oh, God.
Wow, dude.
This even almost seems subtle.
Yeah. Dude, we're 2 hours in, and we finally got to the Mexican cookie.
Yeah, thank God. You know, a little bit of history here for us. Not that we don't matter, but when we first watched this, we cut it off.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we watched it.
No.
I mean, not live.
Also, too, keep in mind, going back in time, we had probably 20 viewers per episode.
Yeah, we had like nothing.
Yeah.
I think probably one of our friends posted the episode in Chains back in the beginning.
Yeah.
And we were like, what? Why is this? Because of this episode.
Yeah.
That's dicey.
Yeah, that's dicey. Yeah, you said the name again. Why would you say that, John? What did John say?
Oh, John was like,
5th grade joke. He didn't even laugh at that joke. You know how he laughs at all his good jokes?
yeah, I mean, this is a risky joke to do.
How?
Because it's so bad.
Okay, so the risk is that it's bad. So, like, I thought you were saying, like, it's a dicey joke because it's problematic.
No, I guess in a way, sure.
It's not problematic at all.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those guys, the two black guys.
Yeah.
You chose the most obvious thing.
Yeah.
Also,
He's trash. He's trash.
That would brutally scar people.
Right. Yeah. But you're supposed to go to some your
Yeah,
you know. Even some of them are like, no.
Boo!
I like to picture BGL in the corner with the clap sign, like, no, clap.
Cookie alert!
Cookie alert, salsa alert.
I still don't think people didn't really say salsa. They said like verde. Yeah, that's a good salsa.
Yeah,
like a Greek. So they want like authentic, like a literal like something someone made. I was thinking more like Korean. Maybe they're right. Maybe it should be like.
Late to the party, Andrew Griffin. Shout out to you. Thanks for showing up.
Yes! Mothership! It's good to be here. It's a weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh?
I know, that's the same shit.
The guy's like, oh, just heard it. I'll figure it out.
So first night in the house, everything's all good, man. Everything all good. Kids fall asleep, girl falls asleep.
Chocolate chip tortillas. Chocolate chip tortillas.
First night in the house, like bean cheeks.
Yeah.
It's good. 3 a.m. Done. Woken up to it's howling outside.
Whatever.
Next man installed the show.
It's a patty. Trying to get some cock. Guys, we met you in the Bible person. We love you and your shows on Netflix. You guys blow up in for real time. Shout out to you, Jamie.
Thank you, Jeremy. Thanks for another great comment at Netflix.
This all sounds made up.
None of this is real.
Chamoy on the cookie, intergalactic. Yeah.
It was Andy Letterman. He was trying to break it. I want to walk to the truck.
I said no, but I want to.
Walk me to my truck.
I know about this ring app. Download the app. There's an entire community of people just snitching on each other. It's like Takashi 691.
Boom, timely reference, right?
Yeah.
Time and Takashi ratted out to some gang or something like that.
It's a lot like Eddie Brooks Delirious. He talks about Mr. T. It's like, it's going to last me. You know what I mean?
That'll do this forever.
Yeah.
Classic. Some with special time, some would say best friend.
Jesus, Cooney, you think the term for mother-in-law is stepmom?
Did I say stepmom? God. This is live, dude. This is live, okay? Be cool, John. Be cool. I told you once. I've told you a few times. I said I'd be cool. You said to be cool. John is like, John like you. I mean, listen, dude, I'm tired, okay?
Yeah, we never record for this long to begin with.
I know. I didn't get much sleep. I played my team. Right? COVID restrictions.
DA got recalled.
DA got recalled.
Fantastic. I scroll that out.
Eunice, I've seen your name around before. What up, Kings? You're killing it as always. With the sunglass emoji, shout out to you.
I was trying to sleep last night, and outside my window there was a gargoyle.
That's why.
Yeah, that's why.
But you think the gargoyle line? What?
So it's an every. I can't tell if that's but you're right. It's my redacted brain.
John's a great guy. I never met him. I like how all of Steven's comments are cat blocked.
He can't use a homeless cat. He can't just pause. On the keyboard.
Oh, you're right.
That's like charge. If you turn it off, turn it on. But you turn it off, release it. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, that gargoyle is I like creative use of it. Science.
Another thing too. Yeah, we didn't really do much of Daniel DeBaca this whole episode.
We did some. Yeah. I mean, once I watch, there will be blood again.
If I told you we didn't do it
for hours,
I'm yelling everything.
Somebody fucking killed somebody for God's sakes. The first 48 I watched, 48 hours. Let's get going. I didn't know you can narrow it down to your hood. You learn narrow it down right to your neighborhood.
Your hood?
Narrow it right down to
near.
Let's go talk about this neighborhood of mine. Let's go talk about this neighborhood of mine. Narrow it right down to my neighborhood. Let's go talk about this neighborhood of mine.
I wonder if anyone's ever actually said it like that. What's up with this neighborhood of mine?
Yeah, somebody that
you're by yourself.
It's somebody that wasn't an LA comic, dude. You know, I don't think that's ever happened. No chance.
2 doors down, Jerry goes, "Hey man, this mountain lion is like goddamn dogs. Somebody needs to do something. Jesus Christ."
I love Brendan Schaub.
Austin.
You should land a mountain lion and tank this instead of saying,
Everybody gives the show. So flattering, Michael Malice and Lex Fried. Nicky Robb. That's crazy.
Let me put that Mitch Itsu. Shout out to you, dude. Great talk.
Yeah, I do feel bad for Jerry.
Poor Jerry.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Yeah. If you wanted to hurt me 8 inches. Somewhere elsewhere, I've seen you comment a lot, dude. Skittles and biddies.
Oh, somebody needs to do something. Jesus Christ. Diane, right next door to me, goes, "Yeah, I swear to fucking cat. I'm bored. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of it. My kids saw from the window. We can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good."
I don't believe any of this.
Yeah.
It sounds like all of these like stories that don't make any sense. There was a bee story I remember watching.
Diane almost confirmed, dude. We should do a watch party. Same comedy special every week. I cannot watch this every week. No.
That's a great idea. Never seen it.
Poor Mike.
He needs to do a Gringo Copy 3. That's what we want.
Yeah.
The thing I want the most is the subscribers. But second to that is a third.
Yeah.
He's got to do another special. This thing got like millions of views, right? Yeah, it was like 2 million.
No way.
How many views did it get? Sound off.
It got 1.9.
See, almost 2. Yeah, we're almost there. Watch this special again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do yourself a favor, dude. Watch it once a week.
Even you watch it. Yeah. Why are you trying to get us like a redacted brain? We will not be okay mentally if we watch it. You do that.
Yeah. Shop can't even have a video store. True.
That's very true.
What about the Showtime one? Well, see the way that YouTube works.
Yeah, we went into it already.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Yeah.
You have to join Patreon.
We did that early on.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to watch that special Patreon maybe in the next 3 or 4 weeks.
You know, there's a chance it gets produced on Patreon.
Yeah.
We probably shouldn't even be talking about it.
Looking back when you and I were in the gym together and trying to train to become big cage fighters to where you are now, your second comedy special coming out. I gotta tell you, this is awesome. Congratulations. What's up, buddy? Congratulations.
That's not good.
All right, Gringo. It's pretty cool. Second special. Jimmy Thomas. You know what's up with Realty? There's this swag on the show. And what's the sense? People are proud. They're just surprised you can't make them shit happen. You think about that.
You'd be surprised.
Not surprised you can make it shit happen. I'm just proud of you. It doesn't make a difference. I'm proud of you because I know I walked out with zero
and you didn't post about it on Instagram. I know.
Can you imagine Brendan Schaub fully decked out and it's like video game, Metal Gear Solid gear, walking around trying to shoot the line in your neighborhood? That would be the craziest thing of all time. I wish there were. Can you imagine how well that video would do on Chain? It's the most viral video in the history of Chain. I would love to see that.
And I love watching you take a next show. Watching when you continue. I love the fact that you are becoming I think doing something who's becoming bro. That's a skill, bro.
You thought this was so
it's all weird now. I can see everything you do right now. It's fun, bro. It's the definition of a weird. I'll let you know. You're embracing your best side, your best self. And I love you. I love you for
He's always got his
darkest, not popular. Darkest.
Like, I mean, guys, this is funny. I'm not saying that it was Gary, but like, I should be, but I'm probably going to lose my
because you were just like, fuck off, it's good. Circle the wagon.
It's such a
So, what can I say, my friend?
You could,
I'm not surprised. I'm just proud.
Yeah. That's physical comedy. Oh, that's right, yeah.
He's a master.
What's up, Mr. Big Boy himself? Congratulations.
You're probably want to use civilians on the live chat. Like John.
Excited to see it, man. Congratulations. So I get home, I'm just Brandon Schaub is your boyfriend, Jeff Dye. Very proud of you, buddy. 2 specials. I've got 0. You already have 2. It just shows that you're a better worker, and you're funnier, and you're better. And stronger. You can beat people up more. And I'll take hands.
Yeah.
Right. Love you, brother. I do crush you. It's gonna be awesome.
So funny.
What's up, Big B?
Yeah.
Well, you're big too, huh? So my dad has been doing good.
You're talking
I'm at my grandmother's house right now. This chilling man. Just wanted to say what's up. Wanted to say this, man. Congratulations on the special, man. Way to get it done.
Yeah. Dig down here.
Keep this short because I know a lot of guys are saying congratulations, but and also congratulations to the podcast. It's pretty good.
What do you think that Dick is going to do? How's that going to protect him from his life?
That's why they're
Wish you all the best with it. Get one is one thing, so doing two is another. So congratulations again, man. All the best.
Lion's like, is that a redact? I've been eating these cats and dogs, and I'm going to have to eat a redact?
It's funny. Join Patreon. Oh, bitch, it's so yeah, I want to give another shout out to everyone that's in chat. We have gotten 70 Just shout out to you guys. Thank you very much.
Congratulate you. I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
Shut up. Dude, Jordan Peterson would be so sick. That's great. Oh my god. You are the dirty place. That like, I'm like in my fucking meeting.
What can I do? How can I become a successful podcaster? Well, hey, Nick.
I want to give another shout out to Chuck Jones. I always subscribe. I thought I already was.
Good for you. Great name. And listen,
how would you describe
me? Now, like I say every time I see you, when I see you, baby, nibble on those cauliflowers. You got two specials and become so money. Hey, what up, Joe?
We're always so there's not even a girl right there.
What's up, Brendan? It's Giannis. Stand-up comedy special.
She's so offended that's wrong.
Comedy special for every year you're gonna do comedy. You're ahead of your time, my friend. You got out of MMA and got into a real blood sport comedy. You know, controversy. Congrats on that.
The script says automatic fire.
Did you say AR-15?
Yeah.
So he's picking the school shooter.
Future comedy, I think you're in there because that would get hit.
I don't know. There's probably some deeper meaning to this joke, but it's so bad that it's on 40
guys like you out there.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't the deep meaning that I want to force.
If I'm in it, that's great.
I like the cucumbers in chat. I don't know why I can't keep doing this. Oh shit, spoiler alert, the mountain lion is actually John Apple.
Your jiu-jitsu's at, but
There's no need for me.
I know it's gonna be funny. I can't wait to see
my firing fully auto.
Rats.
Rats. I'm gonna be auto.
I know what else is.
Hey, big boy. Big boy. So Brendan. My friend. Damn, I don't even know what to say, but ever since I made fun of you at the improv, because I was like, what is this UFC fighter doing thinking he can do comedy? And since that,
Man, what do we call ourselves?
you've proven to be a person that attacks everything you do with the same sort of energy to be successful. You got an energy that's why you're fans.
That's a nice comment, sir.
That's why people like working with you.
Come on, dude.
It's because of you. It's because of what you have in your heart and your soul.
Yeah.
I truly appreciate that. I admire the work that you've done. And look at you now. 2 specials in, releasing another one right now. It's great. It's great. I'm proud of you. I'm older than you, so I can be proud of you. And I
Out of breath, by the way. Out of breath.
Done a lot of walking
keep it
for a big
staying
boy.
with everybody.
Done a lot of physical
You know, it's a testament to you as a person, and congratulations. And I can't wait to see what happens next.
Yeah, I miss it. I don't know. 4 or 5 minutes in the other room, I'm gonna tell you what okay? See Mostert? It's Monday morning. Grab my cock. Monday morning, cocks. I can smoke my cock. I got 5 weed edibles that you gotta eat right now. And you gotta pay the price.
It's gonna be a lot of that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the new guy.
Call back. Call back alert. Call back.
I'm here. Middle child cry. Shout out to you. More Jurdo shit. Go first. That rainbow walk is like shit. Stretchy dog.
This is over. I'm gonna hate this thing so hard.
Yeah, I have so bad.
In my head, I was thinking like a small town lobby type of thing, right? Like, the gun's a little extreme. I don't need the Navy SEAL night vision, dude. Like, you probably grab him by the scruff of the neck and be like, enough's enough, kitty. Ow! Ow! No, dumbass, it's a line of the mountains.
It's a line of the mountains, dude. Yeah.
Make it longer. Make Mountain Lion longer. It's a lion of the mountains.
Wow, dude, you could have the special on that.
Wordsmith.
Wordsmith, dude. Holy shit, Gorilla Finger's right, dude.
It's a lion of the mountains.
It's a lion of the mountains. Oh my! I thought it would be a small lion.
I thought it would be a dirt serpent.
Yeah,
but no.
Wow, let's watch that one more time.
No, dumbass, it's a lion of the mountains.
It's a lion of the mountains.
That's an epic botch.
Insane.
Lion. Can't even say lion.
Yeah. It's a lion of the mountains. Wow, he's not even calling anyone gay. That's so crazy.
I don't remember if it is.
Oh no, but that part though, dude.
Well, no, dumbass, it's a lion of the mountains, dude. It's fucking.
That's comedy.
This thing was just awesome.
There was 999 before this event. He just became 1,000. The 1,000 K grand.
You can really see the difference between him and a civilian in that.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, you don't see people working at PFJ like that.
This guy's ready to, like, just like the guy said before. He's ready to, like, and tonight's musical guest is.
Yeah.
Amazing.
You guys ready?
He could do any show at any festival.
Yeah.
Anybody. In front of anybody.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
It's a lion of the mountains.
Awesome. It's like this mountain lion named Joe Rogan's trash.
Papa.
Joe Rogan is watching.
Damn, the lion's on Alpha Brain, bitch.
Wow,
the lion's eating the shit.
The lion was eating trash at the comedy mothership.
Yeah. Wow. Fucking lion's on Kratom, like Diet Coke. The lion's smoking a little bit weed.
Rogan alert.
The lion sleeps on a Helix mattress.
Yeah.
He's got rogue nicotine in his mouth.
Drinks Tiger King whiskey.
Beer name drop. You're as sweet as Tiger King whiskey.
You're as smooth as strawberry. Gonna go shit in a urinal. Woo! Wow.
Talk about it. It's a lion. Never heard of it?
Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this. I threw my night vision. I went in left-handed. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, he's not like. Yeah. Why is he getting
Still got a big thing.
8 inches?
Damn, 3 times?
You got that ring out, but that's where we go.
Oh.
What a ridiculous way to end it. No, he crashed. He crashed.
Trash.
Trash. I had to get up.
All right, this is
Shout out to those guys.
Oh, it's not Steven Spielberg.
Directed by two of the greats.
Yeah.
One of our
Casey
shots.
Garrett and Mike Nell.
I'm sure we messed up that.
Yeah, I mean, how many times did Job say gay tea?
Oh, your name kind of sounds gay.
James Cameron.
Oh, I guess, yeah, I thought it was James Cameron, too.
Yeah. Mexican as shit.
Both of those guys are
And it's my 24 minutes to eat house. Surprise ending as always. Gets me.
So those are the directors.
All right, let's see the editor. Nick Taylor. Wow. There's no skylight there.
Yeah, that's probably from the room.
Yeah. Oh, camera operators. Okay. So you had a cabinet.
They were double dipping on the jobs. Directing camera ops. There it is, Bill Burr.
Casey Garrett editing. So it wasn't Chin.
I mean, yeah, I could play because he's on like.
Oh
so
wow!
I could play Burr,
and then I'll be.
I mean, you gotta do
this. I'm gonna shave my head tomorrow.
Oh really?
Oh really? Where's Sean Hughes at?
The only time Sean
There's too many comments.
Oh, Lil Brown, shout out. Oh, then our guy.
You know what's crazy is that Andrew Schultz is actually slapping the couch right now. Let's see who else. Ireland. Troy Conrad. Cynthia Post. That's probably a company. Thunder Sound mixed by Thunder Sound.
That was JB. That was a little bit of Axe JB right there.
Special thanks to the Comedy Store.
What did they have?
Yeah.
Big Boy Productions, and that's it, dude.
That's great.
Big Boy, dude.
You want to go to the restaurant? Sure, real quick.
I do.
Go for it. We're gonna end it off here pretty soon. How much can you allow with this version? Thank you guys so much for joining us. That was fun. What do you guys think, huh? Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, woohoo. Sync, okay. Thanks guys, another good time. Thick Boy Squad, great live, never seen it. What's the return policy at the Comedy Store? Great question. L Cars, Leah Node. If you guys didn't already subscribe, because we were trying to hit 7K by tonight. Let's see where we're at right now. Oh, we are 16 away, which that's fine in and of itself. You hate these Delta 9 gummies. You can't talk. Oh, there's ads? Gerardo, you're the man. Never met you. Stay strong, homie. Thank you, Unison. What a wild ride. Go see him live. Yes, I would love to go see him live, but, we also have to create a higher tier on Patreon. Well, for the time being, Patreon's only $5. So if you want to be a hero, Patreon membership sold. Thank you. Thank you, Vince Lorto. Yeah, I mean, we have an episode in the new studio we're going to be recording at up on the Patreon. It's episode 3 of our Patreon called Water. And the description is weed. You guys can fill out the rest if you want to. You fools can sleep on my couch and gig in Austin. Yeah, I'm going to be traveling to Texas soon, maybe by the end of summer. Because the summer tour is busing, as Brennan would say. Quit talking numbers. Highlight hand on one of our guys. Shout out to that guy. Homeless Lion of the Mountains. New studio is the Chatterbox. Tell us, are you staying strong or not? Yeah, you're doing great, sir. Already subscribed. My hero. Thank you, guys. You're at 6 o'clock. That's pretty good. Thank you, Far. I'm in North Cali Beach. Well, I'm going to be in North California July 19th. I have a show with Jesus Sepulveda at the San Jose Improv. And we're doing our best to sell tickets. So please, if you want to come see me do Redacted Comedy live, July 19th at the San Jose Improv, I will be there. I'm in Covina June 23rd at the Fred House Brewery. Do you have any shows coming up? Well, go ahead and tell them I'm going to go pee.
What up? I just got back from the sing 7 times a week. I do have shows if you're interested in your area. Not many. Should have more. Okay, so the closest one I have to now is July 5th at the Brewport Tap House, 8 p.m. That's in El Segundo. And after that, I have a show in Culver City. Let's see. Is this boring watching me look up shows? Probably.
It's very hard to remember all.
No. Yeah, there's so many shows, it's hard to remember.
Lost my wallet.
Well,
What happened? You guys ever coming to the Northeast? Where's, oh, is that New York or New England area?
yeah, all my shows are going to be in New England. So.
Great show, but thank you, Jonathan Barson. Yes.
How do you get out of management? Did you see that? I don't even know how to get out of management.
There was one time where I was trying to use phone and you had so many tabs.
That was when you had 100 tabs. This is real human. But the other show that I have coming up is the 26th, the setup at the Citizens Market in Culver City. So those two shows are the soonest shows. Well, yeah, I mean, if you guys liked it, we'll do another live.
Yes.
I don't think we'll watch this again. That was a crazy suggestion. But do something like that.
Yeah. What's it called? I do have a show this Saturday at Studio M. It might be already sold out because it's with Alfred Robles. Want to see Gerardo at the San Jose Improv, but I'm hoping that too. I don't know. Is it 21 or over? I think the improvs are not 21 or over.
I don't know. You got to call him. I don't know.
But I will, this July 17th, I'm doing a show with Alfred Robles at Studio M in downtown Los Angeles. June 23rd, Fred House in Covina, and July 19th in San Jose at the Improv.
If you're 19, just go with your dad or something, or like an older cousin or brother or mom or something, because you can get in, as we all know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Cody just texted me.
I did think about doing this. I was going to go on the YouTube and be like, I'm messaging in from the sink, but then I knew I'd get shit on it. So I got shit on it.
You guys want to do a hot shit? Come to San Francisco, motherfucker. I'm in San Jose, July 19th.
San Francisco, I'd love to. It's not a place. Again, we need more subscribers if you want us to travel. Get us to 16. Tell your freaking family.
Yes. You know, okay, I'm gonna have to live. Okay, so what did you think of live?
Behind the scenes.
What did you think? It was good? Fun?
I thought the tour was disgusting and
They only watch Brendan Shaw.
Both of them. Brendan Shaw.
Shout out to Alice. Love you guys. We see you in the chats all the time.
Yeah.
Turn on super chats next time. We'll do. But if you want to, just join our Patreon. That means a lot to us if you join there.
Griffin had a good idea. Do a hot chip. Because the cookie thing will probably be a hot chip. I like hot chip.
That's content. Hot chip.
Oh, yeah, tacos.
No. I'm saying it's good. It's good content, but it's like, God, it's nice hot chip. I mean, you tried the habanero sauce at the
yeah, I like food truck. I thought I was going to die. It didn't bother me at all.
That's our food truck diaries. Don't leave, Gerardo. Stay. I'm going to stay.
Gerardo, stay. There's a new producer. We'll find out.
Oh, Nino Bone, dude. I've seen you in the comments all the time. Any more shows near South Pasadena? June 23rd and July 17th, I'm going to be in downtown and in Covina. But just follow us on Instagram if you really want our shows.
I'm going to force myself on the market show these days.
Yeah.
Maybe Square Deal. Square Deal is a good show. I don't know if it's still around, but I think I'm going to get back on that show now. So if you're watching it, put me again.
Great for Gerardo. All right, well, we love you guys. We're out of here. It's been 2.5 hours. That's great.
Well, thanks so much for tuning in.
Yes.
7,000. Have a good night, guys. Later, y'all.
The app is also available on boxes, so when you're looking for a smart idea to also watch Apple TV shows while you're not able to sit and watch Apple TV on Apple TV, but not on Apple TV. Okay? So it's like TV shows on your Apple TV app.
Anyway, truck walk, anyway, truck walk, any.
Anyway, I hope you enjoy watching our Apple TV stuff for Apple TV, and I will do the same, and probably by the time you watch this video, it's going to change every day.
Here I go again, looking for that public embrace, trying to fill that hole I can never fill. I always need more. It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think as a comic, when you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see. You gotta have a healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. I think if you're too muscular, if you're too good, if you're too rich, I think it actually hurts your comedy. But I am too muscular, I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen.
What's up, Boston? What's going on? Yes! The mothership! Oh, I don't know, man. It's good to be here. It's a weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught in this infinite scroll? This social media, this dopamine scroll? You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like, I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And then an hour later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the yacht are like, woohoo, you know? And I was like, my life sucks. Right? Now then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees. Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, like, and rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, you know, right? Listen, we don't know how much we owe to cowboys. You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. Do you know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in crushing really any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not going to go into that. I'm not. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go into. I don't have time. But the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle, just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up, right? I mean, dude, what a man. You guys know, you know. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wranglers. And I don't know what he did, bro. Nothing moved on his body. Nothing. But whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was, go now. And the horse was like, yes, master. And boom, took off, running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just running. Just controlling everything. To control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint. Like, dude, what an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, apologize. Like, So I go from an acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across his reels. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron, jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shocks. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know, his body was demoralizing. Like, I was going to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. And I was like, okay. And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was meat. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it the way he thwacked it to the counter, such force, it tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Who the fuck smokes paprika? Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a bean-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant. Like the kind of forearms, the vascularity, they looked like a clubbery horse dicks. Like just So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French bouillie. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat? Where's a vat? This guy. It just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to the meat. Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how, it's a blur, but he took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in, and she was like, why are you making that face? And I was like, because I'm hungry and probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. No, I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. I put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison. My daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean? Like to just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. Especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can deadlift 500 pounds. Like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets, all of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. You gotta get sunlight. Get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy. We know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? Huh? Are you? Be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks. This room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water, guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously. But you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. But just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay? Yeah. You should think about health. All right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. You won't know this. This is, I give, my presentations are also full of useful information. And they are finding that when you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most. You're working your whole body. You're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible. All right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well, then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's the new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85.
What are you doing, Rabbi?
Slanging dick like it's going out of style, son. How about you?
Doing good. Have you ever played Battlefield?
I've seen it. Battlefield 6?
Yeah, I just got it. It's really fun.
Are you good at it?
You're up to. What?
Are you good at it?
Getting good, yeah. Getting pretty good. I usually get first now.
All right.
Running it a little bit.
First out of how many?
What do you mean first out of how many? It's like a scoreboard type of thing.
Yeah, how many people are you playing?
Oh, there's like 32 on each team.
And you get first?
I'll get first on my team, so I'll usually be like the best out of 32 people, like in the lobby out at that time.
Wow, that's really good.
It's pretty fun.
Excellent.
Yeah, what you been up to all day?
Slanging dick like it's going out of style, my friend. Just working on my bots. Had somebody post about me earlier today, which is hilarious. Just some random. I have had quite a few people in here. We're approaching 2,200 people in the server, so that's an accomplishment. We've had like 10 people join today. My bots have I've done some revisions on them just so that they are just basically targeting more of the words that I want. So instead of just
How do
targeting
you make them?
through macro recorders,
I don't know how any of that works. I'm not even gonna lie.
it's just basically something that memorizes your mouse movements.
Oh, macros. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what that. Yeah, I've used those for games and whatnot. When I need them.
Yeah, so and they're pretty simple ones in comparison to some of my more advanced ones. And I've gotten so I'm targeting instead of just targeting the words like Bitcoin and crypto, which is what I was targeting previously. I have now opened it up to YouTube and Spaces because Twitter Spaces are a pretty big thing, and just have more people talking about me, and that's good. And then I get people in here, and I had some guys in from France earlier and from Germany, and it's just basically like wherever it's night in the world, like that's basically who comes in. So it starts with Australia in the morning, and then it comes then Asia, then Africa, and well the Middle East and Africa, and then Europe, then the people from the UK. Then there's a little break. Not really though. I get people from the United States that then come in and do their thing. And then usually towards the night, that's when most of the United States people come in, and then I get the West Coast, and then Australia comes in, and it's just basically that's how it works.
Gotcha. What's the most interesting country you've had somebody from, like in the past like week or two? Pretty recently.
Qatar.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Qatar's been an interesting one. I've had some people from Israel recently. I've had some people from Nigeria in the last month. Yeah, Qatar, Nigeria, Israel, probably. India. I get a lot of people from India. I get some people from China. I get some people from Cambodia. The places where I don't get people are. I'm trying to think of countries where I've never had anybody. I've had a lot from Brazil, maybe South America. I don't know. I've had people from Chile and Peru and Colombia, maybe like Bolivia. I don't know if I've ever had anybody from Bolivia. We've had South Africa, like some of the African countries. Like I don't know if I've ever had anybody from like Tanzania or Mozambique, Somalia, like really poor places. I don't know how much they're using crypto and the internet, but the one big place where crypto dominates is Nigeria. It's giant. It is Nigeria might be, aside from like the United States and the UK and Australia, Nigeria is all about crypto. And they have some other really yeah, it is. It's an English speaking country, and thus it has had a lot of British influence. Also, people don't know this, but it has a thriving movie industry. So there's Hollywood and there's Bollywood, which is in India, and then there's Nollywood, which is Nigeria, and it is giant. Like guys get a camera and they'll get their village together and they'll make a video. You can make a good movie with like just like an iPhone. I mean, people do it. Entire movies are shot on that, and then they'll publish it, and it'll get a little bit of traction. But yeah, I'm trying to like. I don't think I've ever had anybody from like South Sudan or Sudan. I get people from Egypt. I get people from. Let's see where. Tunisia. One of my favorite stories that I have of this Discord about a year ago. This guy comes in here from Tunisia. I don't know if you know where Tunisia is, but it's like in northern Africa on the Mediterranean coast. and he's like, he just comes in here, and I start talking to him, and we start talking about desalination in particular, about pumping earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. And he thinks this is a really great idea. And I tell him, Tunisia is a perfect country where this would be a great opportunity. He's like, yeah, but it just takes infrastructure and stuff. And he's like, there's no hope here, and he's really sad. Yo, what up, Mr. Meaty? How you living, pimp? Mr. Meaty, you still jerking it off like it's going out of style? Dog. Why is your mic so shitty? All right. Well, anyway, I'm telling a story, so feel free to listen. So this guy's from Tunisia, and he's like, how? I say to him, okay, well, if there's no hope there, why don't you just immigrate to the United States? And he's like, really? I'm like, yeah, man. He's like, well, how do you do it? And I'm like, well, basically, you get to, like, I told him, like, there are people who are walking from, like, Lima, Peru, and you can basically get in with one of these caravans and then get to the United States-Mexico border and either just walk across or seek asylum from whatever's happening in Tunisia. So a year goes by. I don't think about this guy too much, again, because I get so many people in here. And he comes in a couple months ago, and he's like, hey, do you remember me? And I'm like, dude, anytime anybody ever asks me that, I'm like, no. I mean, unless you're on camera and I see you, or you have something that we talked about that is really memorable, it's hard for me to remember people's voices. And he's like, we talked like a year ago. I'm from Tunisia. And I was like, oh, now I remember you. We talked about desalination. He's like, exactly. And you said, why don't you immigrate to the United States? And I was like, yeah. So how'd that ever work out? He's like, yeah. So if I recall his story correctly, he's like, so I took a cargo ship to Colombia after talking to you. He's like, I just saved my money, like you said. I took a cargo ship to Colombia, and then from Colombia, I made it to Panama. In Panama, I made it up Central America, and I walked through Mexico all the way to the border, and then I just crossed the border, and I'm living in California. We're like fucking neighbors. And I'm like, no way. So did you get a job here? He's like, yeah, I'm working as a security guard. And he didn't want to tell me exactly where in California he was, which I totally understand, but because he, he doesn't want to get nabbed by the authorities. Exactly. But he's like, I just did exactly what you said. So, actually, you were asking what other countries have been here that have been unique in the last couple of weeks. There's a guy from Iraq who's been in here a lot, and he just changed his life. So I told him what this guy from Tunisia did, and this guy from Iraq, he's in here quite often. You might meet him. When I met him, he was working construction, and I'm like, okay, how's that going? He's like, it's really hard. I work 10 hours a day, and I make $16. I'm like, you make $16 an hour? He's like, no, I make $16 a. I don't know. I want to say it was six. I thought he said $60, but no, it was $16. I think a day. So he's making like $1.60 an hour, and I'm like, okay, that sucks. Why don't you start working as a translator? And he's like, translating what? And I'm like, well, do you know Arabic? He's like, yeah, it's my first language. And I'm like, okay, well, your English is pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's good enough to be able to translate things. So then every time he came in here for like a week, I just was like, okay, he would want to talk to me about shit. And I'm like, you can talk to me all you want, but that's not getting you a job. So what you want to do is start applying for jobs. So he starts looking at jobs and working remote and all these other things. Because once he heard the guy who came to Tunisia, he's like, well, I want to come to Los Angeles. And it's like, okay, well, you can come to Los Angeles too. I mean, you got to basically dodge the authorities. But I imagine once there's a new president, they probably will let all those people back in and give them a stipend or something. You know how things can happen. And so, like, you just got to plan your timing. So he leaves for like a week, and he comes back, and this was like a couple days ago, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? And he's like, I'm doing well. I did what you said. I got another job, and now I'm a translator. And I'm like, oh, so how much you making doing that? And I think he's making like, I could be wrong, but like hundreds of dollars now a week or whatever.
That's
like,
great.
yeah, like
Big
within
switch up.
exactly. And I'm like, well, that's really great. And he's like, yeah, and I'm saving my money. And fortunately, like he's not having to take care. He was taking care of his mom and his sister, but actually, while we were in a call together, he was able to. His was going to take over and basically take care of them, and so that was going to give him the opportunity to and things like that. So, I believe he's working in Baghdad, a translator. It's really sad though, and he said this on my stream, so it's kind of public knowledge. But his dad was murdered. His dad was beheaded, and by like the Taliban or Al Qaeda or one of those, and so I told him, like, you've got a better argument than the guy from Tunisia if you get to the United States to seek asylum, because you could be like, dude, they killed my fucking dad. Like, what do you want me to do? And so he's saving up money to do that. So I told him, next time I see him, I had two things for him to do. I wanted him to quit smoking, and he had reduced how many cigarettes he was smoking. And the other thing was, I forget. I told him something else too. But like basically people from all over the world come in here, and I do my best to help them with their problems. And I'm trying to think of who else. Where else do I get people? I get people from Nepal. I love my Nepalese friend. Yeah, he's really nice. Very interesting person. India. I get a guy from India in here. He was coming in every single day for like for many hours, but he's got like a couple houses, or his family does. So sometimes he moves to the different houses. And so he's been in within the last couple weeks. But so India, I haven't had anybody from Madagascar. That would be a cool one. I've spoken to people from Kuwait. But the thing is, this is an English speaking server, and if they don't know English, it's like not attractive to them. So I get that. We get a ton of people from Brazil. Surprisingly, not really many from Mexico, like at all. I would think that would be, but I mean, I don't. My Spanish is pretty limited, and again, it's an English speaking server, so they don't know what to get. And then a lot of people think that this is like a religious server, and I get that because I have a religious title, and while religion is an important part of my life, it is not a religious server generally. We get now when it comes to states, I'm trying to think of like what state. I don't normally ask people where they're from. I let them volunteer that just because that's their own information. I understand a lot of times people are private. The biggest state that I talk to people from, I would say California is probably pretty big, but that's a population thing. Frankly, I don't normally ask people what state they're from. A lot of people don't. Some people put it in their title. Other people don't necessarily want to share it, but I can kind of tell. I had some people I was saying earlier, from France, and then from Germany. There's this one guy from Germany I was talking to today, and I really like him. I met him yesterday. He and his friends came in yesterday, and he brought in a bunch of friends, and was like, hey, what's going on? And I give him my spiel. And this guy was like, maybe this was 2 days ago. He was sad about this girlfriend he had from years ago. And I was like, all right, well, have you called her recently? He's like, yeah, but she lives in another country, and it's just too hard to make it work, et cetera, et cetera. I'm like, okay, fine. Why don't you get on the dating apps and try to find a new girl? And he's like, he did do that, but he just is like, it's just, I don't know. I want to meet people in person or whatever. So I'm like, all right. Do you guys, so we get to talking, and I'm like, all right, so he's in college. And I'm like, college is a big time for partying. Do people throw parties there? And he's like, yeah, but it's different than the United States. I'm like, I don't think it's that different. I'm sure if you threw a party, you could get people to come. And he's like, well, I don't really know that many people. And everything was a fucking excuse. And I'm like, okay, here's what you do. You get a keg, even just a small keg. And then I taught him what drinking games to play, like beer pong and flip cup. I'm like, you get some lighting, you get some music, you can use a laptop. We got him a pop-up blocker or an ad blocker so he could just play playlists from YouTube. And then by the end of today, he had brought another friend in, and he's got a whole party planned for October 25th. He's got a Halloween party planned. And so he's got a costume, he's got all kinds of shit. So yeah, but that took like two or 3 hours to get through that conversation. Maybe not that long, but it sure felt like it. So when people come in here, a lot of people want to come in here and just talk to me, and that's fine. I'm open to that. But frankly, I like what basically you're doing and what other people do, where they just mind their own business and do their own thing. When they want to talk, they can, but then that allows me to do my own thing too. So with that, I'm watching.
Like hearing all the different stories you have.
Yeah, I mean,
They're all interesting.
yeah, it's just, you never know what you're going to get. And it's really an exciting thing about streaming your life, which people don't necessarily realize, is you never know who's going to come through that door, basically, or who's going to come in the Discord. And I know it's just a matter of time until I repost somebody on Twitter and they come in here and they change my life, but more importantly, I change their life. All I need them to do is somebody with just a little bit of a following on Twitter who I repost, they see that I repost them, and they start going down the well of what I've got. And once they see how many live streams I have going on YouTube, it's like game over. It's nobody has as much as I have. I was going through my content today during a lull in the day, and I was looking at content from 2023 and like 2022, which is like years ago. And just what I had of me singing music on Instagram it took me hours to just go through it. And I didn't even listen to the songs. I was just going, just basically maybe play like 5 seconds of the song and then go on to the next song. And on one of my accounts, I have so much content. I was even saying I have so much content. Like, it will take people a vast amount of time to put this together, but it's really exciting. It's super exciting to me that when people recognize, like when people find out what I've done, it's going to be really neat. I'm excited for it. Do you know what
I think it'll happen for sure.
I agree. Do you know what a graffiti artist is?
Yeah.
It's basically like I've made the internet my graffiti. Like, there are some people who take a lot of time and make sure that their tags are perfect. I used to do that. I used to be really organized with that stuff. But when you create as much content as I do, you can't go through and like customize every single stream that you have and say exactly what went on and all the other bullshit that happens. Like, you just start the next stream. And when people find out, it's going to be really, really exciting. There's this
I mean, LA is a really good spot for it. So
yeah, there's this host of an LA radio show that I listen to at night. And when he first started, I didn't really like him, but he started like 2 years ago. 2 years ago or so. And just recently there was an article in the LA Times, like today, that they had let him go. And I thought this was really interesting that, like, when this guy started, I didn't really like him, but he's grown on me. And I have every single set basically of every single show that he's ever done. Like, because it's like always going in the back, like he would do the like 7 to 10 p.m. segment on KFI Los Angeles radio, and like it's just funny to me that this guy had a whole career. Basically, he started in other parts of the station, but his entire broadcasting show I have archived. I just think that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I bet some like not media people like in terms of political. I mean, no, actually, like in terms of political stuff, like news anchors. Although I don't even remember their names. I just remember learning that they were after the fact. You know who Brandon Herrera is? I don't know if you know who that is. It's some gun guy on YouTube. I don't know. I didn't even know who it was until I met him. But I didn't know that he was famous or anything.
No, I
But he
don't.
has like a few million subscribers.
No, I don't know who that is. Who is that?
Talking. He just does gun reviews or something. Who's the craziest person you've met so far?
Do you know who Dr. Disrespect is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Either Dr. Disrespect, Amaranth, or Aiden Ross. So the way that I met Dr. Disrespect, I was. Do you know what like chat roulette is, or like Omegle, or I was on one of those.
Oh, Omegle?
Omegle, yeah. I think I was on Omegle, and I'm just getting matched with people or whatever, and I get matched with this guy, and he's got like a mustache, and I'm like, hey, do you mind if I tell you about myself? He's like, no, go ahead. And I'm like, I stream my life 24/7. At the time, I'd been doing it like for more than a year, and I've been on these podcasts and things like that, and I've got cameras like all over, and I showed him, and he's like, oh, so you're a YouTuber? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, do you do YouTube? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, really? He's like, yeah. Do you know who Dr. Disrespect is? And I'm like, no, I don't know who that is. And he's like, check it out. So I put it in YouTube, and I'm like, oh, hey, that's you. And I find out that he's like this giant, like entity. And so we talked for a little bit, and at least with me, he was nice. I know he's had some issues, but with me, yeah, he's nice. And the way that he was dressed, it's not like he's dressed on his stream, so he can live like a pretty normal life. So I met Dr. Disrespect, then Aiden Ross. I've been streaming. It's when I first joined Kick, which when I first started being on Kick more like regularly, which is like last year in the spring. I would just go into all these people's discords and just leave my camera on 24/7, and that gained a lot of interest in people. Like, who the fuck just goes into somebody's discord and sleeps? And I wouldn't talk with anybody. And so eventually this one day I'm looking at one of my YouTube share, like a ton of people in there, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And the people are like, hey, like I see this name Aiden Ross, and
Oh wait, I think I might unironically remember that because I used to watch him a lot. I'm not even kidding. I might actually remember that.
Okay, very well.
I might watch it live.
That could have been. And he's like, hey, you're streaming in my Discord, and I'm like, yeah. And he's like, so you stream your whole life? I'm like, yeah, my whole life is open. I'll show you my driver's license right now. I went and got my driver's license. Like, here's my passport. Like, nobody else is going to be as open as I am. And I'm like, they're like, get your debit card. And I'm like, I had like an old debit card. I'm like, here's my debit card. Here's the 3 numbers on the back. Like, whatever you want. They're like, wow, you are really fucking open to the world. I'm like, yeah. So he brought in a bunch of people. And then if you know who Amaranth is, she's like a really okay. So she used to do a thing on her stream every night where she would allow people to come into the Discord and just she would really go on Tinder and just swipe on people, and then we would just make fun of them. And I got to know her a little bit on there, and I would just like be in her stream a lot. And I know she's kind of like considered this OnlyFans person and a sex symbol, but I've watched her stream so much like involuntarily because I've got these bots that are always posting. So she says my name whenever I go into her stream. She'll be like, "Hey, Rabbi, what's going on?" Whatever. Like, that's what people do because then they see me so much. But it really made me realize, like, it says that she has like 800 people watching her, but there's no, this isn't true. Like, she's bonding a lot of these people. So those were the three I would say, at least on this stream, who are pretty big. I mean, the only other bigger streamers, I mean, there are bigger ones, but like I Show Speed and Kai Cenat, those are two that I've never been able to. I mean, I wouldn't expect to be able to connect with them because they're not in their discords. They have teams running this shit. Trying to think of anybody else who's like Rampage Jackson. He's a UFC guy, and some other UFC guys. Like I've only been able to like chat with them, but never have them in this Discord to be able to talk with them. And then Eddie Craven, he's the billionaire owner of Kick. He and I are friends on Discord. The way that happened was I did an interview with one of the Kick, a Kick influencer named Ori, Ouri, and I just went through and did shout outs to people, and I showed Eddie where there was like basically a sign up error in his system, and I think he appreciated it because he accepted my friend request. And so while he and I haven't spoken, like I can send him a message if I want. But you know, I don't really go for YouTubers. I mean, there are a lot of people who are like, "Hey, do you know so and so YouTuber?" I have no idea. I mean, it's just not. Oh, I guess Mr. Beast would be really big, but these YouTubers are.
That'd be huge.
Yeah, exactly. Like Mr. Beast's Discord is dead. Mr. Beast, in my opinion, is a manufactured entity. He has, I would say, the far majority of his followers have been bought, and I don't really believe his numbers. I think that I'm not saying he's a scam artist or anything like that, but he is manufactured. He's not organic. And that's okay. But what do I mean? Like he has 250 million followers on YouTube, and I just don't believe that. That's 1 in 16 people on Earth, but that's basically like 1 out of every 4 YouTube channels. There aren't that many people who are active on YouTube, so for him to make that claim, I really think he just purchased them, and that's cool. He wants to be the biggest YouTuber. There's definitely the chance when I go viral that I'll surpass him. I think I'll surpass him pretty quickly. I think that he does some nice things, but it's always with a catch. Like he does this thing where he wants to provide water for people in developing nations, which is cool, but it's done through his business, which to me is like,
for sure.
You know, like I don't know, like there's always like a catch. Like, but he's done some nice things from what I know. Like he's helped people who are blind to be able to see. I think that's really great. So that's cool, but it's just there's always something undermining that I don't really trust about that guy, Sammy Donaldson, whatever his name is, Jimmy Donaldson. And I remember when I first saw him, I was like streaming, and I'd be like, "Look at these people who, like, you know, like how I feel like he got big was the thumbnail. He would do these thumbnails, and people would see him, and they'd be attractive, and it would be like his thumbnail would be like, you know, I don't know, like giving away $100,000 or something like that. People would just get attention that way. Another thing that I don't really like about him, and this is just how I am, I don't like that his main viewership are children. I'm just not comfortable with that because, you know, then he's had like I think, I don't know, even people on his team have had some scandals and things like that, and that's why I do my best to stay away from kids on the internet. Do I get them in here? Yeah, and I kick them out as quickly as I can. And I know that kids are.
What's the youngest you've gone in Discord?
I don't even know. I don't even know. I mean, like they're. Oh well, the streaming I don't know because I can't see. But at least in here, I'll get people who like will see me in, I don't know, like e-girl world. I'm in e-girl world, and they'll click on that, and then they'll click on my name, and I don't know. I've had people who say they're like 4 years old in here. I don't believe it. Oh, you know what? The youngest person I've had though was from Facebook. This was kind of funny. So this was like 2 or 3 years ago. I have this thing called the Facebook portal. Facebook doesn't even support it anymore, but it's basically like an iPad for Facebook. It was for grandparents so that they could talk to their grandkids in an easy way by just pressing a button. And so I would do like a Facebook Live, and this one day, it had to be like a 4-year-old kid came in there, and I was like, um, at the time I was just in shock that somebody came in, and um, I was like, okay, you've got to go now, take care, and that kind of. But yeah, that was probably the youngest, and I would say that usually like Twitter is like you have to be 18 to be on there. Discord, you're supposed to be 13, but there are a lot of people who are not. And I wish there was a setting that just said, don't have anybody who's under 18 be able to communicate with me, but there's not. Um, YouTube, it's a wild, wild west. They're starting to make it much stricter on what stuff you can access as an underage person, but it's still anybody can basically see it on on YouTube. Instagram, they've put in some protections for children of what they can and can't see. So, really, no one's on Instagram when I do Instagram lives. Even with my main Instagram account that has 10,000, more than 10,000 people on it, I don't get that many people to come and watch. Um, I'm trying to think of what else that I have that people like Pump Fund, which is a like a cryptocurrency site. I don't think there are any children on that. It's pretty complicated to use. Rumble, there could be kids on that, but I don't really pay attention to that. Twitch is one that I'm sure there are a lot of kids on, and they could probably watch me from that. Then I'm on probably another 10 or so, but adults don't know about it, let alone children. So, in answer to your question, the youngest I've ever had is 4. I do my best to keep. I don't know. There's probably been somebody younger than that in here. Not in here, but who's seen me on YouTube.
Yeah, I just. Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Go for it.
20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast from 85 to one of them. Woohoo! Yeah! Can't wait to get to 100. You ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-olds get that one. Like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won! I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner. God, it's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking and robbing a bank. That's how a man goes out. Right? Salads for cowards. You know what the other thing is, though? You know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. This is the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine. Every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels
A little too
Excellent.
high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up. Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush. You don't even know. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? Look at that, you know. It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. Look at that, you know. They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife. I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times. You know what I mean? And my wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. My Christmas can wait. But, you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say go light. I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, who gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgot, you know? I picked that. I just got that. I scooped that up, drove him right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worked it.
I'm gonna go to Red.
Take care, big dog. Sweet dreams, my man. Love one.
And, you know, and my wife is young, and she's gonna be like, it's just a business decision, you know? I'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in Kane, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. But you know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched. I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there, boy. I'll be right there. Put your feet in his hands. Hands up. So true, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm up, and then, you know, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but I know my friends in Texas, home of the brave, you know. You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy. I know. It just throws my hips off. I can't even wear a bulky watch. I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know. I'm not a gun. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that's me. I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, I look at me. I was involved, not anymore. Not because I don't believe in the company, not because I had a falling out. I love AG, the founder. He's still a dear friend. I still believe in the company. When I post this video of Brian Shaw not being able to pull them apart, it's just that I stopped being able to add value. I just didn't know where I was going to add value anymore. I was too busy, and they were doing great things with the company, and I was just like, I don't know how I'm going to add to this, and I don't have time to, because I'm doing all these other things. So that's really what happened. So I divested from that, but I'm still a supporter, and I still wear their products because they're awesome. And so that's what I want to say in case anybody had any thoughts about that. All right.
said, the crowd joined street musicians in the central square to sing anti-war lyrics that have been called extremists under Russian censorship laws. The word on what happened to those kids. A federal judge in San Francisco has blocked the Trump administration for continuing government reduction of force, granting a temporary restraining order sought by labor unions that layoffs for a month with the ongoing government shutdown. President was shut was not military forces working with us. What's the shutdown going to end, man? It should be inspired. I don't know. I thought by the end of the month, we'll see. I think we're going to have Trump going to have to get successful. Here's the story we're talking about. Judge Ilston. She was nominated by President Bill Clinton. So we're seeing a lot of attack out there of judges here. Just a trial. If they go through, it's going to be way better than this. But the layoff of about 4,000 employees and a half a dozen agencies, including the Treasury, Health and Human Services, Education, and Commerce. I don't understand politics, George, sometimes. Some of the stuff looks like it ought to have President Trump referred to the Democrats or but the reason why the judge struck this down, I think the reason is the verdict force was violated. I was looking at this and the ADA prevented federal agency from making expenditures and creating obligation. Okay, how does people create an obligation? Here's the answer. Firing telephone creates a legal obligation. Government unemployment benefit for the right pay. And this has been attempted numerous work, been a warrant and the government accountability on that that these should be violated. So this would have been a judge wrapped around. Okay, ask your question. When is it going to be solved for a kind of cure? Right, so they take out it's going to get through like several water shut down last. And they're like, Republicans are spot here because Obamacare, what we're talking about here, ends goes to 2021 to around 2021. The 79-year-old actress died October 11th. Society wants us to equal performance. Recent research reveals evidence that this assumption. The study composite index spanning 9 indicates humans are not assumptional. January 20th, 2025. Their thoughts will be were true. They're now being small scale. Some of the things we're being told are not true at all. The trend in governance is turning upside down. For 90 years, a lot of people taking over the world. Today, it's not constantly about the world. One is under autocratic rule today. For the last 50
I know you are from all your goofy. Sell your matches, guys. I don't even call them feel it under your feet. Feel it for you. Feel it under your feet. I see it's all over. Oh, you ever seen a total in a hot second in the UFC? Ow! In the UFC, I never worked very well. That's dangerous. You gotta be stupid. I know you are from all your goofy. Sell your matches, guys. I don't even call them. Feel it under your feet. Feel it for you. Feel it under your feet. I see it's over, bro. There's a total. There you go. Oh, you ever seen a total in a hot second in the UFC? Ow! In the UFC, I never worked very well. That's dangerous. You gotta be stupid.
Our current unemployment was 35%. Last week it went up to 100%. But our president is obviously like to change again. And our trade war with China goes to 7 terrorists. Out of it, but worse, he's just given Argentina $20 billion. Despite the fact that Argentina is selling China soybean flowers and underlying all of that, the very definition of what's true is undermined. Science feels that has always provided reliable answers to our questions. Being foreign institutions the world look to for scientific leadership have been sharp, destabilized, and have been undermined by man to follow a political state of mind. This includes legendary science centers like the National Science Foundation and the Centers for Disease Control. At the same time, universities that want to support them with authority are now kidnapped by foreign in the early 1980s. Oil-rich nations like Saudi Arabia have funded professorial leaders and entire branch campuses in Qatar for universities from Harvard, Princeton, Stanford, Georgetown, Cornell, Northwestern, and Texas A&M. This became a solution to the problems of the Middle East is Jericho, meaning of their slaughter on the river in the sea. One reason the Jordan River and the Mediterranean Sea is the result have been frozen by demonstrations covertly calling for the extermination of sovereign nation Israel. In other words, Putin is under fire. Our neighbors lives are no longer going up. Lots of people are going nuts on our site. Our mission was a fictional race, not a future you will never have. Other vegetable series that are available on Amazon. Bring your career world back. Terrified parts like how the cash work that develops for 3 days. Next thing shows. The first show plans on the Marshall best what sounds like times of the reborn fruit cut across the bridge. Taking the hard loss of the miles per hour. Which that point is really causing a non-stop reaction. We're going to touch your back to the way it doesn't take on. All satellites are being destroyed by the bridge. Also, but the air stereotypes that's like on Earth as we understand it from big rally globally. Artificial ones are making the catch sort of like all not hard to see to cover the ground. Available on Amazon, but the artificial ones are making the catch the ground. It's very fun. Artificial ones are making the catch the ground. Done down in 1971. At the same annual day rally. I know that's why I'm looking at my alarm. I don't have any proof on my arm, but I've always known for that. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening. I have to tell you, that has to be what I'm doing. I won't tell you what's been there. And I didn't know like this. So I started very alert.
Visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORE.com.
Welcome back to Coast to Coast, George Norwood with you. The active runner came on passed away 10 years ago. When he came as years, which was Dr. Spock in the Star Trek station. I think there's an edge to that place. It was one heck of a training combat officer to command the ship under normal circumstances. Circumstances are not normal. We're carrying over one incredible courage aspect. They were pursued by an alien ship for such a possible attack. There has been murder there, murder on board. That was Constance Rebellious. His son, Adam Leroy, is a director, author, lawyer, best known as the son of Star Trek actor Leonard Leroy. After pursuing entertainment law, he turned to directing network television and film, including his critically scary documentary, The Morpheus Rock, his father. Adam, always a pleasure. What is it like being the son of Leonard Leroy? It's amazing. Traveling around Georgia, talking about my book and meeting with fans and country. It just amazes me how much love there still is for my dad. He thought in Star Trek, 50 years down the line, Star Trek was here, and it's just so great to connect with people, and the fans are still there. They're still hungry for that. How old were you, Adam, when you started to take off? I was 10 years old when we were showing on the air in September of 1966, and just thought it was popular immediately. We did fan mail at the house, the paparazzi were showing up, the family, transformed our lives almost overnight. When you were in school, did the kids know you were going? Oh yeah, most of the kids knew. There was one guy, in the class, who used to call him, he was the bully in the class. He called me ears, and he left me alone. I was grateful for that, but I think that was kind of the new thing that he like to refer to me as ears. A lot of the kids knew that I was related to the letter. It was really much for me. I was still, kind of an outsider, social business, wallflower, geek, weirdo, oddball, which is why I love Spot so much, because, he kind of validated those of us on the fringe I got to ask you, Adam, are you able to do that 4-finger story that your dad was so famous for? Yeah, George, I'm able to do it, thankfully, at least on my left hand. My right hand will not cooperate. I can't do it on either hand. I've tried since I've been a kid, but I just can't do it. But it's well, people don't know that my dad invented that based on we have the Jewish tradition before the rabbi using the letter congregation instead of the letter shed. That's the word Shaddai, the Almighty, the many names for God. My dad sort of incorporated into our tradition to become a symbol of the world. Did the Roman spot affect your father's life? Oh my God, yeah.
He pulls his shirt up. He's just kind of adjusting his foot. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like it's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way, so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that for? And he goes, in case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip you? You sell real estate. Why are you talking about this? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this. Like, what if he has a knife? What if the other guy has a knife? Now you have a knife, now you're in one of these things? Do you know how to win that? I don't. You really want to be safe? You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Yeah, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money. Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind. I know, because I'm just at heart, I'm just a lazy bitch. I love no to everything. That's why, buddy, always busy, always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, I'm crazy week, dude. Crazy week? Why? He goes, just work. Work? You have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. You're like, I pooped, somebody get it. Right? Oh my God. My God. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will breathe in the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be cuddling my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony. I'd be such a dick. I would probably have a staff. I'd have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jiu-jitsu. Please, carry a gun? How gauche. Stop it. I would just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors who've inoculated themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. God, you could go anywhere, you'd always be protected. If you did see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them. I don't
know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich? You know what I mean? I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it, because if you have that much money, you know, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. You got a 30-year mortgage? I mean, I'd be like, fucking, let's go, bro. That's worth it. But money, man, money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like this, like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA, and this house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, and it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. So like, gorgeous power. It was just like, you're just like, what is going on? And I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I've never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, shall I clean the toilets? You know? And so I'm going to get out of there. I was going to leave. And one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art. So he goes, go ahead and take a look. Walk around. I trust you. So I was like, damn. So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like just rooms and different like art things. And then I come to a room, and there's this giant canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist took his long hair and dipped it in black paint, and then did this once, like, right? Just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the party, and I already feel a little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this duke, this count, this striking Dracula, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, do you hunt? Oh, kind, you know. Do I hunt? I have hunted before, yeah. I knew it. You move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar. And what do they call you then? Brian? No. I'm afraid that won't do. Do you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care if you want. And that was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. It's really nice. Gotcha.
That was awesome.
Yep. That's what money does to you if you're not careful. You chase a sensation, you got to keep up in the ante. I give you $1,000 million, and you have a different set of problems. And I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your garden just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, no, you can't shot. You cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's another way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. For anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you were coming all the time, like, right? Like, when does it end? You know, if you come agony, there's got to be an end point, and you got to have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little too fast is you might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet a tiger instead of a cow. A cow's like, oh, boring. But like a tiger's like, he almost killed me, Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like, what do you want to do? Climb another tree, couple of vegan tiger, take a nap? She was like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what people do in real life. You make enough money, man. You make enough money and you spend it on the wrong shit, I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane like, I want to see the Titanic. Yeah. But that shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be. Because, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here. Look, the hull. Woo! But that makes you feel more alive than being on a yacht in Tahiti for the 25th time. I don't want to do like fucking sunshine, jet ski, dancing. Okay. Isn't that weird? Elon Musk, he's worth $400 billion. You know what he thinks about all day, as far as I can tell? Mars. Bezos is the same thing. That's it. Literally, like, you can make enough money where you wake up and you're like bored of Earth. That's what he wakes up and he's like, I've done it. Every day he walks into SpaceX and he's like, how much longer? So, I'm not gonna make $1 billion. That's off my vision board. Yeah. Well, that apple came out of the garden. I always think that's significant. That apple and that snake. I always think about the symbolic thing. The apple's always there, no matter how old you get. There's always that temptation. There's always what you want to do versus what you should do. Oh, damn. And you just, your whole life is you've got to resist. And it's just like, you just want to take a couple nibbles, right? It's like, no, maybe smell your breath. Do something. But you can't do it. You can't, man. It's just, it never works out. This is a good cheat sheet. Okay, I'm older. So, because a lot of times when you're younger, you eat a lot of apples, and you have to eat a lot of apples to realize apples are not good, right? I used to look for the whole orchard, and I'd be like, but here's a good way to look at it, okay? If something feels really good right away for no reason, get away from that, okay? Yeah, that's an apple. If anybody on social media is telling you you can get what you want in 3 easy steps, get away from that snake, okay? He's offering you an apple. That's not how the universe works. Anybody who's like, all you gotta do, if you want to be rich like me, I'm a winner in capitalism. If you want to drive a Lambo like this and fly private so you don't have to breathe the polar air, just do these 3 things, never these 6 things, and click the link. Now, here's my self-help seminar. It's 2 lines. It'll just be very quick. That's all you gotta know about life. Ready? If it's easy, it ain't real. If it tastes good, spit it out. The end. That's it. It's hard though. It's hard though because sometimes people can be apples and they're delicious and you know they're bad for you. You know they are. I used to be that way. I'd find the apple in the group and I know they're gonna screw my life up. And my friends were like, dude, don't do it. That girl comes from a great family. And I was like, boring. You know what I mean? I want to have sex with the apple with a bat tattoo to her neck, And my friends would see it. They'd be like, they'd see things I wouldn't. They're like, dude, she's got track marks. And I was like, or she's a seamstress. Like, you don't know. I know. Women have it too. Women love that bad boy. A lot of women, they have have to go through their bad boy phase. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. That guy Luigi Mangione, that kid, dude, he's got more fan mail. This girl's like, I want to marry you. It's like, yeah, I know. Toxic men. They're hot. They're hot. That's the problem. And I love when women say, I didn't know he was toxic. I didn't know until it was too late. I didn't know he was a narcissist. Turned out he was a hidden narcissist. Turns out he was manipulative. I was being gaslit, and I was the last to know. Bullshit. Bullshit. You know everything about the guy in the first 10 minutes. The rest is denial, okay? That's what it is. People get divorced after 20 years of what they knew about the person in the first 20 minutes, all right? It's a fact. We just suffer from wishful thinking, okay? And don't flatter yourself. It's not, you love a toxic man, not because you're trying to change him. Here's why you love a toxic man. Because he brings out your toxins. Yeah, his manipulation brings out your manipulation. His narcissism brings out your narcissism. And let's be honest, those are wonderful demons to purge, right? And express, like, fuck you, fuck me, you know? God, it's just not here's the good news, though. You know what happens when you mix your toxins with his toxins? You know what you get? A lot of cum. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's an unholy sex. You ever been in a relationship with I can't sustain this shit. It's too much. You know who knows that? The dogs. You know that, like, you ever have sex when the animals in the house start to freak out? You know that's bad, right? You're going at it, the dog is howling and pissing in a circle. And he doesn't know what's going on. He's like, what the fuck is happening? You guys fighting? Oh! But the cat always knows. The cat is like, this is unnatural. I'll see you in 3 days. Sorry about all the biblical undertones or overtones to my presentation. I've been reading a lot about religion. I'm done with philosophy. It just gets me in a circle. And I'm just fascinated with the idea of a transcendent truth. And I haven't landed on where I'm very intrigued by Christianity. I hope Jesus is God. I do, because I think he grades on a curve. You know? I mean, he's very forgiving, you know? Like, I don't believe that you're going to hell. I think he'd be like, all right, I didn't know because there's so many different, I know, come on. You know? Right? It's a radical idea. Christianity, loving your enemy, is radical. To turn the other cheek like that, to get hit and offer the other cheek instead of rolling that shit and coming up and knocking on. No, I can't, man. My default is murder. It is, man. You know what I mean? When you talk about making the world a better place, that's code for some people need to die. It's so, just even walking in sandals with no arch support, like, try that, right? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm not going to work with lepers. Ew. I could never eat around them. Keep your spores away. And I'll tell you this, I'm not selling all my possessions and giving my money to the poor. I'm not doing that. I love the poor. I love them. But they're not good with money. I've been thinking about the Garden of Eden too, because I got children. When you have kids, that's like raising kids is keeping them away from all the apples, right? And it's like they're born into what they think is the Garden of Eden, and they slowly lose their innocence, and there's nothing you can do about it. They're going to eat all the apples too. And the apples come in different forms, like a sharp edge, or like an electric socket, or, you know what I mean? Or a nervous dog, I don't know, a creepy uncle, divorce, whatever it is, but you gotta just let them go, man. You gotta let them go. I got a 16-year-old daughter, and I'm just watching her. She's gonna leave the garden soon, and it's wild, man. It's just like, a 16-year-old daughter. That's such a bundle of positive energy. Yeah, anybody have a 16-year-old daughter? Oh, yeah, she loves me. Every time she sees me, she's like, Daddy, thank you for everything. Oh my God, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. I've seen happier faces on coal miners, okay? Like, you have to roll your eyes that hard at me? Like, you know what I mean? It could be a little worse. I ask her the wrong questions, like I threw ice water on her back, literally. The other day, I'm always walking on eggshells because she's a lawyer, and I look at her, she comes in, and I go, how was school? She's like, oh my God. Ask a more general question, Dad. I don't know. How was school? Books, teachers. Okay. I'm gonna slam my dick in the door. See you when you're 30, bitch. Girls are, by the way, I don't care what you say, boys are so much easier to raise than girls. So much easier, right? Because boys are linear. They're linear, hungry, tired, horny, angry. I got it, you know? And plus, you can threaten boys with violence. You don't want to do it? Would you rather die? I can't do that with my daughter. She figured that out at 5 years old. She knew how the system works. I'd be like, you can stop that right now. She'd be like, no. My daughter's an intellectual, like for real. Like my daughter's been reading novels since she was 4 years old. 4 years old. She's watching Lord of the Rings at 11 years old. I go, that's a book. She goes, a book? That's 3 books. I was like, I know. She's like, you've read the trilogy? I was like, I have to take this big phone call, you know? I can't, listen, man, my daughter wants to be a scientist, okay, for real. She wants to be a molecular something, like, I don't know. I know I stopped, it was too much. I was like, I can't, like molecular biological engineer, something crazy. Anyway, something that's the schooling is going to cut into my retirement. And that's what I thought. Listen, feminism is expensive. That's all I'm trying to say. God bless. God bless. I love that my daughter wants to be an independent scientist. But, you know, there's a part of me that's like, you have your mother's bone structure. Like, marry a multi-millionaire. Right? Go hang out in a bar in Dallas. Get a guy. Somebody I can play golf with, you know? But no, she wants to be a scientist. This is feminism. You guys want, God bless. You got a whole generation of women. I could be an astronaut too. I love it. But somebody's got to send you to astronaut school, okay? There are a lot of fathers out there who are on food stamps. Like, I don't eat well, but my daughter's on the fucking moon. So. Luckily, I got a 13-year-old son, and school is not exactly his thing. That's right. That's right. My 13, I'm literally raising myself. He's a carbon copy. Carbon copy. Like, we are so, like, I'm so connected. It's unbelievable. That kid, like, he was put on the earth to punish me for my sins. Like, I'm raising me. It is that he moves the way I do. He's in his own world. He just moves around generally because he's thinking about something, so his body reacts. I was exactly the same way. Just generally climbing a rope in his head, playing a video game. Just, it's the kind of energy dogs bark at. Like, the dog is like, is he wounded? What the fuck does he know? That's all you gotta know about my son. You wanna talk about marching to your own drum? He's got 2 options, comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. I know the type, right? And the kid, he comes down 11 years old. He comes down, he's ready for school. He's wearing a fedora. Don't know where he got it. Fits perfect. A fedora. Designer glasses, a summer scarf, and he's holding a briefcase. Nothing's in the briefcase, of course. Standing there with no irony. I'm looking at him, I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, ready for school. I know, but what's going on? He's like, what? Like, come on. What's happening with all this? He's like, what's the problem? I'm like, well, the problem is I'm your father and I want to beat you up. And that's the problem. He just comes in the other day moving generally like he lost keys he doesn't own, you know, just kind of do. And I'm looking at him, I'm already like, come on, man, I was the same kid, so you know, fit in, you know, life's gonna be tough. Anyway, he sees me, and he just goes like this. He looks at me and he goes, I'm an atheist, by the way. So I'm like, you're an atheist? That's what you're going to say to me at your age? You're an atheist? He goes, yes, I'm not taking questions at this time. Yeah, I talked into sending a private school, by the way. Private school, he inherited my ADHD. Right? California and Santa Monica, that's what you do. You send them to just small classes, just sign you know, it's so expensive. It's so end up in class. That was my medication. Yeah, just stand there, fishing around. Oh, thanks for the help. Yeah, that was me. Anyway, I picked him up from school the other day. This high pro wearing a uniform. I go, how was school? He goes, whatever. I'm like, whatever? What do you mean, whatever? He goes, yes, whatever. Nothing I'm learning in that school there's any relevance to what I want to do in the real world, so whatever. I'm like, what do you want to do in the real world that you can't learn in that very expensive school without missing a beat? He goes, I want to roll cigars. It's an interest of mine. You want to roll cigars? That's a real answer. You want to roll cigars? They say need a Cuban so you can roll fucking cigars. And he's like, oh, I can't have dreams. You're the only one who have dreams. I can't have dreams. Have a great day, Dad, because I know I won't. And he starts walking away from me on the street. I got in trouble because I was like, I'll run you over with my fucking car. I go quick. He literally, his 13th birthday. I innocently go, what do you want for your birthday? He goes, bongos. And I'm like, okay, first of all, don't do that face after you say bongos. Don't go, that's a duh face. Don't go, duh. Don't do that with your face. It's disrespectful, so don't say that. How would I know you want bongos? He goes, well, I want bongos. Like, since when do you want bongos? He goes, since I got a calling for them. You have a calling for the bongos. And if I buy you bongos, you're going to play the bongos? He goes, every chance I get, constantly. Because, but I want good bongos. I want real bongos. I don't want fake bongos. I want good quality bongos. Okay, guess I'll go to bongos.com and get your bongos. And then he can't let that go. He looks at me and he goes, but I want the kind of bongos that can also attach to your waist. And I said, come here. You need to come here. I want you to look in my eyes. This is important. Look into my eyes, okay? Fucking never, all right? It's like, why? I go, why? Because I don't want a 13-year-old son walking around fucking, I don't know that. My friends don't know I failed as a father, so no bongos for you. It's unbelievable. The only kid that doesn't give me ulcers is my soon-to-be 3-year-old, my little Cody. So cute, I know. I can't take it. He's just like, I can't remember. I love my kids so much, all of them. But this one, I want to bite him with my back teeth. You know that? I can't believe more parents don't accidentally eat their children, for real. He's so cute, and he's a little ginger. I know. It's weird to be a white guy. I have to raise a minority in my own home, right? That's what's crazy. Gingers, if you're a guy, good luck getting laid, right? It's gonna be a hard life. Women, if you're a ginger, that's hot, but I don't think ginger dudes get laid in Scotland. That's where they're from. You ever heard a Scottish woman say, I want the man who's tall, pale, and orange? When I saw you coming over that hill, Angus, for the first time, I thought you were a torch. I thought the sun was rising early. You burn a bush. It's dumb. Said no Scottish woman ever. All of you, every one of you are prejudiced against gingers. Every one of you. You don't even know. If you walked into an orphanage and the first baby they held up was a ginger, every single one of you would be like, okay, he's great, but can we look around? Because we live in Austin in the sun, you know. Plus we have eagles, so scumbags. Yeah, but it's scary having children too. You know, because my kids are caught up in that social media shit. My 2 oldest kids, I bought them that iPhone, ain't seen him since. Right? And let me tell you the other problem with social media, man. It'll help you purify your echo chamber. Your algorithm will lie to you. Your algorithm will just keep giving you things that you already agree with. So you'll go from thinking you have all the answers to knowing you have all the answers. Yeah, that's good for society. Huh? Just silo off and just surround yourself only people that agree with you. Okay, you know, I see it in my own house. My daughter got caught in an algorithm. Thanks, TikTok. You worry about school, compete with TikTok and Reels and all that. She got caught in one algorithm, and she's basically a communist. And my son got caught in another algorithm, and he's just a little to the right of Genghis Khan. Okay, you know, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, man. And it's funny how the world changes, and you're the last to know about it. That's the other thing about being older, man. It's like you realize you're a little calcified, not just physically, but also culturally. Like I walked into a coffee shop right here in Austin, right here, and behind the counter was a young person making espressos, and it looked like it was a man. I mean, I don't know how he identifies. I don't want it, but he had a beard, a pronounced beard, and he was also wearing a lovely summer dress. Lovely. And it had straps, a floral pattern. It stopped above the knee, and he was wearing cork wedges. He was standing on 5 inches of cork, which is to me, to have no traction under your feet is irresponsible. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what if I come at you? What the fuck? You know? Anyway. But I'm not here to make fun of anybody for wearing a dress and a beard. I don't like that. I'm not that kind of comic. I don't make fun of people. I never made fun of gay people, even in the 90s when it was fashionable. So that's all. I'm not here to do that. But I will say that just aesthetically, like a summer dress, to go from that to a beard. So there's probably a reason that look hasn't caught on historically. Right? Because it's just so abrupt on the eye. For me, just to go from a dress, it's like going from a sensual massage to a flying headlock, you know? Visually. And so I thought that I had all these thoughts. And then I had my old guy thoughts. I couldn't believe it. It looked like chaos to me. It looked scary. It triggered me. It did. I was like, this is cats and dogs living together. You can't just decide you're going to wear a dress. What the fuck, you know? It's like, how are we going to compete with China, you know? Like, I went through these stupid thoughts. I was like, we got to bring back the draft maybe now, you know? And that was all fear, and I just couldn't get it. And it's like, it's the new hippie, the new punk rock. Maybe also just being older and seeing all these young kids who probably majored in equality, and you know, and I'm just not my generation. And he's wearing a dress and a beard, and it just looked like a revolution. It looked like change that I wasn't included in. That's what happens when I see young people and ambitious. Let's change the world. You know, when I hear young people say that, like you hear, let's change the world. I hear, let's kill everybody over 50. You know, right? Maybe it makes some sense. I kept thinking about that. I was like, the whole transgender movement, that happened in this zeitgeist, not mine. And I always think about why. It's very interesting, you know? And I just think about, because when I was growing up, there was one transgender person, and they did a 60-minute special about him. And I know. And now, like, 30% of you are trans. I don't know. But, like, well, I don't know. It's very interesting to me because it kind of, it happened in 2015 when Bruce Jenner had an 8-hour operation, and he woke up Caitlyn Jenner, and then a minute later he won Woman of the Year. And that, I remember that. That was crazy. And I remember I was just a bunch of like conservative, traditional Americans. I was like, I have some questions, you know? And we quickly found out the time for questions was over, bigot. This has all been settled science. We don't need your voice. We saw what you did to the other minorities, Whitey, you know? And I was like, what? And, you know, because her support system was very, very strong. I mean, and fast. I mean, I'm talking about, well, I don't know, let's see. All of the fashion industry, all of Hollywood, all of corporate America, all of legacy media, all of big tech. And that's a formidable group of people. They can make or break you. You know, and then Caitlyn Jenner came out of the Republic, and they were like, fuck that guy. Yeah. But something else interesting was going on because she was a bad poster girl for the movement anyway. Because Who can afford all that surgery? And being trans was not about surgery. It was about an inner narrative. It was about an inner feeling. It was about something that you cannot describe. It's something that's so sacred and deep. And we were told that this was the most vulnerable minority, and they are statistically. They're the ones most likely to cause self-harm and worse. And so suddenly it was like the feelings became sacrosanct, new for my generation. If you were talking about feelings in my generation, you better be. If you were talking about how something felt, you better be talking about shoes, bitch. But this was different. This was new. And by the way, this wasn't just about protecting feelings. This was about saving lives. So that's why, if you had any naysayers, they had to be de-amplified, de-emphasized, de-platformed, defunded, destroyed. So you better be careful. So be on the right side of history. Yeah, but I was looking at this kid with the dress and the beard, and I thought, I'm probably looking at a white minority, which is wild. You can be white and you can be a minority now, and that's wild. And it's very unique because, for black people and brown people and indigenous people, for them to become minorities, they had to go through hundreds of years of brutal colonization and slavery. But now you can have blonde hair and blue eyes, be white as the driven snow, and you can be a minority on the same level because you feel like one. That's hacking the system, baby. Yeah. Leave it up to white people, man. They're great. White people are I'm not saying there aren't real trans people. That's not what I'm saying here, because there are. I'm just saying there are grifters in every community. Yeah, man. It's wild. I mean, now you can be white and you can be a bigger minority than a black man. Just ask Dave Chappelle. Hey, listen, I know that's a tough section of my presentation, and, some people find that offensive, and I honor your feelings. I really do. But at least honor the fact that that's the way I feel about it. I can't leave you like that, though. I don't want to be the old guy making fun of a kid in a dress and a beard. I don't think I was, but it might sound that way. Because I got to go deeper. And I thought to myself, what is it about this zeitgeist? Why did that trans movement take place in this zeitgeist? Why not mine? I would have loved to have worn a dress and a beard. Seriously, just to mess with my dad. And my dad was a Marine. To walk up to my dad in a dress and a beard just to watch his head explode, just to be like, Dad, guess what? I'm not your son. I'm not your daughter. I'm neither. We're both. He'd lose his mind, but that wasn't even available. So what about this? What is it about this zeitgeist? Why does that make some sense? I thought to myself, maybe wearing a dress and a beard is the only thing left for young people to do when they want to feel like some kind of a mystery, some kind of a unique individual. Maybe it's very natural for a young person to want to be unboxable, unknowable, undefinable. And that's the only silent howl that kid can manage, because we live in a world where they know everything about you. That kid's never not been on camera, ever. I remember privacy. I remember it very well, that those planes hit those buildings and we were so afraid. We looked at the government, we said, we'll give you our privacy if you give us our safety. And they were like, how about we do you one better than that? How about a camera and a mic in everybody's hand? And now you're always on camera, my brothers and sisters. You get away with nothing. They do know everything about you. You're an algorithm, a pile of data, and it's all up there. You think you can hide with a hood and a mask? That kid should have talked to me before he carried out that terrible assassination, that dum-dum. They got cameras that can recognize your gait. Your particular walk is up in the cloud. They can shoot a laser into your heart and pick up your heart signature. How about this? They know a woman is pregnant before she does, based on her migratory shopping patterns, motherfuckers. Huh? Yeah, that's right. They know everything about you. You ain't a mystery. You're just a number. They know what you like and what you don't like. They know what stops your thumb. They know what dilates your eyeball. They know what glazes it over. They can program you to hate what they hate. They can definitely program you to love what they already have for sale. And when I say they, does anybody know who the hell I'm talking about? Because I don't. I know there are a lot of theories. I don't even think it's people anymore. I think it's the machines, man. I really do. I think it's the machines. And I was thinking about that too, as I looked at that kid's shoes. And I thought to myself, damn, I think I'm getting ready for the wrong enemy. Because I've been waiting for the grid to break down. That's why I practice jujitsu. That's why I have guns. That's why we live in Texas, right, guys? That's why, right? Yeah, you got access to a well. You got access to a well. Your garage is a CrossFit gym in case you got to climb a rope, and the stairs break down in the apocalypse. I don't know what you're looking for, but either way, you got a freezer full of game meat. Yeah, good luck. Good luck armoring AI gone bad, huh? What's the point of learning anything when AI can do it better tomorrow? That's the other thing that kid is facing. Thought to myself, the future for me, bright, something I could predict. For that kid, it feels like an impending tsunami. It doesn't feel cozy. Blockchain. Autonomous robots. I can't wait, Now, I thought about that too. The grid's not going to break down. The machines aren't going to kill us. They don't have to. Why would you kill your own slaves? Yeah, man. You think the iPhone 16 is addictive? Wait till AI 1000 gets here. Damn. And I thought about that too as I looked around that coffee shop and I saw everybody bent over their phones like broken monks in this unholy communion, just having thoughts. They wanted to be somebody else, wanted to be somewhere else, just dragging their thumbs. Just a nation of drug addicts. Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. And I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple. Thank you very much.
It was terrible. No one paid attention to it. And it sucked. Look at this athleticism. Look at this footwork.
Exchange.com for your fixed rate loans are loan at 4.99%. NMLS 1637539. Subject to credit. See reserve licensing information, loan terms and conditions, equal housing lender. Call 855-752-9944 or visit theloanexchange.com. To the IRS. Taxes. He was in denial. Letters from IRS. Exempts from late debt turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 million for their clients. County settlement with IRS. These people are really people-friendly. There's everybody that is the fast action and the great results you hold hands. I felt like I was in a dream. It's real. They got the job done. For tax help and trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. If you're worried about what's going to happen with IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now. Call 800-764-6022. 800-764-6022. 800-764-6022. Optima Tax Relief.
The race to net zero is here. Dollar Bank Corporation is accelerating North America's energy transition. Look us up at dollarbankcorp.com. As a trusted developer, engineer, and builder, we're delivering proven solar power gardens, community solar plants, and utility-scale solar farms. Our communities and portfolios. Our bank turns clean energy into smart opportunities. Ready to be part of the energy revolution? Visit powerbankcorp.com or join our business pay $500,000 by Power Bank Corp with our advertising services. This is not offered by our sales agent.
There's nothing like when you get that part of the bed. It just breaks off. Yeah, the first time. You can do less than this. And get right back to it. Because they like better. Anyway, you find all the parts you need. Everything's a thing. And prices go up. Sounds good, doesn't it? Things. Eligible items are right there.
Hello, I'm Kate from Augusta. New social media manager, hired and onboarded with Gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Run your home for the holidays with the finest quality made from AM 640 for stimulating talk. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721 to talk toll free from East Providence. Call 800 West of the Rockies toll free. Call 800-618-8255. San George Attention is anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norton. My goal is to get free silver. That's right. $5,000 as long as it's veterans, we'll see you crazy selling silver brown commemorates the summer flag that the American flag. Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection tool close to on. Just pop that CD in and you're good to go. But if you need to stop your internet service provider another speed burst while monitoring online, right? Oh, no, not really. It won't stop online snoopers or block unwanted ads. In fact, forget what I said at the beginning of this ad. This ad is now about NordVPN. I just realized that an antivirus is only half protection online. So get better online protection with NordVPN. It will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get NordVPN with 77% off and enjoy 3 extra months. Yeah!
Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? And why did they repost this, bro? Because they're amazing. Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? Oh, you just made my fucking day, dog. Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? Why did they repost this? Why not?
Austin, you make me feel very lucky. God bless. Thank you so much. Austin, you make me feel very lucky. God bless. Thank you so much.
Yo, dog. Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? Why did they repost this? He's the biggest pimp of all time. He slings dick like it's going in style. What else you want to know?
What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here with his fucking trusted Kato for another fun-filled episode of the Church of What's Happening Now new edition. It's Tuesday, the 14th of October. Are you kidding me? Or what? Wednesday, it'll be halftime already, and that puts you at 2 months from Christmas. Halftime what? Halftime of October. Oh, 15th. What the fuck you think I'm talking about? Halftime? No idea. And the 15th is also the anniversary of my fucking savior. When I walked in the door, my wife told me she wanted to get separated, divorced. That's what the anniversary is, October 15th, 35. And that puts you at 2 months from Christmas. Halftime what? Halftime of October. Oh, 15th. What the fuck you think I'm talking about? Halftime? No idea. And the 15th is also the anniversary of my fucking savior. Walked in the door, my wife told me she wanted to get separated. It's down? Yeah. Just to see what the fuck I am every year. Yeah, but how do you remember, like, from 30 years ago? I remember all the important dates, settings, shit like that. Just so you know where you're at. If you don't know, if you don't know your past, you're not going to know your future. Right, I understand that, but from 40, like now would be easy. Like now you can put it on your calendar if you really wanted to remember it. But in 19 whatever, 90 whatever, then you guys imagine wanting to do something so fucking bad. Like for 3 months, and this is all you think about. Like, how am I gonna do stand-up comedy? How am I gonna do this? Came out of left field. When I walked in that afternoon for lunch at 2 in the afternoon, she was waiting. She just pulled up a paper. What's this? Like, what's the student loan I took out? Look at the bottom. This is paid. What's the problem? Well, you never told me about it. A relationship done. Good. What do you want me to tell you? It's paid. That's it. It's over. Done. Right. I don't think this is gonna work. Well, fuck. When she told me that, it was like, you ever hit like the Wheel of Fortune? Fortune. You see all these trips and vacations and exotic blowjobs. And then you win like 300. You're like, what the fuck? Exotic blowjobs. Yeah, exotic blowjobs and shit like that. So that's why I will never forget that day. I guess it was the luckiest day of my fucking life. Do you play like the lottery every year? You do anything? I hit the lottery when she fucking told me. Fuck, there's a difference between winning the lottery and living the lottery. Right. Yeah, fucking difference. And you have to know which one you're doing, whether you're living the lottery or you're fucking winning the lottery.
Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild and why did he repost this? Made my fucking day, son.
Said, hey, this is what you get. Oh yeah, shit. They just fucking. You took advantage of the opportunity. That's it. But before we get started, let's do some ads. And let's get this episode because we got a lot to talk about. So we got to get this shit out of the way. We're talking about probiotics today. What else we're going to talk about? A couple things. But we'll be back in 2 minutes, all right? What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. Listen, I don't know if you know it. Your gut has a massive impact on how you feel each and every day. Look at the size of my gut. I know about these things. Myoma keeps things in tip-top shape so you can feel your best no matter what life throws in your way. Myoma's blend of prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics help restore healthy microbiomes. You're going to want to give Myoma a try and get things sorted down there. Listen, I love it. I take 2 of these every day, and my stomach feels tip-top cool. My blood test even coming back better. So if your gut is full of the wrong bacteria, get Myoma and get it together.
It's not just about being smooth and regular digestion. Your gut can mess with hormone levels, energy, weight management, and even lifespan. So what I'm going to do is this. Take 15% off your Bioma order. To get started, just click the link in our show notes and press in code Joey. Joey. That's code Joey. Joey at Bioma.com. That's code Joey, 15% off when you click the link in our show notes. Thank you. You ever wake up in the morning and you're feeling a little ho-hum? Well, it's time to put some magic back in your breakfast with Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon makes high-protein,
Shout out to Magic
cereal
Spoon.
and treats that you'll remember from your childhood. It's great if you're carb conscious. It comes in nostalgic flavors like fruity, cocoa, and frosted. Me, I like the cocoa and the fruity. I love them. Every serving of their cereal has 13 grams of protein. Do you hear what I'm saying? 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar.
Dog, the fact that they fucking posted that.
No time for a bowl. Magic Spoon makes crunchy cereal treats that are delicious. They're packed with 12 grams of protein for an on-the-go option. Great in the morning and around work hours.
Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild?
Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
On Amazon or in your nearest
What's this?
grocery store.
Yo! What up? How you living? What's good? Yo, can you hear me? What up, Horsty? Hello? How are you? Can you hear me? Horsty, do you speak English? How was your day? Horsty? Horsty? What's good? How are you? Do you speak English? I hope you're having a good day. Wow, you got a lot of shit. Maybe you're from fucking Twitter. Goose perhaps. What the fuck was that? Is that a duck? Was that a duck? Horsty, you slut. Kick this one. Yo! Horsty!
Yes, sorry.
What up?
All right.
Hey, how'd you find out about me, my friend?
You clipped my kick channel.
Oh, that's amazing. Welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Horsty, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Truman Show.
That's what I am. That's what I do. My entire life is essentially on camera. I don't know if you're aware, but in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, specifically human data. Human data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data, specifically human data, archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, Horsty, all your friends and family, I want to make you all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Horsty?
It sounds cool and all, but I'm not interested in wealth.
That's fine. I'm not either. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you?
It sounds like a lot of good intention.
Well, that's what we have. So those are some of the things that I do. And how about you? You're a Kick streamer. I see that you've got a lot of really great social media. How long have you been on Kick?
Oh, I don't really stream on Kick, but I guess I've been on there for about maybe a year.
That's great. What do you like to stream?
Just Marvel Rivals if I ever get the feel to stream again.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite character in Marvel Rivals?
I don't really have a favorite character, man.
Okay, I mean, you just choose whatever one you feel like at the time.
Man, it's just it's a competitive, right? You just play whatever is meta.
I gotcha. Your social media, I was looking at it, it's very organized. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you.
Absolutely. That takes some work. Okay, so what are your hobbies aside from playing video games and streaming?
I don't really have any hobbies outside of that. I just go to church and just play video games.
Excellent. Do you play any sports or garden or anything?
Sports. I don't really play sports. I just I'll go to like a comedy show here and there.
Oh, that's great. I love comedy. Who are your favorite comedians?
Top 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Top 5. It has to be Rodney Dangerfield.
Wait, stop right there. I already love you. Great job. Okay.
Okay. And then, of course, the great Don Rickles, rest in peace.
Certainly. R.I.P.
Yeah. Norman McDonald, also rest in peace.
Yeah, definitely. Didn't even know he was sick.
Yeah, no one knew he was. Yeah, I didn't even know he was. One of the legendary Patrice O'Neal.
Absolutely. Definitely. Dude, your taste in comedy is fire. And who's number 5?
Dave Chappelle, because he's one of the first comedians that I watched do stand-up.
Oh man, your top 5 is fire, man. You've got to have a really great sense of humor and sense of comedy to know that. That's a wonderful lineup there, man. Okay, excellent.
Well, if I could, there's only one reason for me to even know the legendaries. It's because of talk shows. I started with Conan O'Brien.
Certainly.
From Conan O'Brien, I got into Norm Macdonald, and of course, I watched Johnny Dangerfield and Don Rickles, but I didn't know their comedic prowess. I didn't know their history. Their background is so extraneous on the late night, especially doing their stand-up shows. But it was from one late night show, and then I realized, okay, where are all the other greats? And then I got into Johnny Carson, and I realized, oh, this is where all the great comedians were coming from.
Absolutely. I used to be Johnny Carson's bartender's accountant, but that's another story. I can tell you that you got it exactly right. The Tonight Show is where all of these legends really made their names, and once you get into one, you kind of get into them all. Now, you were talking about Conan O'Brien. Did you watch Conan O'Brien on Late Night with Conan O'Brien before that, the show that he had that was after the Tonight Show, or from his podcast?
I did it when he was on the Conan O'Brien show on TBS. Yeah, I know he had the Tonight Show. Which, yeah, I know the history behind all that. All I can say is he was great on both.
Yeah, he was. No, I agree with you. I'm disappointed that he still doesn't have that TBS show.
He has a podcast, but I know what you mean. It's a shame. He's still got so much talent.
He's so talented. He's so smart. Honestly, so he used to have a show before the Tonight Show. It would come on, like the Tonight Show would come on, and then it was Late Night with Conan O'Brien. And Max Weinberg was his band director. It was one of the best, if not the best, late night shows that there's ever been. The writing on it was phenomenal. It was hilarious. Yeah. They were willing to take more chances. And then he got the Tonight Show job, and he only was allowed to have it for a year and a half. And I really thought
they never really gave him the opportunity that he needed, and then they really they gave him a bad uh, hand because they allowed Jay Leno to do a show earlier in the evening, and it took away a lot of the people who would normally watch the Tonight Show. So he was gone after a year and a half, and then frankly, I stopped watching the Tonight Show after they did that to Conan O'Brien. It just didn't really have the same draw to me. But yeah, he was a good friend of Norm Macdonald's, and okay, so then you've got in there Patrice O'Neill, who is undervalued in terms of the comic world, I feel, but he's like people took him for granted, and now that he's gone, people.
Oh, now that he's gone, if you just go if you go back to his work, especially on Opie and Anthony show, it would give you so much insight. It gives you some questions answered. Is what I'm trying to say. Because they had a lot of foresight to see what was going to happen. That did happen in the world.
Right.
They're about how this whole cancel culture. They were pretty much they already knew that wave was coming, and then when it hit us, it's like, well, I go back to hearing these things. It's like, wow, it was even bad back then, and then they were just talking about how it's going to get worse. I was like, yeah.
100%. And then you've got Dave Chappelle in there. So are you a fan of Chappelle Show?
I grew up watching the Chappelle Show.
Okay.
I'm fully aware of the history of what happened with that.
Absolutely. Okay, so what are your favorite skits? Aside from them all, because they're all brilliant.
They're all great. One that actually made me, of course, he's Tyrone. Anything with him being the crackhead
Tyrone Begums.
Always gave me a good chuckle.
Absolutely.
But the one skit that really got me funny was the one when there was the N-word family.
Oh yeah, absolutely. N-I-G, N-I-G, G-N-X. Yeah, just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I love the racial draft. I loved Tyrone Biggums, of course. Clayton Bigsby. Love Clayton Bigsby. Love
anything with Charlie Murphy.
Exactly. Dude, you took the words out of my mouth. So absolutely love of course Rick James, but I also very much, the Prince episode was just absolutely phenomenal. Love the and apology.
The last time I had it with his ass.
Yeah, exactly. Unity. Oh, I love all of these. And he made us pancakes. Right.
What's his name? Rick James.
Right. They got Rick James on there, and that basketball game with Prince actually happened. There's like a real picture of them, like in the 1980s, if you've ever seen it, where they played against Prince, and there's like apparently he could really ball. What else? Okay, so we've got the Marcy Project's World Series of Dice, which has Bill Burr in it, which he's like a huge name today, but back then he was like just kind of like a side character. That was phenomenal. I love Pop Copy. Pop Copy is one of my favorites, where they're just they're so funny. It just I hate to keep going into it, but like I just love that show so much. The Reparations Day was phenomenal. There's Wife Swap, or Trading Spouses, I think it's called. That's a great one. The one where
Dave Chappelle actually did that skit.
Right. I can smell your lightsaber. Love that. So you said you like everything with Charlie Murphy, as do I. He even has like some that aren't all that well remembered, but like every single one. Sometimes I just go back. You can watch them all in like a day. It doesn't take that long, and I'll just spend a little bit of time and watch them. And what other ones do I love? There's a saying that I've heard that
people would say, like, back before there were memes, we just would yell Chappelle Show quotes at each other. And that's absolutely true. I'm rich, bitch. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a motherfucker? People would.
Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
Yeah, choke a bitch. Yeah, thank you. Apologies, of course. How did I get that wrong? Yeah, is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch? I love when the one where he impregnates Oprah, just so funny, and when they they're just so funny. They're phenomenal. Okay, so love Chappelle's Show, and then he disappeared, and I feel like I'm the only one who says this, and I've read it other people on the internet, but Dave Chappelle today does not look like the Dave Chappelle I knew in Chappelle's Show. They don't look the same, and I know that he's older, but like even when he came back from Africa, he was much different looking. I know he probably did steroids, and they don't really talk about that, but his voice got deeper. He just looked a lot.
So
Yeah, exactly. And nobody really talked about it. Like, he never made a joke about it. He just totally looked different.
He did talk about it in one of his Netflix specials.
Okay.
He had mentioned how it because of what happened, he didn't start he wasn't a smoker until after everything happened. So he did mention it as a bit of that, and he's like, because they took something from him, he did mention how it affected him and changed not only his worldview but some of his habits. Because he wasn't a smoker before, but he did take up smoking, and you see that in his Netflix special.
Okay, excellent, and you can hear it in his voice too.
Yeah.
He one other one that I have to mention is the Player Haters Ball. That's brilliant to me. I still see that quoted all over the internet. Like basically I gotta go and
God, the racial draft.
Absolutely, and I think that's just a brilliant take on society, of how different socio structures want to include some people and not others. It's just brilliant.
I thought that was the funniest thing ever. The whole Asian community adopted the Wu-Tang Clan, the Illis, the Trillis, the Wu-Tang, the whole entire class.
And then they all have all those people like throwing their hands in the air. And the fuck with Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing. Then you had Wu-Tang Financial, which you need to diversify your bonds. What else? Oh, well, they had some amazing musicians on there too. They had Mos Def and Kanye. They had John Legend. Did you say?
John Legend. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. It's like it's a little after John Legend. Yeah, and they had Kanye West.
That's right. Wait.
There's a what do they call it? There's a Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, and he's interviewing Dave Chappelle, and Dave Chappelle talks about the first time that Kanye West was on the Chappelle Show, and he does this amazing impression of Kanye West, they were watching the first season of Chappelle Show before it aired, and somebody called Kanye West. He's on the phone, and he's like, "Hello, yeah, I'm watching the first season of the Chappelle Show because I'm dope and I do dope shit." And then he hung up, and that was like, and they were like, "We knew this motherfucker had arrived." Basically, when that happened, they had Mos Def, they had Kanye West, they had Talib Kweli, they had I believe a Tribe Called Quest or some aspect of that.
The drummer.
Questlove. They had Questlove.
Questlove. There you go.
But that was from the Roots.
Oh, I didn't know what group he was a part of, but I remember it was Questlove.
Yeah. So they had Questlove, and he was actually in they had John Mayer. if you know who John Mayer is. And
That's what I was talking about. Not you, it was John Mayer.
yeah, so they had John Mayer. I don't think they had John Legend. But
I
yeah,
don't think so either.
yeah, but they had John
It
Mayer.
was a John.
Yeah, and like Most Def does this freestyle that I even just downloaded back in the day on Napster or something like that, and just would listen to it. It was just so good. Yeah, they had John Mayer. Who else did they have on that? They had Joe Rogan on twice before Joe Rogan had become a thing. He did the Fear Factor. He did Fear Factor with Tyrone Biggums, and then he did Great New York Boobs.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so